You know, you don't make a lot of money off of the views. It's unfortunate, and you really don't make a lot of money off the memberships. And thank you so much for that, E. I really appreciate that. But you know, they take half of that.
He's already
So let's
stupid.
say I get 300 new members, I only get
For 2 seconds,
$150
he's
for
already
that.
saying
They take
stupid shit.
150 of that. So, and I did not realize this until last night. So that makes sense. Now the math is starting to math.
Whatever, bro.
I've been saying for 2 years the math went mathing. Now the math is starting to math.
I tried selling t-shirts, like, I don't know, a month ago, and it put me into a negative. Brooke is not, she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about.
Knowing that they're taking 55 off the top, now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. But, you know, you can come to this platform and you can milk society, milk businesses, do shady business practices.
I thought she got kicked out of the shed, by the way. She's supposed to be kicked out of the shed. I'm so sick of seeing her in the shed. Someone get her the fuck out of the shed.
Entwined with every company that wants to send you free products. You can, you know, give positive reviews on bad stuff. You can be shady in this business. And since I came here, I've refused to be shady. So it's so funny that I get called all of these names that I'm nothing of, nor have I ever displayed such behavior. It's crazy because part of the reason I'm still in this situation is because I've refused to sell out and force things down you guys' throat, and also get myself wrapped up in maybe some shady business practice.
You were literally getting sponsors the last time I checked. She's already fucking annoying me. Like, I don't know how far I can go into this.
And also, you know, I have not sold out. You know, I could have an OnlyFans.
You're the definition of selling out. You're wanting people to pay fucking whatever.
Let's not forget, okay? Let's not forget where we come from. You know, do you know how easy it would be to get myself out of this situation?
Then fucking
you know, I'll
do
never
it.
Do it. I'll die on this hill. I'll die on this hill because society tried to turn me into something that I am not. Whatever, I know who I am.
Whatever, bro.
And OnlyFans ain't part of who I am, baby. That's what society tried to turn me into. So, yeah. That was all in their benefit.
The next time she's crying, remember, she could get out of this so easily if she wanted to. She's just being stubborn to teach you a lesson. What a fucking stupid thing to say.
That was all in their benefit, let me tell you. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I just think that, thank you to Brooke for being honest. $11,000. Damn, girl. $11,000. Yeah, I'm about to have to run. I gotta go shower and get my life together. I know it's only like 8:30, but I need another cup of coffee. And
I hate her so much. Like, I really fucking hate her. Go so I can, like, get everyone caught up.
What's that girl's name? Poor lady.
What was she talking about 11,000? I thought she meant herself. Like 11 grand.
That lady that was stabbed on
herself.
The train in Charlotte. I'm praying for her family. She had already been through so much. It's like the guy that died from liverwurst. So there was a guy that came to America. He lived through the Holocaust. This man was like 70, 80, 90 years old, and he was born into the Holocaust. There's pictures of him in a Nazi concentration camp with, I do believe, his father. And you can see that these people are just skeletons. Their skin is gray. They are just shells of people. And you can see this little baby. Well, apparently that was him. And at some point, his family was able to escape the Holocaust, and they came to America. They fled. So he was born there in the middle of mass genocide. He was brought here. He was raised up as a good man. He married. He had children, had grandchildren, great-grandchildren. And then one day, he decides that he's going to eat some boar's head liverwurst, and he dies from listeria. They said he loved it, the liverwurst. So, I mean, I guess at least he went out doing what he loved. But it just reminds me of this girl from Ukraine, you know.
Okay, go away. Like, literally, Brooke, leave. I want to really find out why the fuck you're not out of this shed yet.
Imagine if that was here. Imagine if California and South Carolina were battling it out right now, and we were all literally in between. And our lives were being uprooted with bombs dropping in Georgia, bombs dropping in South Carolina. You know, we never know when they're going to drop. California's firing them off, and South Carolina's firing them back. That's what's going on. And this woman escaped that. And not only, and she was only 23. She was a baby, y'all. She's absolutely gorgeous. She was a model. I mean, she could have been a model. She escapes that. And what is she doing? She's in Charlotte, North Carolina, working at a pizzeria. Long hours into the night shift, gets off work, gets on a train, and gets stabbed in the throat by a homeless guy who had a criminal record. He actually was already out on bond for things he was waiting to go to court for. And she died. And everybody on that car is just a complete disgrace. Like, I wish that they blur their faces, and I don't agree with that. You know how we bring shame back? We show their faces. Yeah, what a shameful thing to watch a woman get stabbed in the throat and you sit there staring at your phone as if this was a silent attack. I can assure you that this was not silent. After she was stabbed in the neck, she rolled off of her chair onto the ground. So yeah, it's just disheartening to see how humans treat each other. All I'm gonna say is he better be glad I wasn't.
Gets nothing.
I wish I was.
Like, loses her channel, doesn't get paid.
At the point he had stabbed her, there was nothing, that could have been done. He actually exited the train and was arrested later. So nobody even tried to stop him. He stabbed her in the throat, killed her on the spot, and then got off the train and walked away. This is the world that we live in today.
I blame TikTok and all the stupid
Dangerous.
challenges where people fake things all of the time. So I don't believe people anymore. And also Brooke. I don't believe people because of Brooke.
Robin, Careless Whisper. I hope y'all were having a good morning. Thank you again, Dave. Oh crap, never mind. Oh. Y'all, I'm about to go shower, and then I'm gonna try to be positive today. I hope that y'all have a good Monday morning, and we're gonna hang out later. I gotta get all this stuff in storage and somehow try to plan for tonight. I don't even know how, but it is what it is, so. Yeah. Love you guys. Pray for me. God knows I need it, and I'm praying for y'all. Thank you again, E. Welcome.
Okay, so that is... got the tail end of that live. She's already pissing me off. Maybe, am I in a bad mood? I don't think I'm in a bad mood. I think she's just super annoying to me today. I don't know why. I don't know why. Anyway, she did a short last night saying this. Whoa.
So if anyone thinks that this is something...
Oh my god. Why are you... I hate you, YouTube. YouTube. Maybe I am mad today. I don't know. I just want my shit to work, bro. I really just want my fucking shit to work. Okay, let me, she posted this last night.
Thanks to the people that congratulate...
And her audio is really bad because she doesn't know how to use YouTube. But these texts that she says, what do you want me to do? And then, but they're cut off, so I don't know the end. I'm just assuming this is, because it says, what do you want me to? And then it gets cut off. And then... I don't have the beginning, but I'm pretty sure it says, let me know, or if you have any questions. Something, no, or let me know if you have any questions. And then she says, do I need to put any of my things in storage? And he says, something that ends in this, you can leave them locked up. And then she says, no, I'm not going to leave them locked up. Anyways, let's listen.
Me for having a place to stay for 2 days. Sorry, I got acne medication. But tomorrow it looks like we're headed back out to the streets. I was told that I could leave my things behind. However, we're not doing that. Not only have I had thousands of dollars go missing off this property before, but also antiques and other items. So I
The chair is an antique, I guess.
won't be leaving my things.
Or she means like she's had antiques stolen off of this property before.
I'll have to take my stuff to storage, like I said.
I'm not leaving my things unattended. It's all I have to put my computer and everything up. Okay, she should just show like the full context.
I'm not leaving my things unattended. I'll have to put my computer and everything in storage, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, back out to the streets we go. Tomorrow it's going to be 48 degrees.
That's why I was like, she's not supposed to be in the shed. She got kicked out of the shed. I was hoping to wake up today, see her back on the streets. Nope.
Is the low. So it's going to be cold. So this is going to be a new adventure for us because...
Bro, if I was Randy, this bitch would be in jail. Like, I'm so sick of covering this woman. I'm so fucking sick of this woman, bro. I want her to be in jail. Literally, I want her to be in jail at this point. I don't care what happens to her.
I've never had to make it in the cold before. So, yeah, so much.
I've never had to make it in the cold before? Really? Well, I guess everything else she's told us has been a lie, huh?
For
I found that clip today of her saying that she's been lying about everything for like years.
having a place to work out and stay warm. Back out to the streets we go.
Well, that was a lie. So I don't even know why she has this short up still. She did another short. Let's see what that is. Oh, well. I mean, this isn't turned out outside. Let's focus on mental health through food this morning with like, I don't know, it looks like that salmon with jam on toast and eggs and some greens. We can watch this on mute, but I don't want to get copywritten here. And this is Randy's trailer, by the way. this if you remember the cucumber sandwich video or the ramen noodles video. She made some ramen noodles one time and it was scary. What the fuck? Getting pregnant, getting a boyfriend, falling in love with someone my age, refusing to have sex, what is this list? Being punished for not behaving by their wants, enrolling in school, getting sober off of drugs, confronting the narcissist. Is this her to-do list? Or is this just stuff that happened that she's remembering? I don't know what this list is because there's a whole bunch of weird stuff in it. Like I think this is in the past and now this is in the present and then this is the future. I don't know. This doesn't seem like the present. Anyways, weird. What a weird video. What a weird video. Why would you want Miss GT500 to think she's back on the streets? Who gives a fuck what Miss GT500 thinks? Miss GT500 is like a nobody. I don't even see Miss GT500 donate that much to her. Internet, whoa, hold on. Internet trolls called somewhere. Called both businesses and lied and I'm banned. I'll record. Wait, did she put other stuff? No. Is she talking?
I'm kicked back out on the street.
Oh, okay. So she is fucking talking with the music. I'm gonna have to deal with copyright.
The truth and the truth being revealed to you.
Reasons I've been homeless before. Those were reasons.
By me being kicked back out on the streets. This is what my life has been like for over 20 years.
Okay, we'll interrupt the music every now and then.
I have had no stability, and every time I get a job or sign up for school or complete half
Yeah, she reminds me of just a lot of kids I knew in high school.
a semester or half a degree, I'm kicked back out on the street.
Man, my parents, they just don't understand. They're always like wanting me to do better, but I just want to do drugs in the forest, man.
It's fine. I wanted to focus on eating this morning because I don't know when I'll get
I want to focus on eating? Okay.
my next meal. For those that don't know, I'm actually not allowed to go in the Walmart or Food Line here, which is the
I'm pretty sure she's allowed in Walmart. She's been in Walmart since she kicked herself out, so I think she'll be alright.
only 2 grocery stores.
She also got the vehicles too, so.
And so I have no way to buy food. So this is
Food with a T?
gonna add a new layer of dilemma to my life. So I wanted to get up and focus on breakfast. I had protein, eggs, spinach.
Why are we still in the shed then if we had to leave so fast? She was like, I gotta go get more food anyways. That's how she ended when was this fucking uploaded? Let me see the description. I don't think she's going anywhere. I literally don't think she's going anywhere. This was 2 hours ago. So at 6 in the morning?
Seeded rye. I'm gonna be fine.
Yeah, you're gonna be fine because this is all just made up bullshit. What a wacky woman. Go out on the streets, Brooke. She's a better as an outdoor cat. This indoor, half indoor cat bullshit's annoying. Alright, so did a stream last night called Let's Chat, so we'll just watch that before we watch the beginning of, I guess, what we missed this morning. Because I didn't see this yesterday. It's only an hour. Only an hour.
Put my chair down there so it can dry because It was wet. Hope my phone works. Hey, Jamie. Good afternoon. How are you doing?
Predator Hunters in the end, I thank you for being a good little angel for 2 months. It's boring, Todd Wilkins. Did anything happen in it? I think she posted the short saying that she was homeless after. So I can't imagine there's that much stuff in here. Hold on.
So I put this heater here to try to dry these chairs. I got rid of 4.
That's what I was trying to press.
Good morning. Oh, let's see who all I need to block. Good morning, good morning, good morning. It's about to be develop and function. It makes me so angry. 2 loaves of bread was $10. And even the cheapest bread was damn $4 a thing, a loaf. So it would have been $8 for the cheap shit that's gonna kill me and make me feel bad. Don't make no sense. Don't make no sense. I feel like good people get shitted on the most in life. An indoor
We call
plant.
sand.
Get a succulent. Once they kick me out, probably 2 times a month, I'll start Craigslist for people giving away old furniture. That's a smart idea. Free sidewalk furniture. Be like, skirt! Pull up real quick, pop the hat, shove the shit in, and take off. Oh, God. I knew it. So, y'all, these troll accounts are wild out here. Oh, my God. People literally just, like, have nothing better to do. Like, oh, God. Even if you hunted and fished and didn't even buy groceries, your bills are still going to be $1,500 a month living out of a car. Especially if you have a
So just live in a house then.
van that is a V6 or a V8. And that's if you don't buy no groceries. Your bill's still gonna be $1,500, boo-boo. What are people not understanding?
Is that why she did the post with her calculator thing? With her $2,000 worth of gas, and she was like, oh my god, guys, look how expensive it is. More than half of that was gas. Because she's an idiot.
Thank you to my homies that are out here starting to post the figures and their financial information.
This is what I'm, thanks to the homies. You mean you? You posted this. Gas, truck payment, insurance, cell phone, storage, food, water, gym membership, $3,900 a month or more. And then so 2,000 is gas, and then 715. This number always changes. It's the car payment, and then what is 150? Cell phone, because the 2 cell phone lines, and then 100 for storage. I thought storage was 50, and then water. Food is 50. Water's 800, and then the gym is 40. Wait, no, the gym is. What number am I missing here? Just add a fucking number in here, but didn't clarify. Oh, who cares? This is how much Brooke says it costs to live out of a truck. Because she's stupid.
I've seen 2 van lifers in the past 6 months disclose that their bills were ranging around $4,000 a month to live out of a car. Those are the only 2 people that I have ever saw other than myself be honest about how expensive van life is. Your water is going to run you $150 a month.
She used to say it was $1,000 truck payment.
Most people won't even think about that. Your laundry. Like, There's all these other expenses that you get when you move into your van. Your gym membership. All those little things start to add up, baby. Not to mention your gas, because that's going to be your number one expense. And you better hope you got a 4-cylinder, honey, because if you don't, you're going to be spending over $1,000 a month. And more cylinders you got, the more thousands you're going to be spending. I spent right at $2,000 a month on average living out of a car. Had a V8 Chevrolet. There's actually...
I think this is her trying to be like, look, yeah, peanut butter jelly, you made 13 grand, but look at all my expenses.
Not only financial records disclosed at the beginning of this channel, but you can also see me in my lives going and filling up every day. $100, $80, $70. Every day. Every day. It's wild. People come over here and lie so bad. It's like, dude, you really didn't. You didn't even realize, like, I used to live out of a car, did you? Lie to somebody who ain't lived it. Like, that was a troll. For those that don't know, I have, like, weird teenage boys that obsess over me, and they create troll accounts. It's literal teenagers. And they create troll accounts, and they come over here every day on new accounts.
Who would you think is a teenager? She can't think I'm a teenager. That'd be very flattering. It must be, what, like Video Game Gooner? Or who? Who are these teenagers that are bothering Brooke all the time?
Just, you know. So.
For those guys are killing it in high school. What are your pastimes? I watch a homeless lady on the internet for fun. That's not something like a teenage boy I think is interested in.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, pretend homeless lady on the internet. Gives it a bit of a spin, I guess.
The cost of everything is so expensive. Shit, even my cleaning supplies, my laundry detergent, that probably on average between paper towels, baby wipes, laundry detergent, Fabuloso.
Come on, Scott.
Cleaning out the truck, like vacuuming out the truck. Had to do that at least once a week, if not more. Those things, all of that was probably running me anywhere from $30 to $50 a month just on those just cleaning supplies. Just making sure that the space is maintained hygienically. It was absolute financial fucking hell. I've never had my expenses that large. I've lived in a home and had cheaper expenses.
Yeah, so that's what you should be doing. What about when you were a millionaire or whatever?
My expenses...
I think it just goes to show that Brooke has never really done anything for herself. She's always had someone else kind of taking care of her, or else she wouldn't be this bad with money.
Doubled when I moved into a car.
You kind of have to... Yet you're forced into like knowing how to spend money appropriately when you live by yourself. So Brooke clearly hasn't.
It's crazy. Crazy. I didn't have rent prior. So, yeah. To go from the truck payment to cell phone to insurance, that was my bills. To go from truck, insurance to cell phone to $2,000 in gas. Well, and I also had groceries. $2,000 of gas approximately. Regular maintenance was coming at me like crazy because you're in your car so much. You're gonna have to pay to fix it more, right? You're gonna be maintaining the tires more, getting more oil changes. People don't take stuff like that into account. My AC unit broke the first year I moved into my car. I drove around in the summer for 9 months about to die. $1,200 to get fixed. My headlight went out. That was over $600 to get fixed. And 2 weeks later, my other headlight started to go out. Never did get that one fixed.
How is anyone else on this planet alive if Brooke, the smartest person on this planet, can't even live out of a truck?
Then 2 weeks
for less than $4 grand.
Or a month before the truck, I relinquished the truck. The sensors went out on the tires. So that was like another $240.
That was right before she knew that she was like not gonna pay the rest of it. She was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna fuck it. I'm done with this truck. But she still replaced the sensors that just told her how much air was in the tires. Like she couldn't just look at that with her fucking eyeballs.
And this was a bi-weekly thing. Whether it was windshield wipers or topping off the oil or getting a full oil change, every week to every other week, I was spending money on that vehicle.
I think she just needed like some extra drug money that day. So she was like, all right, guys, this is what I need. Help me.
It's crazy. And it wasn't cheap shit either. A headlight on that Chevrolet was over $600. Not to mention $300 per.
As someone who used to do drugs, this is classic. I'm gonna tell you something I need. I'm gonna price it way higher than it actually is. So even if I have to buy the stupid thing that I don't need, I'll still have money for drugs.
Or tire. I'm glad I recorded it all, and one day I'm gonna go back and compile it and edit it and make, and really showcase, and tell the full story, because I know I did a lot of lives back then, so people they can't conceptualize because they don't have time to sit and watch the whole live, so they don't know what's going on. But it was crazy. It's nothing like what you think it's gonna be.
It's nothing what Brooke thought it was gonna be.
So I even bought a Coleman camping stove with the intention of cooking food to save money.
And then I threw it at the birds, and I fed the birds. Like, Tony feeds the birds too. All of the fucking hobos have a lot of similarities.
And then groceries went sky high. And at the same time, fast food for a single meal for lunch is going to run you $11 at Bojangles. Who can do that 3 times a day? That's 33 times. Even breakfast nowadays will run you $10 for breakfast. So let's just say.
See, the problem with Brooke's thing is she likes to cook and eat a lot of stuff that needs to be refrigerated, and she doesn't have a fridge in the truck. So it's kind of pointless to have a stove if it's going to cost about the same amount to buy things. Like, it's going to cost more per burger to buy like 3 burgers than it would be to buy like an 18-pack of burgers, right? So it really doesn't make sense. She should just be buying like non-perishables, like nuts. She could live off of nuts, and I don't know what else you can eat that's non-perishable. She could just have canned food, cans of ravioli. She could buy at the Dollar General.
Low end. It's what? Let's just say on the low end that you're spending $7 a meal somehow and sustaining yourself. I don't know how, honey, because I could
raisins.
Never. That's $21 a day on food. 7 days a week. Add that up. So then I stop eating out. We start cooking. That's just as expensive, if not more. We went back and forth several times, trying to find the cheapest option and healthiest. It was absolute torture. Absolute torture. It's nothing like what people think it is. If you're going to be living out of your car and you're not going to have a way to cook, just expect your food, your grocery bill.
I'm sure it's somewhere on Reddit. There's somebody who's like, I'm poor. Help me budget my food. Are you poor too? And someone is probably like, yeah, I'm poor too. This is what I do. And then someone else probably came in and was like, yeah, I do that too. And I also do this. And, I'm sure you could figure this out, Brooke. And it doesn't have to be a solo journey.
To double, if not quadruple.
Apparently that's us. We're with Brooke on this journey. Via the camera.
Because everything out there in the streets costs more money. Think about it. You can go buy a case of water for $4.50, right? 24-pack from Walmart, right? Well, when you live on the streets and you're homeless and you live in a car, you can only have so much. So, especially if you're homeless, you can only carry 2 or 3 bottles of water at a time, which means.
I mean, the truck, I think there's more space in the truck for water, but this is what I was saying before. I just used burgers as an example.
That you're going to be paying $10 for 3 bottles of water 2 or 3 times a day. That's $30 a day when you could just buy a case. Do you understand? Are you starting to understand? It's the same thing with.
She should have, jerry-rigged some kind of water cooler in her truck. That would have been fancy.
Car life. Everything in a gas station, everything that's quick and convenient to eat on the go, it's double the price of cooking it yourself. Even those deli sandwiches that you can get like at the gas station, those things are $6 nowadays. It's crazy. Tuna salad sandwich, $6. Cup of apples, $3, $4. And a bottle.
Gluten-free macaroni and cheese is only $2.50 right now. I'm fucking stocking up on it.
Bottle of water, $3. Do you see what I'm saying? Everything has gotten so expensive, and people don't take that into account when they
$2.50 Canadian as well. That's like, I don't know. That might be under $2 American.
move into a car, of how expensive your food is going to be living in a car if you do not have a way to cook for yourself or keep things cold. I've never spent so much money on food and gas in my life than the 2.5 years that I lived out of that truck. I
remember in Subway sandwiches used to be $5 for a foot long. And they did a song.
$24,000 my first year on gas, and then $24,000 my second year on gas. However, I only made $10,000 last year. Do the math on 2 years. That's almost $50,000 I spent on gas. And I got the receipts, boo-boo. One day, I'll make sure to put those in those videos one day.
We could do it now. I don't know. We'd have to doctor them, I guess.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Well, not if it's what she spent. With it, I think people might start asking questions though, like, "Hey, if you were only making this amount of money and you're spending this amount of money, where did this come from?" You know what I mean? Like, it would kind of go against her narrative, so I don't think she wants to do that.
Crazy.
She's got to figure it. Figure out how she's gonna position it better. What parts of what to cut off and shit.
How is that cheaper than rent? And granted, I had a V8 Chevrolet, so, you know, I would have never had that truck if I knew that I was going to be living in it. I bought that truck for construction because I was working in carpentry, so I needed the truck. Then COVID happened and the world freaking imploded. I lost all my jobs.
She's never been back to carpentry since.
You know, like, found new jobs, and then got kicked out of my house and had to move into my car. I was not, you know, and, you know, never mind. Never mind.
Good morning, Amy.
But yeah, it's very expensive. People don't take into account about buying water. You know, you're going to need water to brush your teeth, wash your face, you know, unless you're going to drive to the gym. Here's the thing. Let's talk about it.
Like Jesus.
Let's say you wake up in your nice little new shiny van. You got to brush your teeth, wash your face, and get ready for work, right?
Okay,
you wake up an hour before work. You can brush your teeth and wash your face in the car, outside of your car, or you can drive to the gym. So either way, you're going to be spending money. Buying water to...
I guess, like, YouTube technically does take 50% of your income, but, like, not in the way that you would think, right? Like, I don't end a stream and be like, all right, I made this much and anticipate to lose 50% of that. It's like, you don't really see that first 50%. Like, you see like revenue per mil, not cost per mil. And if you're looking at cost per mil, like what the advertisers are paying for ads, I don't even know why you'd be doing that, because that's not what you make. So I don't know. She could say that, sure, but that's not... It's not like when you see your earnings on YouTube in the app, you get paid half of that. That's just wrong. Like, I could show you the AdSense account on like the app, and it's the same amount. So I don't know what Brooke's talking about there.
Do it right there at your car. You're gonna have a gallon of water, or you're gonna have to spend gas to go to the gym to do it. After you get out of the gym, or do it yourself, then you're gonna have to go to get breakfast, get something to eat. So you're gonna have to drive to do that. Then you're gonna have to drive to work. Then you're going to want to shower, so you're going to have to drive back to the gym. Then you're going to have to drive to find food. Oh, and did I mention somewhere in between all of that, you're going to have to drive somewhere 2 or 3 times to go use the bathroom throughout the day. Your entire day living out of a car, you are on the road. You're on the road. Society will not let you just post up at a Walmart or a Planet Fitness, put your window covers up, and chill all day. Unfortunately, when you live out of a car, you're on society's time. So when society's up, you're up. If you think that you're going to be sleeping...
She can't, like, park her car somewhere? I swear I've had a car parked, like, a majority of a day somewhere before. As long as you're not in the car, like, what are they going to do? You're also in a parking lot full of cars. So if you're discreet, I don't see how anyone would bother you. But Brooke just needs to tell you that she needs to drive around. I think she just likes driving. It would be even more respectable if she was like, I just like driving. It helps with my anxiety. I don't know. I just need to be out there driving. Than to be like, the society won't let me. I need to drive all the time.
Sleeping all day. Baby, you're in for a rude awakening. They won't let you. You'll be in jail before you'll be in jail before the sun comes up. Like, you're on everyone else's time. And you're also going to be spending tons of money driving from point A to point B to get your basic needs met. That gets expensive if you're in a V8 or a V6 or a van that has a lot of weight.
Brooke also thinks like everyone's in her business all the time. Maybe like what she puts on YouTube publicly, because at this point she's just lying about everything. But I mean, if she's just in a parking lot somewhere, like people need to go to work, people need to go shopping. Like no one is looking in each other's car windows, like in every car they go by, be like, what's going on here? What's going on there? I better get this person in trouble. Like they're in their own world. They're doing their own shit, bro.
You know, or an older vehicle that's, you know, maybe not as fuel as efficient as some of the newer ones. You have to be very careful.
Like people don't have time in their day to be worried about what Brooke is doing in their vicinity.
Nobody told me this. Nobody, well, and like I said, it wasn't planned for me to move in my car, so I wasn't like ready anyways. But you get what I'm saying. It's so expensive. So expensive. And a lot of people are faced with the dilemma right now to move into their car, or move into a tent, or they got to go somewhere. They got to go somewhere. And I'm just being honest with people about how hard that shit is.
On Scroober.
It's not going to be easy breezy. You're not going to be able to sleep in. You're going to go to bed before the rest of the world. You're going to be tired. You're always going to have to pee. You might run into health problems from not having access to a bathroom. Also, living out of your car constantly upsets your stomach. It's
a good thing we don't need to worry about that anymore, huh, Brooke? Because we're not supposed to have a car.
It offsets your regular bowel movements. Lovely. You're also so dehydrated more often than not, because if you drink and stay hydrated like you're supposed to, you'll be up all night peeing. So a lot of the van lifers, they stop drinking liquids at a certain time so that they don't have to be up using the bathroom, because a lot of places don't have bathrooms at night. So you're dehydrated a lot. You'll have health problems from that. It's not easy. If you're elderly, you're going to hurt all the time. I lived out of a car and I was a physically fit person, and I hurt all the time from car life. Like I told you this morning, last night was the first night of sleep I've had in over 2.5 years. That actually, that was beneficial. It's one thing to fall asleep and wake up every hour on the hour. It's a whole nother thing to fall asleep and actually get 8 hours of solid rest and go into REM sleep, and your body start to heal and function like it's supposed to while you're in your sleep state. Homeless people, van lifers, because of the instability, how loud life is, how disrespectful people are. If you're not used to noise and you suffer from insomnia, car life is the worst thing you can do to yourself.
Who with insomnia would be like, I'm going to go live in a car.
The worst thing. You will never have any peace. It's never quiet. And when people find out that you're a van lifer, they will interject themselves into your life just to be a pester to you. They will slam doors. They will play music. They will wake you up. They will rock your car. You will have animals rocking off of your car. I'm sorry. I don't think that I ever want to go back to van life, but I know that I'm going to have to, you know.
She never had a van.
That's the goal. I'm staying.
Like, maybe we should try it with an actual van.
Here until I have the money for a car, and then we'll, proceed. But I'm dreading it. It's absolute hell on earth. And and another thing, like I was just saying, you're going to have to be up before the rest of the world. And you also are not going to be in bed until everybody else is asleep. So you're like running on no sleep all the time. Plus, your sleeping arrangement is not like a typical bedroom where it's real comfortable and you got pillows and, proper AC or heat. That's another thing. The element sleeping at night. I don't know about you, but I can't sleep when it's super hot. And I also can't sleep when I'm freezing to death. And that can get expensive. Running your car to stay alive, running the car for gas to stay alive is so expensive. I've had to do it multiple years in the winter, and it is so expensive. There are days that I would go through a full tank of gas. That's like $80 in a Chevrolet right now. There were days where I went through $80 in gas because I didn't leave the car. I was depressed when I first moved into it. Long story. It's all recorded. But sleeping in your car on a shifty, makeshift sleeping arrangement, being elderly.
Being elderly? What, she thinks elderly people are going to be getting into this lifestyle?
And also in these conditions, it's going to take a toll on elderly.
Or she's saying, okay, it's going to take a toll on elderly people. I thought for a second she was saying she was elderly. Not really.
People. They are not refreshed. They are not rested.
She's not super young, but she's not elderly.
Because it took a toll on me. As soon as I hit this mattress last night and lay down, I was like, oh my God. It's the first time I've been in an actual bed like that was like supported, not on makeshift containers, in over 2.5 years.
Yeah, okay.
It's the first good night's rest I had last night. It's crazy. Nobody told me. Everybody tries to make it seem like it's all hunky-dory. There's so much shit that goes into car life that I can't even begin to touch on. But I'm glad I filmed it, because one day I'll circle back and edit all of those videos and break all this stuff down. It's very dangerous to not tell people the truth about situations and stuff, because it can put their lives in danger, and it can also make their situation worse. You know? That shit's for the birds. I'm not looking forward to it, y'all. Not looking forward to it. Hello? Less text and GT. That's so me. Like, I'm lazy. I don't mean not to hit y'all screen names back. I'll sit there, and y'all know I need glasses too. Sometimes, you know how when you go to respond to people's comments, sometimes YouTube will automatically type their screen name in, and then other times it won't, and you got to go in there and do the @16 big building builder Bob 45906 Sagittarius man looking for Sagittarius woman. You know the screen name? Sometimes YouTube, when I'm answering you guys' comments, it'll automatically write your screen name, right? Then there's other times it won't. And I need glasses. I just started realizing.
Wait, what? She's talking about the ats? Are the ats happening to her now? That'd be great. I'm so glad we don't have the ats anymore. If you guys don't know what I mean, for a little bit there, it did not say people's names in chat. It just said their handles, and it confused the fuck out of me. So I don't know if that's what she's talking about, or if she just can't see because she's crazy.
As the time goes on, I'm starting to realize I need glasses. I can't see tiny writing, so sometimes it's hard. It's literally blurry when I'm trying to read you guys' screen names. It starts to all fade together. It's weird, man. And the harder I look and try to focus my eyes, the worse it gets. So I guess I'm going blind. I got glaucoma. Somebody hand me. Somebody hand me the bong. I got glaucoma. Yeah. So ignore me if I don't tag you. You know, I try to. Some of them I do type out. But sometimes I can't. My mom had glaucoma. I wonder if she ever smoked. I'm making it, HMA. I'm making it. Yo. I might go to storage tomorrow. I don't want to bring everything over here, but I do want to be comfortable, you know? I was hoping to have that desk to sit at and film at, but it didn't work out. Damn, I need to get ready for bed. Let me start doing that. Where did I put those melatonins? Here, I'm gonna stand you up so you can see what I'm doing. Y'all, my legs ain't never, listen to me, my legs ain't never looked like they look. Ever. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. I got a wedgie. Hold on, sorry. My shorts rolled up. Where's that bag? I've made so many gains, and I don't even get to enjoy it because I'm so stressed out all the time. I need to start taking more progress photos, so when, like, you know, 2-3 years from now, when I'm at 150, 160 pounds, you can see, you know, the changes I've made. That's the main reason I do a lot of progress photos, is because I want people to see how I went from big to skinny to actually gaining muscle and learning what I need to be doing in the gym. I want people to see that they can do that for themselves.
The texts were like cut off, but they're basically saying, Randy was like, if you have any questions, let me know. And then she's like, I don't know. Let me get them up again. They're fucking stupid. It didn't say that she needed to leave.
My legs ain't.
We'll look at them after. I can't remember what they said. They say a bunch of nothing.
Never look like that.
Basically.
That's
It's not
crazy.
Randy.
6 weeks.
It's just her texting herself from the other phone, probably.
That's how long it took to completely reconstruct my glutes, my quads, and my hamstrings. 6 weeks of cycling. That was it. Crazy. Crazy. You know how many times I walked past that cycling class down in damn Florida, and I was like, man, they jamming out in there. They having fun. They always had good music going in the LA Fitness, melatonin. And I think it's a 10. I just take a bite off of it. I don't need but a milligram or two. Yeah, I'd be walking through LA Fitness and they'd be in there cycling, like, and they'd be having a good. One time I heard Nelly, let me see your grill. I was like, and it was a bunch of boomers, old white boomers over at Atlantic Beach on them damn cycles getting it. I was like, damn, and the classes are free. So I was like, I need to do that one day. Never did it. And then I become
vape in
homeless
bed?
and needed transportation, so I got a bike.
I left my vape in bed, guys. Hold on.
I'm gonna put this over here so I can find it tomorrow. And yeah, it's been 6 weeks. That's all it takes to completely reconstruct
Vaping in
your
my
thighs and
sleep.
legs. 6 weeks. It's crazy. Every time I see it, I'm like, what is that? Y'all don't I wish I had pictures of my thighs before, and I probably do. Because I used to dance. So I know I have photos because I used to dance. My legs ain't never looked like this. It's crazy. I'd be like, what in the world? That muscle right there, I didn't even know that was a muscle. And that muscle right there is the one that's been hurting. Jesus Christ. Let me see if I can get better lighting. I'm gonna do my face too. I need to put stuff on my face. I can't get good lighting in here. Yeah, I think I got pretty good pictures this morning though. I need to get like a light for in here so when I'm filming, I got better lighting. It's just a bunch of shadows. I mean, they've definitely grown. My glutes are crazy too. My whole butt is like on my back. I'm used to it being on the back of my calves. Like, it looked like it was sliding and melting off my body for a minute, you know? I looked like SpongeBob SquareAss for about 5 years. So it's crazy because it like lifted up. It's crazy. 6 weeks. That's all it took, y'all. 6 weeks. Clear cell. You see that zit under my lip? It's under the lip. Shut the. I don't.
Under your lip?
Yeah, thank God I don't have. What is that? Simplex 1? Herpes simplex 1, the ones around the mouth?
Yeah, that'd be bad.
I don't know if that's 1 or 2, but.
I thought she meant like inside of her mouth, like under her lip, but she means just like underneath her lip.
Thank God. I've never had that problem. They say everybody has it though.
Nah, she's just pretending like she's getting kicked out of the shed, even though she's still in the shed.
Lucky for me, I ain't never. I'm gonna just put this on here. Oh, that
It's
ain't
derpies. It's pretty derpy.
Yeah, I had a blackhead there, and I tried to extract it last night, and then I wake up this morning and my face, it's like puffed out. You ever like try to pop something before it's ready, and then the next morning you wake up and it's like all swollen up, like it festered up overnight because you were messing with it? I get really oily in that area. T-zone. I usually do this 2 or 3 times a week. It's just Clearasil, benzoyl peroxide. It actually tightens my face up too. I do like that. I guess it pulls the oil out of it, and that's probably why. The oilier the skin,
Very ole.
it's gonna look probably.
What's going on, bombastic Santa?
I get my nose. Y'all, I'm loving the Halloween decorations. Y'all see everybody decorating for fall already? It's so pretty. I miss decorating the house. Hello, I probably did. I'm not good.
Who was saying she looked like a ferret? I'm trying to find their comment again.
I just want it as much as possible.
Is that Raisin? Hey, Raisin. Raisin's probably not here anymore either. But if you're here, hold on. Hopefully they're still here.
Yeah, I usually like go in there right before bed, use the bathroom, and then I'll wake up at like, I look like Casper now. And then I'll wake up at like 4 and have to use the bathroom, and then I'll be up. So it's okay. In the morning when I wake up, I'll do a retinol after I wash my face. I gotta wash my hands. Somehow. Look at that paint. It looks horrible. I don't care. I don't care. Damn, it got dark already? Shoot.
You like the ferret? Yeah, no, I thought it was funny.
I had a towel over
She does
here.
look like a ferret. These little bones.
It got dark. I guess I'm about to run and go to bed. It did. It got dark. That's another thing with it not having windows in here. I never know, like, if it's light outside. This morning, I was in here pretty late, and I opened the door not expecting it to be sun outside. But with it being no windows in here, I never know what color it is outside. She's a red bone. I never know what light. You know what I mean. I give up. I never know if it's light outside. There we go. Good night, y'all. It was nice to meet you, Brianna. And I hope y'all have a good night. We'll hang out tomorrow. I got a lot of stuff going on. It's Monday. I'm sure you guys do too. I hope y'all don't work too hard this week. Keep the devil off your back. Don't let Satan have your time. Pray for me. God knows I need it. And I'm praying for you guys. And I'll talk to you later. Bye, y'all. Have a safe night. Sweet dreams.
Ferret spelled like Farrah, the Farrah faucet. Farrah it. Yeah, let's see what she did this morning. I'm glad she's not back yet. We're getting caught up. I skipped all the nonsense. There's a lot of nonsense that stream. Let's see if we can skip any other nonsense.
I thought it doesn't always work. It doesn't really matter. I don't know if it's gonna work.
No, we don't have transcripts in this one yet. I thought by the time we got through that one, this one would have transcripts, but it doesn't.
I guess let's just see. The heater works. Not good. And I'm gonna tell you what, running that thing, let me tell you something. Living in a building like this and running something like that, your power bill is gonna be $300-400 a month. It's gonna probably run you about, I'd say, $70 to $100 a week. That thing is not only old, but it sucks power like you wouldn't imagine. I can see the power bill going up from that device a few $100 a month. At the very least, $200. At the very least. That thing is from like the 80s. Hello, good morning. How do you say that? Dabla? Dabla? Oh, shoot. I don't speak English. Dalba? That's a beautiful name.
Lob is lob. Brooke's live now. The bot not? Oh, the bot literally. You were ahead of the bot this time, Tinkerbell. Thank you for letting me know. All right, we gotta go back to the live, guys. Why is it not showing up on my end? Look, it says she's not live. It's playing tricks on me. Now it says it's live. Live.
So I need to do some self-care.
Still in the shed.
Going back out to the streets. I gotta pull all this stuff out of here and put it in storage today. I've also got 2 appointments this afternoon. I've got a lot of stuff going on. So I just want to prepare to the best of my ability. I'm not going to have any of these hygiene items once I go back out to the streets. I will have no way to have it. The only reason I had it before was because I had it stored here. So anything that you've seen me with, I won't have any longer. A pair of tennis shoes and whatever can fit in that book bag. That's it. We've never had to raw dog it like this before, so this is all going to be new. If we die, we die.
It's all gonna be new. I thought we've been doing this forever.
Here, we'll light this candle and leave it better smelling in here than when we got here. Because that's what I do everywhere I go. I leave everything I touch better off than before I touched it. If you pay attention and stick around long enough, you'll see that.
It's like, I don't know.
It's also one of the reasons that people are trying to destroy me.
She gotta put her Crocs in sports mode. She's not gonna get very
Top
far.
of the morning to you.
I hope not. I hope she doesn't leave that candle burning.
So I got up at 4 o'clock. I didn't go to bed till 1 a.m. So I got like 3 hours of sleep because I was notified right before I went to bed that, or we made an agreement, you know, for me to go ahead and go. So, yeah.
I've been sleeping like 4 to 8. So 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. and then 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. That's my sleep schedule right now. I gotta fix my life, man.
Right before bed. When I've only had 1 night's rest in 2.5 years. Ain't that great? I mean, literally 1 night's rest in 2.5 years.
That's what she's been telling us for the past, I want to say over 12 hours. She's taking a long time to go though.
I got a lot of stuff to do and I can't find nothing.
Randy probably just said you can't sleep in here because it's illegal. And she was like, alright, well, I'm gonna put all my stuff in storage then. That's my guess. That's just a guess.
But I don't have them now, so. Oh well. I guess I'll just have to do it with my finger.
It's hard to tell through the text messages. Here, I'll grab those texts. I think I downloaded that video actually yesterday because I was like, what if she deletes this? I think I put it in some weird folder. I've been downloading things into the Pokemon card folder, and I just forgot to switch.
In like 9 months, 10 months. I don't even know.
There anymore though,
I usually
huh?
don't touch them. But I got this one crazy hair. That's it. That's it. Nair. For my nose. I usually do it with Q-tips, but I don't have any, so I guess we're raw dogging life today, folks.
Oh, that's not it. But this is where they're downloading to. What's the?
I don't know,
What is
it
it
just seems
called?
like the most convenient thing other than wax. I'm not waxing that. I don't have, like, hair that you can see. I just have hair that you can feel. I got blonde hair. It's not like you can see them. It's just that they personally aggravate the hell out of me. They tickle my nose, and then people are like, she's on drugs! No, you dumbass. I took human growth hormone for 6 months, 6 weeks, and now my nose hairs are long. Shut up.
It was the human growth hormone. So I'll play this. It's only a minute. This is the only context we got as to why she's leaving the shed.
Well, thanks to
And it starts off really low because she doesn't know how to make videos.
2 days. Sorry, I got acne medication. But tomorrow it looks like we're headed back out to the streets. I was told that I could leave my things behind. However, we're not doing that. Not only have I had thousands of dollars go missing, off this property before, but also antiques and other items. So I won't be leaving my things. I'll have to take my stuff to storage. Like I said, I'm not leaving my things unattended. I'll have to put my computer and everything in storage, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, back out to the streets we go. Tomorrow it's going to be 48 degrees is the low. So it's going to be cold. So this is going to be a new adventure for us because I've never had to make it in the cold before. So, yeah, so much for having a place to work out and stay warm. Back out to the streets we go.
So, who knows? I don't believe her. Just because, like, she lies constantly. So, I don't believe her. Also, she's still in the shed, so I just, no.
Lord Louise, can you please let them know, please? Where is those wet wipes anyway? I feel like a rhinoceros with stuff up my nose. Oh God, let's see here.
It doesn't look like she's getting rushed out.
Thank you, Christy. Who said anyone was kicking me out? Sorry, I can't even take myself. I was about to go ham, but I was about to let loose, but I can't even take myself seriously and come at you right now because God, it looks like I have a problem.
I mean, I think
God,
she
I
does.
look like I was on the back of that scooter on Dumb and Dumber. Oh God, I'm gonna stop. Can't even.
What do you mean? You don't think Brooke ever banned people in her chat anymore? Who's banning the people?
Sanitizing wipes. Where's my coffee?
She blocks them. It says the block button's her favorite button, honey. And then goes, bye-bye now. Bye-bye. What the fuck was that about? Our chat's frozen? Nah, if it was frozen, we wouldn't be able to scroll. I think it's just really slow.
I don't have running water out here, so I'm gonna do this the lazy way. This is a, what they call a green split. It's pretty much a bone fracture.
It's not your fucking hand isn't fractured.
It's still swollen. It's
She was doing car wheels on it. You wouldn't be able to do that on a fractured wrist.
not healed. It's gonna need about another 3 to 6 weeks.
When did it turn into a fracture? You wouldn't be able to text. What a crazy goofball.
It's called a green stick fracture. It's a type of bone fracture that occurs when the bone bends and breaks incompletely. It's common seen in children, blah, 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 but you can get it from sports injuries, falls, and motor vehicle accidents. So it's like a crack. Here, let me show you. Typically would see it in the arm, but that's because they go down on their arm. I'm thinking that that it's right here. It's not in the middle of my arm. It's like a fracture in the bone. Like it doesn't break it all the way through. It just fractures the bone a little bit. Like it half-ass breaks it. It tears a hole in the bone. I don't know how to describe it. Green stick fracture. So you'll see right here, it's like a little fracture in the bone. I'm like 60% sure that's what happened to my hand. It's still, I'm so sorry. That is Nair. My hand is still swollen. So this one right here, you can see the size difference. So right there is where I went down. That's where I made impact with the concrete. And I'm pretty sure that's what happened because it's been over 6 weeks, homie. and it still ain't healed. Probably should have went to the hospital, but they can't do nothing for it anyways. If it is a green whatever, they would do exactly what I'm doing to Splint.
I'm assuming
Literally
it's a
what it says online.
self-diagnosis. Brooke doesn't have an x-ray machine, and she never went to the doctor, so I don't know how she knows what's happening. Just because her wrist is a little swollen. Your wrist and ankle get swollen if you take too much sodium in. She's always drinking electrolytes.
So I'd go for nothing just to get an x-ray, rack up a $3,000 hospital bill for a machine that they've had for 50 years that half-ass works. Absolutely not. It has gotten better since I've taken care of it. I've been doing physical therapy with it. I sleep with that brace on to relieve the swelling. I try to keep it above my heart. You know, certain things I've been doing to make it heal. Staying away from Tylenol and antihistamines, because that does not help your bones heal. It makes it worse. It can prevent healing, studies show.
Imagine her daughter sees this. I was like, my mom's out here fucking pretending to have a broken arm when my arm was broken for 2 weeks. She didn't give a fuck. She was out traveling, stripping.
Which is probably why they give people a lot of painkillers when they break bones instead of Tylenol. Makes sense now. Not to mention the pain. This is retinol mixed. Fit like a man.
She's shaving?
Shave like a man. Fight you like a man. I'm joking. I'm joking. Ah! I'm joking. You know I gotta play into it since they tell you that I'm just this horrible, violent offender. You know I gotta play into it. It's part of my job now. Even though it's been over a decade since I bitch slapped anybody. I gotta play into it.
I don't know. I've never seen this. Is this normal?
Probably not good for new followers because they probably take me like for realsies, but I can assure you if I was gonna drop kick somebody I would have been done it. Look at everything I've lost. If there was gonna be a time it would have done happened.
She shaves her face? I don't know. I've never seen any of my girlfriends shave their faces.
There is.
Like in my life, you know?
I
I feel like I should have seen that at least once. I don't think this is a normal thing.
Where's my baby wipes? My nose is gonna burn. I can feel it coming on. I feel it burning. I feel it burning. Not really, but it will if I don't hurry up. Come on, man. I gotta pack this bag.
Like your whole face?
I hate these Continental wipes. Do not spend your money on these bullcrap. You want the ones from the Dollar Tree. Fisher Price. Best baby wipes you'll ever find. Tried and true. Usually I splash water.
It's called dermaplaning? Okay.
Because I think that blowing my nose on live is bad enough. And digging in my nose.
Couldn't you just exfoliate? It's not like the same thing.
Now you know how to not wax your nose. But Nair it. And this is face cream. So this has sweet almond oil. And it also reduces hair growth. Dermatologist tested for the face, honey. I don't know if you're supposed to stick it up your nose, but hell, I'm fine. Nair is not the reason that I am half brain dead, so shut up. I just shoved that up there 5 minutes ago. I've been Riley retarded half my life, okay? It's not from the Nair. I gotta get this stuff out of here. All I can smell is boiled eggs. It smells like boiled eggs. Hey. We got some squeaky nostrils today. Damn, them things are spick and span. I can breathe now.
Her chat's popping, huh? Well, she likes to shove Nair up her nose.
You know, I've never had a real exfoliation. I've never been like, I've been to the spa, but I've never been to like have a complete facial. We definitely need to do that one day.
Just to get the human growth hormone, so now there's too much nose hair. She doesn't know how to get rid of it. She just shoves Nair up there. That's what I think. That's, I guess, what dermaplaning is. She just put Nair all over her face and the hair is burning and she's taking it off with this thing that looks like a razor. But it's probably like that Spider-Man razor I had as a kid that did not have blades in it. It was just like, I don't know, trying to teach kids how to shave or something. I'd Spider-Man shaving cream, and then I would shave it off with the razor that did absolutely fucking nothing. Now that I come to think of it, I don't even know why that was a thing. The 90s. You know what I'm talking about, Darren? I'm glad someone does. I was like, I probably sound fucking insane right now. She said that she was cleaning someone's house, and they were like, try it. It's all the rage. Human growth hormone. She was like, okay. And now she has nose hair.
Oh no, not an eyebrow. I'm joking. I'm joking. Ah! Ice baby. Hell, that is making a comeback.
Yeah, Scooby-Doo razor.
Making a comeback. Vanilla ice. The eyebrow piercing. I mean, the eyebrow piercing. The shaved eyebrow. Where's the baby wet? The egg smell is disappearing, thank God.
Obviously, Danny, this is top priority.
I'm gonna take a shower. I still haven't did that. Well, because I'm gonna style my hair and I've got like a specific way I need to do things at a specific time. I was gonna go shower and then I was like, well then I'll have to curl my hair right now and I don't feel like doing that or blow dry it. Okie dokie.
8 days. We're down to 8 days now.
Brows, tweezed.
Yeah, it was her, the person who was paying her to clean her house. It's around the 80s too.
I'm just cleaning up the bottom. Ow, that hurts. It's been a while. Oh my God.
No, you didn't make me mad. I'm just seeing if any of them are like held for
I'm
review.
cleaning up the bottom corner. You know, the bottom edge.
I don't see any of them being held for review. It might just be your internet. But you're not blocked. I see you.
And up top. Anything raising this. Oh God, there's a...
Make it make sense, honey.
Okay. What is going on?
Let me wash my face real quick.
She wants to look good for the homeless lifestyle.
Ice bath for face. Unintentional.
Yeah, I'm like scared now. I'm like, gotta look out for Mandy's comments. Yeah, none of them are being. I scrolled up as far as it let me, and none of them got held for review. Like this one by Emily, leaving the strip club probably. I'd have to show that. Apparently, that YouTube's like, nope. Woo!
Damn, it does smell like Nair in here now. Really bad. Ugh. Hey, Summer Breeze. Hey, Carl.
Whoa!
Yeah, I gotta move out of here today, so. Came so far. So far. I've came so far. Still dealing with the nice and same narcissistic people, but I've came so far. I'm gonna go ahead and put these. Actually, I'm gonna leave this one out. And I'm gonna put this in here because this is gonna go into storage, but I have to do my makeup this afternoon. So.
How many times do you do makeup a day?
In my book bag, cause
Isn't makeup like a once a day thing? Like you put your makeup on and then you're good for the day?
we're gonna be sleeping on the streets tonight, so I'm gonna need those so I can use
Gonna have to do your makeup this afternoon too.
the bathroom. There. Sorry, I'm not trying to be a smart ass. I'm just saying, you know. Like, this is what why I was upset earlier in the week. And, you know, everybody was like, oh, you got a place, you got a roof over your head. And I wasn't happy. And I was trying to tell y'all that this was a bad situation. And I think I, like, melted down, like, 4 days in a row trying to describe that this is a bad situation. And now I'm back out on the streets again. So I got to put all this stuff back in.
No, you, like, flipped out and you realized you probably said a bunch of shit you shouldn't have said. And now you're trying to get the grifting back into full swing.
Storage. And I got to start over from scratch. This is the way that it's been since I was a child.
I don't believe her. Just like she didn't have a place the whole time she was staying at Randy's, right? I don't believe you, Brooke. I'll never believe her again about anything she fucking says.
And a matter of fact, when I was a kid, I would move placements anywhere from
If you're actually on the streets, good. I don't know. I don't care.
every 6 weeks to every year. So, and I also think that that's one of the reasons that victims are easily trauma bonded in with abusers, you know, because if you grow up with instability in your life, that's going to feel normal to you. You're going to think that everybody's life is like that because that's the only life you've ever known. And so it's only been through finding recovery over half a decade ago that I realized that not everybody goes through traumatic events every 6 months, year, few years. Okay, that's not normal. That's toxic. That's behavioral problems. That's a lack of intelligence. That's a lack of morals and values. So, you know, I just didn't know. Well, 5 years ago, I found out, and I changed myself and my life to try to gain stability in the economy and other people. This is where I'm at now, you know. I've lost everything, my truck, school, everything, you know, and none of it's been my fault. Not a single thing that I did
Nothing's ever her fault, guess.
contributed to this. And it's crazy, you know, it really is. I've personally never seen anyone try as hard as I do and fail so much. I mean, look at the beginning of this channel. From trash cleanups to Talk It To, everything I've been through. You know, when I started this channel, I was not homeless.
She keeps referencing the trash cleanups a lot. I don't know why.
No. Me starting this channel led to me being homeless. Sure did. So, you know, not only that, but losing my job. Losing my truck. Any money I've ever made from YouTube went back into the court system to either A, defend myself, or B, make bail for felonious charges that I had to fight to get dismissed.
What about all those times you took other people to court for fucking frivolous shit, like the Carpinos and Dylan and Randy?
So, what am I supposed to take accountability for when all I've done is try? I quit heroin, quit drinking, got my shit together,
become hyper focused on building a career for myself, work multiple jobs at the same time. All of this is recorded. What am I supposed to take accountability for when all of the problems in my life stem from other people's actions and or the economy?
Oh, this is crazy.
I'm confused. Nothing new, but I genuinely am. Is it because I'm pretty and have a big mouth that the hate and the victim blaming is so much more?
No, it's because people are so sick of your shit at this point. It's insane.
If I was a quiet victim, do you think I'd have as many problems? Because I don't. But that's also why victims don't come forward.
I think you manufacture problems to get donations.
Because look at how I've been treated. Hey, Miss GT. Good morning. I'm up usually before most of the world. I'm running around getting shit done, you know. And all I've done since I started this channel is try to build something for myself and help others. That's been the main objective all along from the start. So I don't understand, after losing everything because of the internet, not you personally, unless you're the one that called my job and had me fired or called the police and lied or whatever. But yeah, the internet has led to all of these mishaps in my life. And I find it interesting that even though all of this is recorded, people still come here and blame the victim of not only crime, but
Because I've committed crimes.
constant harassment. I mean, there's been crimes committed on camera over and over and over on this channel. However, I have not been the one committing the crimes.
Really?
I think that...
Then no one's committed crimes against you either, because literally you sharing a public space with other people isn't a fucking crime.
Society... here's the thing. Hear me out. Either people are getting really dumb or people lack identity, making them become miserable.
And I've also never heard anybody threaten death against her, like give her a death threat, but she is threatened a whole bunch of people with death.
Making them
threatened to kill
spew
them.
hatred. So it's one or the other. I can't put my finger on it. Is it a lack of identity in society making them behave this way? Or is it a lack of intelligence? Or are they just driven by their own... Because hear me out. If you're a cheater...
Yeah, I wanted to make stickers to put on, like, car horns that say, "Do you want to go to jail today? Think before you honk."
You're not going to like any girl that's out here telling women not to cheat with married men.
That has nothing to do with anything, bro.
Hear me out. If you're on the left, you don't want to watch rightist politics. You're not...
This has nothing to do with politics or fucking relationship issues.
going to agree with what they say. So anything they say, you're going to spew hatred at because you're on the left on a rights channel. Do you understand? It had never really dawned on me that people are going to come for my throat because what I say is by the word of God. How I live is by the word of God. It never occurred to me that that was going to cause a lot of problems. I really was under the impression...
Oh, she thinks she's just getting hate because of her... Well, I mean, part of it is her views on life and stuff, but she thinks it's just because she said people shouldn't be cheating on each other that everyone's gunning for her, which is ridiculous. I'll say it right now. People shouldn't be cheating on each other, and I don't respect people who cheat on other people.
That most people were Christians of some sort.
I don't care if you're a Christian or not. I've met lots of good Christians. I've met a lot of bad Christians. I've met a lot of good atheists. And I've met a lot of bad atheists. I think there's just good and bad people on both sides.
I really was. And as it just so turns out, there's a lot of people that claim to be Christians, but however, their actions do not match up with their words. It's actually disgusting what Christianity has turned into. But, yeah. It never dawned on me that people
Like, yeah, the whole internet is just mad because she called out cheaters. That's totally what it is.
were going to come after me because they're not screwed right in the head. They don't have a baseline of what normal, rational, logical is. Look at the world. And it's made my life difficult. I came to this channel supporting Donald Trump, gearing people, and actually I didn't. I came to this channel not supporting Donald Trump, and after, I don't know, a year or two of looking at the options between Kamala and him, I knew that I could use my platform to gear people to vote for him.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that at all?
Even though I don't personally like him, he's still the best option over Kamala.
You shouldn't be using your platform to influence anybody if you don't know anything about the shit you're trying to influence them on.
Can we do better? Absolutely. We could absolutely do better. But I geared people to vote for Trump. You know? And once again, he was the best candidate. Yeah, I think that it's definitely put a target on my back, and I think that it has for longer than I expected. When they sent me that email from Planet Fitness, and
it's not like YouTube was like, Brooke, you have to influence the election somehow, so pick a side. No one told her to do that.
Informing me that they were aware that this was intentional, that these two girls at Planet Fitness knew that I had a YouTube channel. Thank you so much to the person that sent me that. It just goes to show that Colin Law, that whole incident was a setup. They were not only trying to antagonize me, but they were actually trying to get me locked up that day. It literally makes me shake with anger that people could be so rude. They see a homeless woman who is so depressed, she can't even pull herself out of her car bed for months in the freezing cold, starving with no income. This is when I first moved into my car.
I think you were not that depressed that day. You were flying off the fucking handle.
It was depressing, and I am so grateful that I filmed all of that. That's what society did to me. They were trying to kill me.
I think that was my second last short. So the last short was her getting the cops called on her because she says she was a hostage. The one before that, I'm pretty sure, is the Planet Fitness incident.
Y'all don't understand the evils of this world like I do, and unless you've been fucking homeless, you can't. You cannot conceptualize what we have been through dealing with y'all out here. Not all y'all, but more often than not, in my experience, when someone finds out that you are either A, living out of a car, or B, straight up homeless, they treat you like shit from the start. More often than not, everyone you come in contact with treats you like crap. So those women at Planet Fitness, unbeknownst to me, knew that I had a YouTube channel. Yeah, so they knew, and I didn't know that. I really didn't. And as you can see in the video, I'm smiling. I'm really just taken aback. I'm like, what is this crazy bitch talking about?
That's why you guys argued about what videos you had posted online and stuff. You had no idea.
It's crazy. The whole situation is one of the main things that led to me losing my truck, amongst 2 or 3 other things. All of these incidents that other people have done to me, I want to stop saying that. I do. Let me be fucking for real. Us victims out here, we don't want to act like victims, and I don't. I only speak on these things to set the story straight. I only speak on these things because they happen to me, and they're impacting my life to a point that I have no stability, and I might not survive. People have stolen my money. People have stolen my future, my land, my home. If that was you, I can assure you that you would be in a state mental ward right now. You wouldn't have held it together like I have. Think about it. Think about it. Your home, everything you got in savings, your land. And then you lose all of that. You're pushed out into homelessness. You realize that you have no future now, not financially, maybe not ever, because you can't afford food. You lose 80 pounds in a year from starvation, stress working out, and then you go to jail for crimes you didn't commit. They finally find out you didn't commit the crimes. They're like, oh, we'll dismiss it and wipe it off your record. But by then, the damage is done. You've had to spend thousands of dollars in bond that you didn't have because you were already homeless. That forced you back in towards an abuser that you didn't want to have to deal with. Just like, me losing my truck and everybody in this town stalking and harassing me and trying to ban me from businesses so I can't eat, pushes me right back next to an abuser. This is what's been going on for 20 years. I'm trying to explain to people how society, the police, and
was it Lisa's Legos? Lisa's Legos came in and was like, I've taken money out of her Cash App. And I was like, whoa, that's pretty diabolical.
traffickers work together. And, I really don't think that they intentionally work together. I think that it's a lack of ignorance or it's...
I don't know how they were doing it. I did not ask. They're not... They also called the library on her that one day. I had to ban them from the chat.
A lot of ignorance, a lack of intelligence, and understanding. It's so crazy because most of these people in this town call themselves Christians, but how many Christians have you seen treat me kind? So
So when I moved back in here, or when I moved in here and painted the walls, that's why I was so upset. Y'all don't understand. So I can stay here, but I won't have free will.
Wait, so she can stay here. She just wanted free will?
I won't be able to work. I won't be able to.
You don't work anyways.
Film with you guys.
Why wouldn't you be able to film?
I won't be able to film cooking videos. I won't be able to film out working out videos. I have to completely shut my channel down in order to stay here.
Good. Do it. So like okay, so if these are the two options, you have a place to stay, but you can't do stupid fucking YouTube. You would rather be on the streets doing stupid fucking YouTube than just have a place to stay till the court date, which is literally almost just a week away. You can't take a week off of YouTube, you stupid idiot.
Oh, and I, probably need to be affectionate in some manner. And what did I tell you 4 days ago that I would never do? And when have you ever known me to fucking comply anyways? Especially when it's wrong. See, that's the problem. People don't understand that I don't operate on my own morals and values. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Never have I ever. I work on God's morals and values. And see, when I was 18 and I got in that fist fight, I kind of had his word mixed up. I thought that I was supposed to love people so much that I was supposed to be crazy loyal. Yeah. I thought I was supposed to be crazy loyal, so I was. And I defended a friend, and I was absolutely wrong. And those girls and I both regret that night. But even then, even when I stabbed 2 girls, I was attempting to walk in the light of the Lord.
By breaking into their house high and drunk and trying to kill them? You were trying to walk in the light of the Lord?
Because of my loyalness to my friend.
Loyalty, but who was this friend again? We've never heard who this friend was.
I felt right in my actions.
We just know that he's a male, so I think Brooke probably had the hots for him.
To whoop these 2 girls' asses. And I was absolutely wrong. God, teaches us to turn the cheek and to not be violent with others. We are supposed to respect and love each other like brothers and sisters. And that's what I've been working on for over 10 years. And that's why I haven't had any kind of criminal charge until they brought up fake ones that I had.
I make her 2 times more mad? That actually brings a smile to my face. I hope I do.
I had to fight for months to get dismissed. I don't operate on my morals and values. I operate on his. They got a little twisted because of the industry of work I was in. I was completely brainwashed and indoctrinated.
Wait, was it Randy? Was she stabbing those girls for Randy?
Into leftist behavior, especially in the strip club industry.
Did they not give Randy his money or something? She's like, don't worry, Rand. I'll go get it.
And all of that, being around drugs and alcohol. I'm so glad that I got clean years ago. And even though I'm going back out to the streets, let me be very clear. All I did during the past 7 days was learn more about how a predator's mind works. This is very interesting to me, and I know
she doesn't have a lot of other friends, right?
I know a huge way that we could change sex crimes going further, and that would be to continue to learn about people like this. Really sit down and have conversations with these people, do statistical studies on these people, analyze them for long periods of time, and get to know them on a personal level. These types of predators are walking among us, and they spend their whole lives from teenage years till they die with the intention of just obtaining sex. And now with pornography being what it is, it's going to get even worse than it already has. And added bonus, dating apps have taught people to be soulless and to just seek out sex and nothing more. So that's going to take away empathy and compassion, which is going to add a whole new narcissistic level to everybody. And we're already there. We're already there because of technology. I'm not even kidding when I say that I genuinely wonder if they're currently doing that. Do they take inmates from state prison who have a long history of being a predator in the community against women and or children? Do they study them psychologically? Do they they used to do it in the 70s and 80s. Look at all of the footage we have from Richard Ramirez, Ted Bundy, Jeffrey Dahmer. We have sat down interviews with all of them. Where are the sat down what happened?
I'm sure that these people have been interviewed. Anyone who's committed a crime, I'm sure has been interviewed. You probably just have to pay for the tapes.
Woo! Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
Kenny Barringer super chatted $20. she tells Randy YouTube causes her all these issues. Randy says okay, quit doing YouTube then. Then comes to YouTube, tells everyone Randy is controlling her and tells her to quit YouTube. It's a never-ending cycle.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Thank you for the 20, Kenny. I agree.
When's the last time you seen an interview with a killer asking them about their childhood, their alcoholic father, or their emotionally detached mother? Seriously. Maybe it's because I don't have cable TV. Maybe it's because I don't have satellite or whatever. I don't know. But, I mean, seriously, riddle me this. It's been a while since I've seen, like, you know, did they ever do any kind of set-down interviews with Robert or what was his name, D'Angelo, the Golden State Killer? I don't know. But you get what I'm saying. I hope that somewhere in some hospital there is someone that is dedicated to the studying of these types of predators' minds, because it goes so much deeper than what understanding we have now. There's so much more to these people and the way that they operate. They're very methodical in planning how they obtain power and control. And it's a behavioral pattern that you can pick up on. Not when you're living through the trauma, but if you get out of the trauma, have over 18 months away from the abuser and then come back. Whew. I mean, like, literally, I'm getting chill bumps. My heart's beating fast because I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of myself for identifying things that I was never taught. I'm proud of myself for learning about things that people don't care to talk about. I'm proud of myself for learning about things that people want to ignore. Because society will literally drive you insane before they sit down and have a hard conversation. They will gaslight you and make you feel like you're the crazy one, blame you for the abuse, blame you for the rape, blame you for everything. And the whole time that they're acting like you're the problem. Y'all, you know what I was thinking about? I'm sorry. I think that bad people cover up for bad people.
I don't even think she's leaving today. Remember the other day, 2 days ago, when she said she was going to leave? She said she couldn't be here. I'm leaving. And then she stayed. Then she didn't even give an explanation. I think it's going to be one of those again. I don't think she's going anywhere. I think this is just, she's going to try to get a few extra dollars in super chats, and then tomorrow she'll just be here again. And we'll be like, what the fuck? And she'll just be like, bah, 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 bah.
People. How can I explain this? Society. First of all, something I've noticed, if anybody has money, whoever has money, society is going to have their side. There's something about somebody having money, and like even poor people, they will support someone who has money even when they're poor, even though they know that that rich person is a horrible person. There's something about people having money and land and homes that makes society just shut up and automatically have respect for this person that has money. I've noticed that. What else was I about to say? Society also likes to victim blame, because more often than not, victims are innocent. People feel some type of way about that because they're not innocent.
What?
They also link up and become like best friends. So let me just
Got some
hypothetically
interesting
here,
theories.
especially in a small town. So let's say you got Bob and Tom that work over at Advanced Auto. Well, both of them are married, and there's the Hardys right there. And Susie from Hardy's is sneaking over and banging Tom. Well, Bob and Tom's wives are best friends. It starts to build this like tree that branches out of everybody's dirty deeds and bad morals in a small town. Everybody's got dirt on everybody else. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I think it's probably like that in the whole of society, especially in politics. Especially in politics, you know, absolutely. They all got dirt on each other. And so when you have the victim who's not wrapped up in all of this moralist stuff, they can't point the finger and say, oh, she's doing this, she's doing that, she's doing this, she's doing that. It makes them feel some type of way. And then to have that woman be a homeless woman that has a platform that gears people towards the Lord and doing the right thing, they can't even fathom what's going on. So they have to throw stones. It makes them uncomfortable. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
I wish I lived with my parents.
They need to get a life. Yeah.
I wish I was a failure to launch and could just fucking do nothing all day. Look, guys. I would not be streaming Brooke as much as I do if I didn't have bills to pay. And that's just how it is right now.
I don't know where I'm gonna get groceries. There's nowhere for me to buy food. Yeah, so I was in Walmart. I was looking to buy a new bike. I was stressed out about the price, but I just bought a $200 bike a week and a half before, and it broke. The gears broke.
Be playing Call of Duty, eating Cheetos.
The seat broke. The tire went flat.
Sounds like a pretty
the
good
bike
life.
was falling apart, and it's ironically the same bike I have. I was able to get it fixed later on. So I'm in Walmart looking to buy a bike. This is why I was banned from Walmart. We have one Walmart and one Food Line here. Those are my only two places to buy food. There are no grocery stores, no Winn-Dixie, no Publix. When I say there's nothing, there's nothing. Town of 2,000 people. We don't even have a gym here. So I'm in there. I'm looking at the bikes. I'm on live with you guys. And I've had a list of stalkers from the start. Some of y'all have probably come over here from the hate channels. I just want to be clear. None of those people know me. None of those people have ever met me. None of those people have
I have to personally know someone before I can point out their contradictions they've made on live streams, guys.
even ever had a conversation with me. Just want to clarify. So these people got like obsessed with my channel when I first started, and they started stalking me through Reddit and other platforms. I think they were streaming on shit, talking about my location and stuff. I would go from Florida to Georgia looking for work, and they were following me all over, right? That transpired into me losing my car, being homeless on the street, and having people physically stalk me in public.
Two separate things completely. I mean, you could even argue that all of those, I don't know, stalkers or whatever, the people on Reddit, the first wave of people who took interest in Brooke's crazy lifestyle, might have even fueled the people on her side to donate to her because it gave her like an opposition. It gave her something to point to be like, look at this adversity I have to overcome. Please help me. You know what I mean? I don't know if she could have victimized herself as much if there wasn't people on Reddit being like, oh, I put a tracker in her truck. Fucking Reddit.
Had to have people arrested for that. So anyways, these people who I do not know called Walmart while I was on live with you guys. We were about to purchase a new bike.
And we're good little angels, by the way. I don't condone any of this behavior. The only thing that I said I thought that was good was when she was decapitating kids or planning to and making traps in the woods. And I was like, somebody should probably let the police know about that. Other than that, I think everything else is like wasting police resources.
And the manager comes up to me and he's like, hey, I need to talk to you. And I'm like, oh God, you've been prank called. This has happened. It doesn't matter where I go. People from the internet call and they prank call a store. They'll be like, oh yeah, she's got a bomb. She's doing drugs. She's soliciting this and that, blah, blah, blah.
What? A bomb has started? No. I think people are like, this woman is annoying people in your store and asking for donations on live stream, which she was for a bike. Good thing that person called, because if Brooke had bought that bike, Randy pulled up like, I don't know, not even 20 minutes later with her bike fixed, and then she would have had two bikes. Like I said, don't condone it, but that's kind of a silver lining for Brooke. Brooke was not happy, though. She was like, she's in a grumpy mood for the rest of the day.
None of it's true. I've recorded all of this, so it's just crazy that I have to go through this stuff because this is my source of income. This is what I want to do for a living, help people through exposing myself. I don't know too many people that would come out and I get no credit. None. So anyways, manager in my face. He's like, hey, can you stop recording? I said, sir, they can't hear you. There's a video of this because I was on live with you guys, and I have a right to record myself. And matter of fact, Walmart has hundreds of cameras in there, dozens. I'm being recorded right now. I wasn't even recording him. I was recording myself, and I also had the sound off. And I said, you've been...
How did we hear it then?
Prank called. I said, did someone call you? He said, yeah, someone...
And then she showed him her savings account. She's like, look how much money I have. I wasn't soliciting, which doesn't help your case if you're telling the internet you're homeless.
Called and said you were asking customers for money, soliciting.
What homeless person has a fucking savings account?
It's crazy because you guys were on the phone with me the whole time, and y'all know it's, you know. So, anyways, he asked me to stop filming myself. I said I didn't want to. I don't remember what else transpired, but I was offended by the fact that he was re-victimizing me. If somebody called and said that I was pestering customers, you would think that a Walmart manager would have handled that situation differently, especially since he knew that I was homeless, A, and B, I use that Walmart every day. I went into that Walmart 2 or 3 times a day, and not only use the bathroom, but buy my immediate food that I needed. I could buy apples, I could buy bananas, I could get a yogurt, I could get a protein. That's how I was surviving on the streets, was from that Walmart, and he knew that. So the fact that he twisted that scenario around, asked me to stop filming, and even after I stated you're not being
You're not black.
recorded, nor can they
Sure.
hear you,
Holman
he
now.
still had a problem with me recording myself. So I left, and I've never been back. And I'll never go back. Why? Great question. Well, where do I start? So I used to sleep in that parking lot, and I was harassed every single night that I ever slept in that parking lot. I've been gang stalked from the beginning. I would pull up, put my window covers up, and then before I know it, there would be 3 or 4 trucks surrounding my vehicles, doing spin outs, beating on my car, shaking my car, slamming
We don't have any video of this. What the fuck is she talking about here? This is an extreme exaggeration.
their car doors, and this would go on for hours. All of this is recorded. You know, it's a genuine...
It's not recorded. I would love to see that, just to be like, oh shit, that's pretty bad. You know, it's not. We've seen a lot of it, unless it's one of these videos from the past that I haven't seen. Sluggo's girl will send me good links to things, and she's never sent me one where there was 4 trucks spinning around her doing burnouts, shaking the truck with their, like, you know what I mean? That sounds pretty intense.
miracle that I've got thick ass fucking skin and I like to fight. Because otherwise, I should be in a state mental hospital on like mental health drugs from what society has tried to do to me. All of this is recorded. You know what I regret the most? Not picking up a camera sooner. That's my biggest regret in life.
I don't know, man. There's always noise outside. It's outside.
And I tried to do that in 2014 when I had my daughter, but, you know, life. So, anyways, that Walmart, I also had an employee that was in a Walmart van aim his truck at me and try to run me over with the Walmart van as I was bicycling down the road. Not only did I get that on camera, but that actually happened multiple times with Walmart employees. And instead of going in there...
That's an exaggeration, too. She thinks Walmart wants to, like, literally kill her. Like, the employees of Walmart are trying to kill her.
...and complaining and snitching on somebody and trying to get their job taken, I turned the cheek and I let it go. I might have called them a fat ass. I might have said that they were a lazy sack of shit. They're trying to hit me with a car. Grow up. What's worse, an attempted murder or calling somebody a fat, lazy sack of shit and addressing the fact that they hate themselves and that's why they're trying to run me over?
No one tried to run
People really need to get
her
it together
over.
out here. Damn, I'm on a roll this morning. And instead of being petty, after one or multiple of their employees, I couldn't see the last few times this happened. I have reason to believe it was the same guy. But anyways, instead of being petty and going in there, and that's not really petty, he tried to run me over with a car. I have it on camera. If I really wanted to go above that Walmart and send...
She bikes into oncoming traffic. So trucks and cars sometimes get a little close to her because there'll be a double solid line that they're not supposed to cross into traffic on their side. So things get a little tight sometimes, but no one was trying to run her over. All right. Okay. Like, it would have succeeded. Anyways, Jack, thank you for gifting the 10 memberships.
Send that to corporate and explain the situation. I'm pretty sure he would have been fired. But I don't play those games.
Brooke did no evasive maneuvers. She didn't end up in the ditch or anything. She was just driving or riding straight, and she didn't like how close it got to her.
I never have. I would never intentionally try to get somebody fired. And even when they put my life in danger and spit on me.
What's going on, video game gooner?
No. Even when they put my life in danger and spit on me, I don't take it to that level. I let it go. That's what sets me apart from society. And then society will be like, oh, she's angry, she'll fight you. Absolutely. You know what I won't do? Play with your fucking emotions, manipulate you.
No, she said you do manipulate men for money, and that it's a smarter way to make money than to just suck their dicks, and that the new generation doesn't know what they're doing.
Con you into something, groom you into believing something that's some bullshit, lead you in the wrong direction, tell you to not appreciate yourself. I'm always gonna lift you up. That's the problem, though. That's why I'm the target. You know, ain't it crazy that I got all these people obsessing over me, and then I got like a whole nother group trying to kill me, and then I have a whole nother subgroup that is trying to kill me and obsessed with me at the same time?
What?
It's craziness.
She really thinks it's like the world against her.
So Walmart was absolute hell. And instead of being petty and starting problems and like, I just walked out of there and never went back. Because I know that most people that work there have problems. You know,
you had stuff from Walmart when you bought the spider legs. And other times before, but just specifically the spider legs was after you kicked yourself out of Walmart.
There have been a few good people. There's a few good guys that works in the auto mechanic shop over there at Walmart. And matter of fact, I've never had
We're just good little angels who observe from afar. That's what we are.
a problem with any of those guys over there at the auto mechanic shop. There's a few older ones that is super accommodating, super
She could be mad at you. I mean, she could be mad at me, but she can't be mad at you guys.
nice. They work their ass off. They never treated me funny. And really, that, in my opinion, that's probably the best department in the whole building.
They're minding their business. It's a bunch of men in a garage changing tire and oil, and I never had a problem over there. So I just want to mention that from now on, when people treat me like they're supposed to treat me because of the way that I'm treating them, and I always come with respect, then I want to give props to that. But the rest of that damn place, them people ain't right. So let's move on to Food Line. What happened at Food Line? Why can't I buy groceries at Food Line? Well,
You yelled at someone in the fire lane really fucking loud, and then the next time you went there and they didn't recognize you, they're like, we don't want this lady here.
let me give you the backstory, because I think it's important you know the backstory. So there's a neighbor that lives across the street over here, and she has 2 children, and her boyfriend does auto body farm work for...
This is a huge conspiracy theory. It's what I said, not whatever this is.
Yeah. So I used to give her clothes and stuff for years. For years. Every time I clean out my closet, I'd be like, I'm going to take these over to so-and-so, okay? Notice I'm not saying her name. Yeah, I give more respect to people than they have ever fucking given to me. She sits around on the internet talking shit about me all day. I don't really give a fuck. I think it's cute. So, never bite the hand that feeds you. We'll come back to that. So,
Wait, what? Are you feeding this woman, bro?
for years, I would clean out my closet.
This imaginary woman? Because you're not saying her name and you fucking dox everybody else, so I would imagine if this is a real person, you would have doxed them already.
And I would send her just bag after bag after bag, because she had a daughter, and it just so turns out her daughter could wear some of my stuff. And so could she. And not only that, there's multiple women that live over there. So I'm like, here.
What woman in their right mind would want to give their daughter secondhand clothes from a homeless lady? Especially this homeless lady.
Here's 6 bags of stuff. Here's 20 winter coats, you know. Did this for years. And, you know, probably altogether over the years, I would say probably about a dozen times. And I'm talking about carloads of shit, y'all. From household things to I mean, any and everything. I would just spring clean, and I'd be like,
Oh,
here,
she did say her name 100 times. Okay.
you guys want this? There's some cool shit in here. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Never expecting anything. Just wanting to have...
It's like a Dylan situation. I didn't even know Dylan's name before he cyberstalk charged me.
a friend across the street. We never really hung out other than that, right? I would just give her stuff. There was a few times that we sat down and had a drink together, whatever, right? One time we went 4-wheeling, drank some together, whatever. So anyways, fast forward. She works over there. Ain't seen her in forever. Y'all know where I stand. Y'all know how I feel about the situation if you've been here from the beginning.
Better drugs.
It really disturbs me, the amount of people in this town in particular that have children and drink and do drugs on a daily basis. And I don't know if it's because it's in the mountains or if it's because it's a small town and there's no resources. I don't know why these things are overlooked.
It's because Brooke is here and making everyone really stressed out, so they gotta turn to drugs to get by.
But that's also put a target on my back because, you know, as it just so happens, the government said that I was an unfit parent. And so I feel now that I'm entitled to decide. I can have my own opinion. Since the government made an opinion on me, I'm going to make an opinion on society.
You're allowed to do that.
It's my life mission. Early childhood development.
Life mission to have an opinion? You could just have an opinion. It's okay.
Child rearing, CPS, the judicial system when it comes to child custody. Those are the topics we're going to cover till we die. And we're going to make huge changes. We're going to make huge changes in this country. It's disturbing to me. You ever notice how everybody else can just do their dirt, do their evil, and nobody ever points it out? And it's like bad people just get bad with bad shit all the time. But when you step out of line one time,
Brooke, you stepped out of line like 50 times.
society will never forget that one time you stepped out of line. And they'll hold you to that, and they'll hold over your head, and they'll just blame, 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 and never let you change. It's crazy. That's how you know you're good, though. When they won't let you change. When they keep bringing up your mistakes 20 years after the fist fight.
You lost 2 kids. You've lost 2 kids, not just 1 kid. Yeah, you've also stabbed 2 women, not just 1 woman. You have multiple DUIs. You've been on and off drugs for a majority of your life. You keep doing the same stupid shit and expecting different results. I don't know, man. There's a lot of things that you've done.
They keep saying
It's not just one thing.
you're a violent offender because you get on the internet and you tell people to go suck it. No, that makes me real. Saying that I'll fight your ass if you roll up and try to fight me makes me real. That makes me defensive of myself. That means I love and respect myself, and I'm going to stand on ground because that's what God would want me to do. Now, would God want me to go out here and punch somebody in the face? Absolutely not. I'm wrong for that. Matter of fact,
You stabbed them.
I don't throw first punches.
You broke down their door.
I have my reasons. Legals.
legals. But yeah, it's been over 10 years, and people just, you know, try to pull you back down in that deep, dark place. And, you know, like I said, like I always say.
Yeah, she didn't lose them both at the same time. She had a kid, lost her kid, and then had another kid, lost that kid in a separate instance. The second time was probably worse because the kid's arm was broken for 2 weeks and she never took her to the hospital. The babysitter had to, and then did an investigation and took that fucking kid.
You can have 364 good days a year, but that one bad day that you have, that's what everybody in the office is going to talk about. That's what your family
So multiple bad days. You could really pick your favorite one.
is going to talk about. That's what your mom's going to nag you about. That one bad day that you had out of that year. But nobody ever notices the 364 great days you had. It's crazy.
Guy at the car wash got away. All right. He just got yelled at.
Society likes to point out
And
other people's faults and
no
mistakes.
physical harm was
to try to
brought to
bring
him.
them back down. It's like narcissists is what narcissists do. That's why they do that. That's why they break you down and insult you and say all of these bad things. It's try to bring you back down because they feel inadequate. That's what that stems from. It's deep-seated insecurity. So, yeah. Sorry, I've not been meaning to ignore the comment section. Y'all, I'm so stressed. I knew this was coming. Like, I told y'all, and that's what I meant the other day when I said, you know, people... There's going to be a lot of people willing to help you. But here's the problem with accepting people's help. When you do not behave the way that they're expecting you to behave, you're going to have major problems. And more often than not, when people are offering to help you, it's so that they feel power and control. They want to be able to go brag and say, oh, I helped this person. Or, you know, in my experience, I've never had a person help me. Other than my YouTube fam. My YouTube fam. That's it. My followers here on YouTube are the only people that's ever helped me. And I've never met any of you guys.
Randy's never helped her.
You know, ain't that crazy? My YouTube family has helped me more than anyone else ever in my life. More often than not, when people are offering you help, it's in their benefit, not yours. They gift wrap it. They gift wrap it.
What?
Yeah. And when you don't behave the way that they want you to behave, or they don't get the expected result out of you, or you won't meet their demands or whatever, then there's problems. That's why it's important to have identity and know what you stand for, though, so that you're not conned into doing things that you're not comfortable with, or subjecting your soul, your mind, your body to things that are going to harm you. That's what I said. I said there's a reason that I came back here, like unintentionally. Like, I understand.
Nothing. You don't understand anything.
I just have a whole new perspective on these types of predators.
Predators.
It's so much deeper than what I can even put into words. Like, I've never even seen anybody talk about it. Like, it's so much deeper. And I can't put it into words. And there's so much psychology behind abuse. You know, there's so much psychology behind, like, narcissism, narcissistic personality disorder. There's so much psychology behind it. And it's hard to put it into words, to put it into concept. But maybe one day I'll get there. And I don't... the way that I see it in my head, this pattern, that's what I see. I see a pattern. I see a behavioral pattern.
Change
I see
the
the way that
locks.
these people operate, narcissists in particular. And I've never really seen anybody touch on the manipulation tactics. I think that's a good place to start. Manipulation tactics. The way that they coordinate their lives to accommodate their desire and lust.
She can't even figure out the story she wants to tell. She's like, how am I going to spin this? While she looks up into the fucking air, bro.
So much more to these types of sexual predators than what people understand. And I think that we're going to continue to learn about it over here, because I have grown more in the past two and a half years. Like, I know I'm homeless. I know that I crash out. You need to understand that my basic needs are not met half the time. I go without food and water. And that's because life. I'm out
She eats more than I do.
here in the country. I have nowhere to buy food. Food line, I forgot to tell you about that. Someone called food line. The manager come out. The police showed up. She said that she wanted me off the property.
Yeah, private business. They don't like you. It could happen to anyone. Just like Tony. We don't need a reason. You're not allowed back.
That was the food line story. That's why I got banned from food line. Somebody else called food line. And they actually did it twice. The first time they called and said that I threatened to stab somebody. I forgot to tell you guys about that.
You got to really think about it in your head, right? Like this, if Brooke is what she's saying is true, she is a paying customer. I think if Food Line weighed their options, And if Brooke was just a paying customer that didn't cause problems, he'd be like, all right, well, I don't really care what this call is saying. This is, so we're making money off her, let her do her thing. But they were probably like, yeah, I don't want to risk this woman blowing up at another person. Do you know she was literally about to try to wreck someone's marriage before the cops came to talk to her? She was like, oh, look, there's that guy that honked at me. Oh, he's with his wife. Let's go up and confront them. And then the cops got to her first before she could do that. So she was literally causing problems at the time that she was trespassed.
And then the cops came over to the laundromat and was like, did you threaten to stab somebody? I said, no. I said, y'all need to understand I have a channel and people are going to take things out of context and twist it around. And they were like, okay, have a good night. Well, then 2 weeks later, I'm sitting on a bench eating my lunch, and there was another homeless woman beside me, what appeared to be a homeless woman. And I was being quiet, and all of a sudden the cops show up, and I'm like, oh God, the cops are here. And then the manager and the cops come over, and they asked me to like stop recording or something. I can't remember. And
I never asked her to stop recording.
You know that ain't happening. And then she was like, well, I just don't want her here. So both places, it was trolls from the internet that called the business that led to me being banned from business. This is how easy.
What was said about recording, she was like, you're being loud. And she's like, I'm not being loud. She's like, you're on your phone. And then she's like, yeah. I was like, you're being loud. So that was the half-ass reason that they gave to not want her there.
It is to not only discriminate. I mean, it is discrimination. They know I'm homeless. They didn't want me in there anyways because I stunk half the time because I didn't have anywhere to shower. I was going to the river half the time. So I was trying to do the best that I can, but there's no resources. There's not for 90% of the country. And we're about to have millions of people in my position. So people need to seriously wake up. It's so frustrating when you can see these things and like, you're not very smart. I am dumb.
I've never had the cop show up at my place.
It's concerning that I am this dumb and I understand, but nobody else does. Some of y'all do. Thank you so much. Y'all give me hope. Because like, make it make sense. The whole country is just, if we had a slogan for 2025, the slogan would be, just make it make sense. So that's why I got kicked out of Food Line and Walmart. So now those are not an option. So I don't know what I'm gonna do about food. I love these comments. Just give me some time. So I absolutely was sex trafficked by the homeowner. I was a child when I met him. He was almost 60 years old, 56, 57. He came into my life saying that he wanted to help me. Well, here we are 20-something years later. And this will be like the 6th or 7th time he's kicked me out. And just to let you know, recap, I actually gave him money for property and land and savings. So it's just crazy that some people go to these hate channels and they believe what these people that have never even met me or know my story. Like, none of these people know me. None of them.
Yada, yada, yada. I've never personally met Brooke. Why would I want to personally meet this woman? She doesn't seem to have any, like, what would be in it for me?
It's crazy. Ain't it?
No redeeming qualities. She'd probably try to stab me.
Could you imagine going to somebody's page that you do not know and rattling off stuff that you do or do not know to be true? You weren't there.
No, we've seen the court records. We listened to you and we point out your contradictions. What do you mean we weren't there? Of course we weren't there.
It's crazy. People tell you I'm the bad guy, but never have I ever went to somebody's page and tried to break them down. Never have I ever
I don't give a fuck. Do whatever you want. It's YouTube. Come to my page and do whatever you want.
Posted hate comments. Never have I ever been so bored in my own life that I need to go interfere with someone else's life. 2 types of people in this world. So anyways.
Trying to unravel this fucking yarn of spaghetti that's Brooke's story is interfering in her life. Okay.
I do think that I learned a lot by being back here, just psychologically speaking. There's a method to the way that narcissists operate, and it's in a cycle. So being able to pick up on those markers and then being able to confront my abuser and trying to get some answers. And it's crazy because I was looking into narcissists. You know how they just shut down, they go stonewall, you try to converse with a narcissist and they won't converse with you at all. Like, and it can be about anything. You just walk in and you're like, hey, can I talk to you for a minute? And
well, I mean, I'd imagine talking to Brooke is like talking to a brick wall, but that also just says whatever the fuck it wants. I don't think it's very productive to talk to Brooke, so I don't understand why people would just refuse to after a certain point.
All of a sudden, they just go in a bad mood. And it's like, crazy. So I actually was looking into why that is.
Why are people in such a bad mood when I come around?
Oh, I deleted the screenshot. I ain't worth a damn, y'all. I had to clean out my phone because it was about to crash. Thank you, Miss GT. Here, let me get all these losers out of here.
Everyone seems to be having a great
People
time
are
till
like,
I
"Oh,
show
they
up. I
block
wonder why that
because
is.
da, 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 da." No, I block you because you're stopping my real followers and the people that actually care about my situation, the people that can relate to my situation. You're stopping them from making progress and us healing together. Taking out the trash before it stinks, honey.
Anyone who's actually homeless is not wasting their time watching Brooke.
No, the reason that he doesn't want me to go live and talk is because how many times do I need to say it? What are people not understanding? When I say narcissist, what comes to mind? I think that a lot of y'all, I think that the word is overused. I do. I think that it's overused to a point that everybody thinks they've been with a narcissist, and I can assure you that that's not true. Statistically speaking, no. It's crazy. This is, I don't understand what people don't understand. So when I say that this is a narcissist and I am the supply, that tells you the situation. I looked up a dehumidifier. I'm glad I didn't go buy one. Willful incompetence, narcissism, stonewalling. So if you ever wondered why you would go and try to talk to somebody and they stonewall and shut down.
Sorry, about to segue into heater talk.
It's called willful incompetence, and it's something that narcissists do to confuse the victim who is their supply.
She needs to name me directly.
It's not gonna help. It's not gonna help to explain
If
that.
I don't hear Steve, then
narcissistic supply.
Then I would be a narcissist to think she's talking about me,
Okay. So dealing with a narcissist, they are completely incapable of having functioning, healthy relationships in my experience. I've never met a narcissist, and I've met 3. One was a strip club owner, one was a sex trafficker, and the other one I can't really talk about him. So
basically all of her past relationships, though.
All of these people were well-to-do, had money, and wanted to help. Narcissists with money will use that money to control and manipulate and con the victim over and over, and it starts in a cycle. So they'll be nice for a week, and then the shit hits the fan, and then they're manipulative, breaking you down, da-da-da-da-da-da. So one person is the perpetrator, and one person is the victim. The narcissist is the perpetrator. They need the attention, validation, all of that from their victim in order to feel complete. And it doesn't matter if it's good attention or bad attention. They just want power and control over the victim's life.
Or Brooke is just like a money vampire, and when these people are done and they don't want to deal with Brooke's shit anymore and they stand up for themselves, and Brooke's like, oh my god, you're a narcissist. They're just trying to control me with money. Okay, get the fuck out of here, man.
They want to isolate from the victim's family. They want to isolate from friends and family. And then they start annihilating the person's character, their self-esteem.
Yeah.
So narcissistic supply is the attention, validation, praise, and admiration that individuals with narcissistic personality disorder need to maintain their inflated sense of self and fragile ego. It's a form of psychological sustenance that can come from various sources, including other people, material possessions, social media, and it is used to fuel their feelings of control and seniority. I tried. So the narcissist cannot be whole, complete, and feel happy unless they are feeding off of your energy and you. Narcissistic supply provides the emotional fuel for narcissists to require to feel affirmed, important, and powerful. Without a constant supply of external validation, a narcissist's true self cannot maintain its sense of grandeur, leading to feeling of insecurity. Grandeur? Narcissists often view relationships as a means to end, to gain supply, and engage in manipulative behaviors to secure it. So they engage in manipulative behaviors to secure their supply. They'll do anything.
Oh, Brooke said that
mere
she
act-
got kicked out of the shed, but I don't believe her. So she's like, I'm leaving. We're going out onto the streets, guys. But she also said that 2 days ago.
Of having others focus on them, even if negative, can provide supply. And he stalks my channel. He watches everything I say. You know, it's so crazy. Why wouldn't someone defend themselves if it wasn't true? I've had the same story since day one. Why wouldn't someone defend themselves if it wasn't true? Interesting. And why
To keep the grift going?
kick me out and then ask me back and then kick me out and then ask me back and then kick me out and then ask me back? That's what narcissists do. They play games with your life. They try to put you in your place to obtain power and control. They don't want you to stand on your feet. They don't want you to drive, have a career, make your own money, strive towards the future. They need you at their beck and call so you can be their supply. And I've experienced this in all three narcissists that I've personally met, to the point that one of them, who worked for the government, the Pentagon, this is the same guy that owned the strip club, ironically, he cut me off from work, would not let me work, would not let me go to school. That is to trap the victim into that situation. And that I was living in a...
Or did he not want you to strip and, I don't know, didn't want to pay for your school because you never finished school?
$1 million house, going on shopping trips. I can still go back there, by the way, never will. But I left that situation knowing that he was a narcissist abusing me, and he was responsible for a lot of drugs I did, okay? He almost killed me, okay? His millions almost killed me. So I got myself out of that situation, and I've been clean since. So with him, though, he didn't want me to work. You know, anywhere I went, he was very meticulous about me texting him and letting him know where I was and when I was coming back. I remember when we first started dating, I went to go get my nails done, and I was waiting in there for like an hour before they could even get me in the chair to start on my nails. And when I got back to the house, he swore that I was off doing something nefarious. And I cried. God, I cried in our big-ass bedroom, damn 1,000-square-foot bedroom almost. I was crying, not really, but crying, okay? Hysterical. Why are you doing this to me? I now realize that that was the start. He was seeing what he could get by with. He was seeing how he could gaslight me, how much it would take to get me into position to be his next supply. There was no reason for him to think that I was up to something nefarious. He knew I was a monogamous woman.
She could get money for drugs, but not money for school. She couldn't secretly go to school, but she could secretly do drugs.
And we were together. Man, drugs, whatever. He simply just did not believe. And then I remember him looking at my set, and he's like, they didn't do that at a salon. They didn't do that at a salon. That was like 1 week after I moved into that $1 million house. The abuse. I mean, you know, the signs were there, but I was young. 29, 28. I mean, it's not even been 10 years ago. You know, that was, yeah.
I wonder why Brooke was being accused of cheating.
So, I don't know. I look back now and I'm like, oh, wow, that's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Thank you. Hello, hello.
Just reading. How far behind are we? Just a minute? 2 minutes? I'll skip out a bit.
So he wants my time, my energy, my body. We got in a huge argument yesterday, and I pretty much put my foot down. I said, you know, I'm not going to allow you to put your hands on me anymore. He got so mad, took off in the car, was revving the engine up in the Lowe's part. Listen, this is the first time, and I'll tell you how to do it. How do you break a narcissist? Listen to me. So we're in the car, and we were going to Lowe's for the weather strip, right? And I was going to get the rug, right? Remember? You were here the other day, hopefully. So we get in the car, and I'm like, this is the perfect opportunity to address the elephant in the room. And I said, do you know what happened to all of the women that used to sell their bodies for you? Do you know where those women are?
It's typical Lowe's stock.
Do you know that they're like all dead? They're all dead. You know, from drugs and everything else, jail, whatever.
Did you guys already have this conversation like days prior as well?
I wanted to try to come at this from a psychological point of view. I wanted questions answered. I wanted to understand.
Woo! Thanks for the beans.
Miss
You're up in my
GT.
broadcast throwing me beans?
Rochelle super chatted $2. Is she going to leave or what? Person shrugging.
I don't know. That's why I'm like, I don't think she's gonna leave. Thank you for the tea, Rochelle.
Why, how someone could claim to be a Christian but promote sex trafficking, prostitution, drug use, the funneling of money off of women who are at their lowest, money being made off their bodies. I just needed, you know, I'm trying to wrap my head around it.
Yeah, that's what same thing Brooke says and does.
How do you, you know, and this is not a person that was
This is your partner in crime, Brooke.
for money. This is a person that has tons of money, came into money, got land, 1,000-acre fucking land, 3 different plots, multiple houses. This is a boomer that's had it good, okay? So how do you go from working in a plant for 20, 30 years to then sex trafficking women? You know, I think that people have a, I don't think people even have a baseline of what sex trafficking is, because there's so many different forms, and one day I'm going to sit down and cover that with y'all. But I needed some understanding, so I wanted to confront him. So that's why I didn't get a rug, that's why I didn't get a weather strip. So I'm like, you know, do you not know that these women were on drugs? And he's like, yes, I know. They always wanted drugs more than money. You know, sometimes when people speak these things to me, it is so unbelievable. As they're saying it, I realize how dumb they are.
How many times do you guys have this conversation? Because she told us like a week ago that she confronted him, and because remember, she was like, I said all the girls that used to work for you, they're dead now, and he had to be like, yeah, no, you're right. So we had this conversation again. Maybe he's just sick of having this fucking conversation, bro.
It's very telling. You don't think that it's a problem? You think you should dig your toes in even deeper and listen, you will never, and I'm still,
I hate that shit too, man. I hate people who have like the same conversation with you all the time about it's old shit too. This isn't apparently this doesn't happen anymore, right? So like, why are we having it over and over and over and over again? Like, why?
you know, this
Thanks
might
for
be,
beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
Good Times super chatted $1.99. His 80 biological father?
No, so just like a friend of the not even of the family. Just some old guy, but she just calls him Uncle Randy. That's like what he likes to go by, I guess. Uncle Randy.
be deeper than what I'm
Thank you for the 2.
thinking. You know, I think that it's sexual narcissism. I think he's actually a narcissist, but I also think that he has sexual narcissism traits. But it goes deeper than that. The more that I find out, the more that I could get him to admit. The psychology behind it is not sexual narcissism, it's worse. I don't know what it is. To position yourself in the community as the person that takes all of these stray dogs, not my word.
Like, what if Randy did that to her? What if, like, Randy just every day was like, yeah, remember how you sold your body for drugs, Brooke? Remember how you did that? Yeah, you know, all the people you bought drugs from are dead now. Like, how does that make you feel? And maybe Randy doesn't fucking want to have this conversation every day.
All these women with drug problems are just flowing in and out of this driveway. And you think that you are helping society by subjecting them. I mean, it's just crazy. I don't understand what is wrong with people. Anyways, there's been a lot of stuff that was revealed to me. Mainly, and I can't figure out why, you know.
All she ever thinks about.
I don't know. I can't figure out, like, what to call it. I can't figure out what to call it. I think it's deeper than sexual narcissism. To implode your entire family, you know, to get a divorce and switch careers is crazy. But that's exactly what happened. So, you know, it goes deeper than...
Brooke, you plowed through 2 families. You had kids with 2 different dads, and you quit your horticulture, paleontology career to strip with strangers at the strip club. These are your words. So, like, I don't... What the fuck? Stones in glass houses much?
And, you know, at least, like, Ted Bundy and John Wayne Gacy, they hid it for a while. John Wayne Gacy was married. This is different. I mean, he ain't no killer, but, like, it's still up there on the predator list of worst ones, because even mass murderers are able
Thanks for
to...
beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
Melinda Duncan super chatted $4.99. Uncle, wink wink. Winking face, winking face, winking face.
Thank you, Melinda. Thank you for the 5.
to position themselves in life where they can live a double life and hide the dirt that they do, and this person was not even able to do that. This person literally imploded their whole family to open up an escort site. Who does that? That's like some Bill Clinton shit, but even worse. You know what I mean? Like, you really got to think, how much someone's desire and passion for something could drive them to implode the family. That's some strong ass lust. Do you? And like I said, even Gacy, he could act married.
John Wayne Gacy could act married?
Absolutely. Yes, I am. And who is that? Yes, I am talking about him. See, nobody knows what's going on. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. One day we'll come back full circle. I'll be like, this was talking about this one. One day. Listen, Rome wasn't built in a day, and I'm actually homeless, struggling, you know. People are predators out here, and they just walk around amongst us, and let me tell you. Like I was saying about people aligning themselves with other people that they know will cover up for them, there's a lot of that shit that's been going around here for years.
Because then she wouldn't be able to drink her nice hot coffee and do her makeup and do whatever the fuck else she wants to do.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Miss GT500 has like a death wish or I don't know. Not an actual death wish, just like an internet death wish. It's not a good idea. I've already I used to defend stupid people. I don't anymore. You guys can do whatever you want to Miss GT500. I don't care. She's like, just being stupid, man.
How I had someone
saying some pretty stupid shit lately.
Milk me financially for years. And somehow it's like, oh, Brooke's got a sugar daddy. What? But that is society's basic concept of this situation. Do you understand? Society sees a young pretty girl and an old man. They just automatically assume it's a sugar daddy situation. I'm starting to see my position in this world and what I need to be doing and God's mission for me. That's absolutely wrong. I can assure you that that man has taken more money from me than I have ever taken from him. That's why I'm broke. A lot of sex trafficking victims go through this. They're debt bonded to their abuser. Their abuser holds everything over their head. You owe me money, you owe me money, you owe me money. They'll do things like bond the victim out of jail, buy the victim drugs, things like that, and then they'll expect payment. With interest, sometimes with sex. So they'll say, hey, let me get you an apartment. And then they'll send you to work off in a strip club or to webcam on OnlyFans. And then they'll expect all that money back. And they'll be like, oh, well, the apartment's in my name, so you need to keep paying me money because there's interest. And at the same time, they're sexually abusing you, stealing all of your money, and the apartment's in their name and you're trapped in. This is sex trafficking. I am sorry that I have a big mouth. I'm sorry that I say mean shit. Some might perceive as mean. Sorry. But, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, so I think that talking about the different frameworks or the different branches of sex trafficking would be a good start to educating people, because they don't know. They think that it's just some teenage girl that's lured off a line and then she's sold to some guy in Texas. I'm here to tell you that there are so many branches of sex trafficking that it would blow your mind. And they're happening right under our nose more than ever. We have more sex trafficking, human trafficking, and slavery going on right now than ever before in the entire world. Fun fact. You think that these things get better. They don't. They've actually gotten worse, and they continue to get worse because of technology, because people are not being geared in the right direction. Children are not being raised the way that they're supposed to. They're easily influenced. I saw a girl get sex trafficked from a football game. She was there with her father. She went to the bathroom and then was sex trafficked. So, you know,
Brooke didn't
those
do anything
situations
about
do
this?
happen, but more often than
Did you report this, Brooke?
not, you know,
Did someone just go to the washroom and then you didn't see them return or something? Like, how does she know that that happened?
more often than not, it's someone the victim knows or has been introduced to, or it's someone that's coming into their life that knows that they're down on their luck or they have a drug problem. So let's not, you know, tell them they should go to rehab. Let's just sell them so they can go buy more drugs and kill themselves. That's human nature, you know. That's the evil of society. That's what people tuck away and hide, and unfortunately, it's what I've been exposed to. And I'm honestly grateful that I've been brought to this higher level of awareness about society and the evils and the way that people treat each other and the way that things operate.
Oh, it's a news article.
Nothing
Okay.
in society operates the way that I thought it did when I was a kid. This is an evil ass world. Evil ass world with evil ass people running everything behind the scenes. They're all in on it. The government, the court system, law enforcement, they're all on the same side. It's absolutely crazy. The whole situation. I gotta pack this stuff up. Definitely shower. Maybe eat some lunch. Try to like not be upset. I barely slept last night. So that's another thing. Where's Millspring? See, some people do not understand the psychology behind trauma bonding, and as I was saying earlier, these are not, sex traffickers are not just yoking kids off the streets. That's what I was just saying. No. What grooming and coercion is when they get close to the victim little by little, and it might be something as simple as a vape. Good morning, Angela. They'll be like, oh, what's your name? This is what they've been doing in the UK. These grooming gangs, let me tell you how they groom these children. They go up,
Grooming
they insert themselves next to the child, and they start to have a conversation with the child. They'll
Roblox?
offer the child drugs, alcohol, tobacco, stuff like that. At that point, this child
Don't do drugs in Roblox, guys.
has been conditioned to think that this is some cool ass adult, and this adult is cool because they're allowing him or them to do things that adults do. And slowly, piece by piece, like a puzzle being put together, what they're really doing is unlocking access to the child.
Does that work in Roblox? Hey, kid, you want to smoke this joint virtually? Imagine if we were smoking this joint in real life. I'd be like, I'm trying to get to level like 13, bro. I don't know anything about this. This seems stupid. I'm gonna go play my video game.
This is grooming. This is conditioning. And these groomers, these people, and it's not just children. It's people that are down on their luck. It's people that are poor. It's people that are maybe not as well educated. Maybe people that have drug problems. Ding, 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 ding. People that suffer with mental health problems. These types of predators, narcissists, they will attach themselves and start to groom and coerce. It doesn't matter if it's male, female, or children. This is how they slowly but surely build rapport with the victim. And if you think about somebody like me, you know, it's been over 20 years, you know, I think that society thinks when you think sex trafficking, you think that somebody's like tied you up and they got you shoved in a barn. This is why we need to have these conversations.
It was probably that secondhand smoke she says is worse than her firsthand smoke.
People need to understand that being psychologically tortured is captivity. Having mental manipulation, being subjected to mental manipulation is captivity. And when you are in the position where you do not have family, there are no resources in your community, you're going to literally freeze and starve on the street. You are left with no physical option but to accept help from an abuser potentially. There's psychological handcuffs. Sex trafficking comes in many forms. Sexual narcissism comes in many forms. Like these type of people come in many forms. Call it whatever you want to call it. Codependency, an abusive, toxic family situation, whatever you want to call it. At the end of the day, I've absolutely what has been taken from me is irreplaceable. My privacy, my freedom, my future, my children, the people I loved, the relationships I wanted to have.
You could have her privacy. She just has to get off YouTube.
You know, constantly living in fear.
I think that she shouldn't even need to get off YouTube. She would just have to not make content like this where she tells us everything about her life and is constantly just like dancing in front of the camera. Like she could make other content.
For the past 20-something years, walking on eggshells. It's been a jail cell. It's been a jail cell. Wanting to leave here, wanting to make enough money to take care of myself and do the right things. And every time I turn around, I'm kicked back out on the ground.
She could do like, she could make an ants fight channel. Just a channel that's like ants fighting each other. And you wouldn't even know it's ran by Brooke. She could put music behind it.
Or kicked to the ground. And you know, it's crazy because these problems started in our relationship when I got clean. That's typical in this type of situation where the victim
Yeah, I need to. I gotta make the new merch store. I've been sleeping and stuff, but not online. But yeah, it's in the works.
has had long periods of times with drugs, and they have codependency there and trauma bonding, it can cause a lot of turbulence in the relationship if the victim gets clean. And more often than not, like I got clean in the past, I would end up back on drugs because the narcissist doesn't want you on drugs, because then you can't control and manipulate the victim. So they need you to be compliant. So the drugs are a huge part of sex trafficking, because that's the way that they keep you trapped in. It's one of the many things that keeps you trapped in. So it's just crazy, you know. Debt bondage I really hope that they're doing more studies on, like, just research on this stuff, because it's so much deeper, and I wish that I could put the pattern that I see in my head. I see this like behavioral pattern, and I understand how it ties victims to the perpetrator, but I don't know how to put it into word concept. And so I just really hope that they're hyper focused somewhere someone cares about victims of crimes like this, because it's only going to get worse, and especially in the...
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
Coffee super chatted $4.99. This beige is the type to blame everyone for everything. Nobody is forcing her to blab all day. Invest this time into getting a real job, you nut.
Yeah, no, exactly. I think she likes blabbing all day for money. I mean, it's not the worst gig. It's just talk for money. Yeah, she could be a carpenter again. She's had other jobs. People have hired her. People will give you chances, even if you're a felon. She's never made it anywhere more than 3 days. I think there's a reason for that. But thank you for the 5 coffee. It's a broken. Is it broken? Did she end the stream? Hold on. She did not end the stream? It's just frozen? No video. That's right, Annie Names. There's no video. It's just spinning. Randy, get the Wi-Fi off? Yeah, maybe. Well, there's that other one, and we have to keep it spinning down there, and right? Get the fuck out.
Name. Good morning, Mr. Clark. How you doing? I hope my phone works. Yeah, that thing will definitely eat up some power. Well, what did I say when I moved in? What did I say when I moved in? How am I so good?
I don't know how far we got into this one, but let's do it from here until the other one comes back.
With the way that I can predict things, from the weather to natural disasters to...
What do you mean? When did she predicted a natural disaster?
Behavioral patterns to my own life.
If you could predict your own life, you're making terrible decisions, bro.
What did I say? Everybody was on the internet congratulate me, blah, 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 congratulating me, right? And then the trolls come out. Everybody was on the internet congratulating me, right? And what did I say? I said, yeah, well, I could be back out on the streets tomorrow. Well, guess what? Tomorrow is today. So we got to pack all this shit up. We got to take all this shit back to storage. My mattress, my computer, my camera stand. I'm taking my mirror with me because that's mine, my chair. Everything that's mine, I've got to take back to storage.
That chair's going to be hella wrecked, man.
So, and we're going to the streets. And tonight, it's going to be 48 degrees. So exciting. Oh, will I survive? Will I die? I really, honestly, I don't care. You know why? Because I'm the best person I've ever met. So I know I'm going to heaven, honey. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Take me off of this crappy planet, please. I'm sure dying from frostbite would hurt, but what is my other option? What's my options?
Brooke's never had frostbite, and
What's my
Brooke.
options for housing? I'm glad you asked. There are none. There are none.
Goodness.
Homelessness is up and on the rise. Over 18.
Brooke doesn't even need to worry about frostbite. How cold does it really get? How cold does it really get? I slept outside one time with no socks or shoes in fucking January, and my feet were really fucked up actually for a couple days. But Brooke's not gonna have frostbite ever.
18% in most cities. However, that will fluctuate depending on city. In bigger cities like Philadelphia, Minnesota, Minneapolis, cities like that, Washington, D.C. Do you know that the National Guard was deployed to Washington, D.C. because of the homelessness problem? Okay, well, just imagine that in every major city across the United States. And it's rising. And it's going to rise like we've never seen before. What is about to happen with the homeless population is going to be the biggest catastrophe we've ever seen. You think learning about the Great Depression was depressing? Buckle in, bitches. So as it turns out, the most people being affected by homelessness next because of the big beautiful bill is actually families. We've already seen a 33% increase in homelessness with families.
Brooke, you should be packing and leave. Why are we doing the news right now?
Those are children's, mothers, fathers. They have been pushed out onto the streets because of the big beautiful bill. HUD was cut, Section 8 was cut, Medicaid is being cut. What do you think the government does with people when they kick them out of rest homes? If they have no family to take on the responsibility of taking care of said.
Come on.
Loved
Come on,
one,
internet.
that said loved one ends up on a street corner. EMS, cops physically drop elderly people with disabilities off on street corner.
Okay, so this live stream's ended. My internet's being terrible. Terrible. There's way too many fucking things now, too. It takes me like a good 3 seconds to find the fucking live sign. I need to fix that. How am I gonna fix that? I literally can't. What's this? Oh, the number of breaks she took. Do we need that? I feel like I should keep that. Anyways. I don't know why I stopped. Oh, probably because my computer is being fucking stupid.
So that's exciting.
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
Ryan Ambrose is a good little angel smile with a Halo super chatted $19.99. She has no one to blame me but herself. She cried wolf. The cops came and saw she's living illegally in a shed. Randy's told he can be fined as the homeowner. She can move back in the house, aka her office, or leave Victory hand medium skin tone light blue heart.
That's right. Yeah, she's not out. That's why I don't think she's going anywhere. She can still play shed during the day. She just can't sleep in there. And yeah, she wasn't crying wolf. The cops never found out. That's probably exactly what happened. Thank you for the 20, Ryan.
There is nowhere for me to go. Nowhere. I already knew that because we've already been homeless for how many months now? 28, 29, 30 months. So I already knew that. Because if there was options and resources to help me get on my feet, then I never would have moved into a car where I was spending $24,000 a year on gas just to stay out of everybody in society's way.
So she was saying that she was being held hostage in the shed multiple times, said that she was being trafficked and held hostage. So somebody, I hope not one of you guys, not me, called the cops. They came to see if she was actually being held hostage, which is probably the time that they realized that she was going to be living in the shed. And then the theory is that Randy was sold, if she's living in this shed, you're going to get fined because you're the homeowner. So Randy probably said, you can't live in that fucking shed. Like, you can come in, you can play in the shed, but you can't live out there. And then she was like, oh, that's it. I'm going to go out onto the streets then.
So I'm going to talk about this girl from Charlotte that was stabbed in the throat on the light rail. I used to live right by that light rail. So I actually used to live in Charlotte. I used to pay thousands of dollars a month in rent because I made 6 figures. So after COVID, my career plummeted. I literally went from making a 6-figure salary to making nothing. From 2019 to the end of 2020, I literally lost hundreds of thousands of dollars. So, and it never returned. I used to go to work every week, and I could push out anywhere from $3,000 to $5,000 to $10,000 a week, depending on what city I was in and what club I was working in. My best night stripping, I pulled in $18,000 in one night. So I used to make money. After COVID, that ended because people don't have money to spend. When your income is directly impacted by everyone else's income, and those people are left out of work, all of a sudden you don't have a job. Because all of those people that are out of work have no money to come in and spend. And it's never recovered. After COVID, there was a shift in the industry of exotic dancing towards prostitution.
I can definitely see Randy telling her to stay off YouTube because, you know, when she's on YouTube and doing all this shit, then, you know, people get involved and Randy probably has to hear from it. Randy's ex-wife, Barbara, doesn't like Brooke and was apparently fighting with them. So anytime she's like live from the shed, people are probably telling Barbara, and then Barbara's fucking in Randy's ear, and Randy's like, fuck this, you know?
I was never involved in prostitution in strip clubs ever. When I entered theatrical dancing, that's exactly what it was. And I am a skilled performer. I miss the art of performing. It's sad that you walk into clubs nowadays and the girls do not even know how to dance. That is a telltale sign that you are actually in a brothel and not a strip club. When there's 60 girls on a Friday night walking around the room and there are no girls on stage, nor have you seen anyone with any skill of dancing, you are in a brothel. That is not a strip club. So anyways, the game switched. I left. And I started my...
Since it's Randy's property and Randy wasn't the one to trespass her to begin with, it was her son. I don't, like, he could just be like, I don't want her trespassed here. So I don't think that would be an issue.
My YouTube career shortly after that. So...
Theatrical
dancing.
dancing.
I think that, that whole industry is trash, and I was so brainwashed that I thought it was normal. You know, I was debt trapped in to certain situations young, so I didn't have time to process anything because I was trapped into a system of paying someone back. And so when you're a child, you don't really have time to process what's going on. If someone says, specifically an adult, if they say, oh, you owe me this, you owe me that, you need to do this, you need to do that, you do it, especially if it means you're going to be on the streets or be without resources to survive. It was a whole different industry. Yeah, it's, so I used to live in Charlotte because I worked in Charlotte. Also, being in Charlotte, it was convenient to go to South Carolina. I could get into Greenville. I could get into Columbia. There's clubs down there. Also, Charleston wasn't far away, which is another place I used to work. So you could hip hop around from the Charlotte area. So I actually lived in Dilworth, which was just a few minutes drive to Uptown, which is the main heart of the city. They call downtown Uptown in Charlotte. So it's the downtown area, but they call it Uptown. So I used to live right beside this light rail. It was literally 2 streets over from Dilworth, which is right on South End, South Boulevard. This woman actually came here. There was a woman, let me get her name. I'm not going to be able to say half of it. She was a refugee she was only 35 years old. She had actually come here from Ukraine during the war, and she was a refugee here. She was working at a pizzeria. She had a job in Charlotte, and she was leaving work, and she goes to hop on, I think it's pronounced Irina Zarowski. I tried. She decides that she's going to hop on the light rail after work to get home. She gets on the light rail. She sits down in a seat, and you can notice that there is a guy behind her who's kind of fidgety. He's kind of murmuring, you know, he's kind of, what's the word? He's saying words under his voice. He's like whispering to himself, murmuring something
Muttering?
to himself. You know what I'm trying to say. He's like whispering something to himself. He's setting up on the window, and you can see he's kind of antsy. And then all of a sudden, he pulls out a pocket knife. He opens it up. He stands up, and leaning over Irina, he stabs her in the neck multiple times. Let me just be clear, because everybody on this train acted like they didn't see what happened. They are full of shit. Do you hear me? It's like willful incompetence. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I'm going to act like I didn't see that so I don't have to address it, because then I'm going to be wrapped up in it. And if I'm wrapped up in it, I have stuff to do today.
Maybe they'll get stabbed too. I don't know, man. Sounds crazy.
Willful incompetence. I don't know what else to call it.
I don't think Brooke would save anybody. If she was put in the same situation, I don't think Brooke would save anybody.
So she is literally bleeding out from her neck. She was gravely injured. She passed away. She was absolutely beautiful. His name was DeCarlos Brown Jr. He has a long, disturbing criminal history. He was actually out on bond for something he should not have been out on bond for. This is Charlotte. This is one of the most liberal places you can live in North Carolina. So he also had a criminal record of felony larceny, armed robbery, assault, not to mention numerous mental health struggles. So he proceeds to stab her in the neck multiple times, and then he starts walking down the trolley train cart, and everybody's acting like they don't notice what's just happened. Let me tell you something. There is no way she was not screaming out for help. No way. This was not a silent crime. Everyone was aware of what just happened, and everyone acted dumb. They just ignored it. They pretended like they didn't see it or hear anything. I don't know about you, but if this was my daughter,
Brooke was there. She knows everything.
ooh, I'd be out for blood right now in this city. This is disgusting. A hard-working, a war refugee. Do you know what all she had been through? And then she comes here for a better life. She's working a job. She's contributing. She's taking the light rail. She's clearly struggling. She ain't got a car. And she gets stabbed to death while everybody sits on that cart and watches it, or at the very least ignores it so they don't have to. Is your job more important than a human's life? Is your need to pick the kids up from school more important than a human's life? Is your shopping trip or your nail appointment more important?
Brooke, you gotta get to packing. Did she pack at all this morning? It's just, I don't think she's leaving yet.
Than a human's life? He better be glad I wasn't on that train. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Let some shit pop off like this in front of me. I'm waiting for the day. I will gladly go do a bid just to prove a point.
There's still no transcripts on this one.
This is disgusting. This woman had her whole life ahead of her, and she never even saw it coming. And for that, I'm grateful. But I can assure you that this was no silent crime. I can assure you that people were well aware what was happening. The way that the media tries to spin this is nobody noticed. Every single news report spins this as nobody noticed until they saw blood dripping off of his hands. So he walks through the trolley, and as he's walking through the trolley, there's blood droplets hitting the ground. His hands were completely drenched in blood. and blood was dripping off of his fingers. And then people are like, oh, whoa, what's that? And there was one person that I can see from surveillance footage, one out of 20 people maybe, that went to go help her. One. This happened on Friday. She was actually getting off of work. She'd worked the entire day.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Kenny. I was like, she wouldn't have been done anything for this person if she was in the same situation.
At the pizzeria. It was 9:50 p.m. on August 22nd. I'm sorry. It looks like the surveillance was released on September 5th. So it happened and she was only 23. He's 35. I'm sorry. He's 35. She's 23. And it doesn't even tell me how many times she was stabbed. It just says several times. She died on the light rail. They couldn't even get her to the hospital. Her injuries were so grave, she died on the light rail where she was sitting.
The female version of Kick-Ass. Yeah, she's supposed to be leaving. Supposed to be.
Brown can be seen taking out a pocket knife, unfolding it, standing up, and gearing up to attack her. He stabs her. So in the video, it looks like he stabs her 3 times in the throat before walking away. He literally attacked her from behind. Is that not disgusting, y'all? Yeah, I used to live right there. It's one of the reasons that I left Charlotte was because right after COVID, when they opened the clubs back up.
She said that Randy kicked her out, but she didn't show the full messages, and you know how Brooke is. We only get half truths of that with her, if not just like outright lies. It could just be like donations aren't coming in anymore because she's in the shed. But yeah, that's what she's been saying. But she looks pretty comfy. Like she's not getting a move on. Doesn't seem like she's getting forced out in any time frame.
There was a shooting at one of the clubs, at the Gold Club, and the bouncer got shot. And after that situation, yeah, I was ready to go back out to the woods because it had gotten so dangerous, not only at my job, but even just like walking to my car in the Walmart parking lot, anywhere on South End is so extremely dangerous. There's homeless people just all down South End, and these homeless people down there are violent. Whole different ballgame. What is it about homeless people in the country? They kind of just want to be off to their self, kind of living their life, and then some of the people in the city that are homeless, they're violent. They're way more violent than the people in the country that are homeless, in my opinion. I really think that that's like mental health. Like, I think that mental health plays a huge part in these people's basic needs not being met, and so it like snowballs and they become violent. Regardless, there's no excuse for him doing what he did. But I used to live right by there, and I can assure you that it's extremely unsafe, and it's crazy how bad it's gotten. I guess I saw it coming down the pipeline, and I was ready to get out of there. By 2022, I was out.
I'm hungry. I gotta make food. Yeah, it's gonna be noon in like 40 minutes.
Not only that, the sheriff's department in Mecklenburg County is completely crooked. I mean, just right here, video shows former Charlotte officers stealing cash from a person in custody. And I mean, if you really start to look into Mecklenburg County, they have a long, dark, corrupt, good old boy system fucking past. Like, it's just like most of the places around here. Crooked. The judicial system is crooked. They all are. It's all broken. Yeah, Charlotte's definitely the type of place where you go to jail for a crime you didn't commit, like a murder. Yeah.
What?
Like something major.
He went to jail for murder they didn't commit. Okay, I'll be back soon.
Y'all, so I was watching this girl that I like, Eleanor. Thank you so much for this story. I was watching this girl that I like from the UK, and she was talking about Kesha. So first of all, I was never a Kesha fan. If you don't know who Kesha was, she was a pop star. She was like Lady Gaga, Britney Spears. She didn't make it to that level of stardom. I would say that Kesha was like a B-list singer in comparison to Taylor Swift or Britney Spears or Christina Aguilera. But that's probably maybe because I didn't appreciate her music and it was after my time. I feel like that was the early 2010s, early teens, right? Anyways, Kesha was actually debt trapped into contracts and sexually assaulted by her manager through the music industry. And it's a very interesting story because it wasn't only Kesha that was trapped into this system of behaving or else. It was also her mother that allowed... Her mother also allowed the abuse, the conditioning, the grooming, and the exploitation to take place against her daughter. And at one point, they're actually pulled in for a deposition. They were pulled in for a lawsuit. Do y'all know who Dr. Luke is? He is a... Hold on, I'll tell you what he is. So this is who the allegations are against. His name's Dr. Luke. He's known in the music industry. I don't know if he's a producer. Let's see. I'm learning with you guys this morning. So he's worked with stars such as Katy Perry. Who else? He's a American musician, songwriter, record producer. But he's high up in the music industry because he helps people get contracts. He's responsible for getting people signed. I didn't know he worked with Katy Perry too. I wonder who else. So essentially what happened was Kesha came to Hollywood as an 18-year-old child with stars in her eyes, dreaming of a music career contract. Kesha grew up singing and songwriting, and she absolutely loved music. And it was a dream of hers to blow up. She wanted to become famous. She wanted to write music and perform music. And so she went to Hollywood, and she was just an 18-year-old, very, in my opinion, she was very, not only naive, but somewhat immature in comparison to her city counterparts, because she didn't come, I think she came from Nashville. I could be wrong. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. But she didn't come from Hollywood is the point. And so when you grow up in Los Angeles, it's a whole different thing than growing up in maybe Idaho or Wisconsin. It's a whole different thing. Children in LA are faster. I don't know what other word to use. They mature quicker. I don't know, man. Y'all know what I mean. Like, y'all know what I mean. So when Kesha went to Hollywood, she probably had the mentality of a 15 or 16-year-old in comparison to her 18-year-old counterparts who grew up in Los Angeles. So when I was learning about this, what really stuck out to me was how green she was behind the ears and how she was completely unaware of how Hollywood actually worked and operated.
She's alive,
Casting
apparently.
couch is a thing. It is my belief.
Hold up. Whoa. That's why I got the bot. Good old bot. Why is it not showing up on here? Oh, she hasn't started the live? What the fuck are you doing? God, she's so fucking annoying.
That you cannot make it in certain entertainment industries industries unless you're willing to put out as a woman. Kesha was very naive. That is not her fault, you know.
We're gonna do makeup. This phone's not working. Y'all, the service has been crap the past couple days. I am excited to be somewhere now that I can have service, because that's a big problem out here. I haven't been able to go live with you guys because I never have service. So and he just cut the Wi-Fi off, so I can't work.
Good.
Because, you know,
Good. I'm glad.
narcissists always want the best for you.
Get her the
I'm gonna
fuck
put you
out of
out
here.
I didn't want to, but I'm not getting service, so I have no choice because he cut the Wi-Fi off and I have to work. So, without further ado,
Okay, I think I'm good. I'm gonna go. I'm going to eat. Can I? Will she let me? Hopefully. Jesus Christ.
getting better. There we go. If that one's not gonna work, then I'm gonna switch over. Oh, Lord. Need that to do makeup. Energy drink mix. Deodorant. Let's see if that's working. I don't think it's working. I'm gonna have to switch over, y'all. Oh. Yeah, of course. Of course. You know what's crazy? I had never realized about that incompetence thing. I realize now, because I went in there and I said, what's going on with the Wi-Fi? And I already knew he cut it off. And listen, when you've been through this thing for 22 years, you understand people than they understand better than they understand themselves. There's two types of people in this world. People that play games, people that are manipulative, people that are conniving, and then people that are not. Not everybody behaves that way, so don't get discouraged. But the people that don't operate on feelings, don't become petty, don't become passive aggressive, they're few and far between. So I go in and I'm like, what's going on with the Wi-Fi? I'm working. And of course it's a lie. I don't know. You know, the longer you're around, the more you can pick up on the behavioral patterns of narcissism. Once you escape it and then you have to be back around it, it's like having a bad ex or someone that is a bad spouse. And while you're trapped in that relationship, you can't see the detriment that they're doing. You can't see, you can feel it, but you don't really get an outside perspective until you step out of that relationship and then you realize, like, whoa, that person was crazy. You know what I mean? It's like that. Absolutely. All right, so I gotta get ready. I need to charge this phone. Caffeine. Hello, good afternoon. Still waiting to see if my service is working. I don't want to start and then my service messed up. Absolutely not. We got to move everything out. That's what I'm doing today. That's what I'm about to start doing. Start moving everything back out. That's what I told you guys. Like, No one is going to silence me. What happened to me is so common, and the reason it keeps happening is because victims are not allowed to come forward. This is how victims are treated when they come forward. I can't wait to get to like 50 years from now and look back at this. I'm actually excited about that the most. Because I know that everything that I've been through, once I get there in 50 years, like, stay in God's plan and his purpose. So I'm just grateful that I've come to this level of awareness, because I could be soulless, you know? I could be soulless. I could have sold my soul, you know? Hello, good morning. Oh, ain't you just peachy? Hey, Matt. Thank you so much. Thank you. Good morning. It's going. I'm about to start doing my makeup. I did skincare this morning. We like exfoliated my face. I just got out the shower. It's probably the last shower I'll get for, I don't even know, I guess till summer or spring. Seriously, 100%. Because the water's too cold to get in, so I can't get in the water to wash in the creek anymore. You know, this summer I've been washing in the creek, so I can't do that anymore. I usually bathe in the creeks because there's no gyms, there's no resource centers, there's no homeless shelters, there's no domestic violence shelters, there's nowhere for me to go. There are no resources. As a matter of fact, in most cities, homelessness is spiking like we've never seen before. Let me reiterate, like we've never seen before in our nation's history. Let me be specific. I don't want to be Pacific. I got to be specific. I'll send you the wrong way. Do you understand what I'm saying? Thank you so much, Matt B. How is your day going? God, I hope you're surviving over there in the UK. Y'all going through it too, honey? Y'all going through it too? I've been seeing, I wonder if do you watch politics? I don't know. Judging by your flag, I'd say you were a patriot of your nation. Did they ever let that little girl out of jail, the little redhead that had the axe and the knife, and she had that illegal immigrant, potential sex trafficker that was following her around the neighborhood? I wonder if they ever let her out of jail, because they locked her up. She was 12 years old. And you know, it's so crazy, because people say, oh, that'll never happen here. And then look at my story. I am the byproduct of whatever she would have been if he would have got his claws in her. Stew on that for a minute. And when you think about it like that, that explains why the government facilitates and perpetuates sex crimes. They are literally taking our rights, the right to defend ourselves, the right to speak. And that little girl in the UK, yeah, they locked her up for defending herself. Apparently, you're not allowed to have a weapon in the UK. You know why she had a weapon? Because she was in fear of her life every day. She couldn't even walk down the street without sex traffickers trying to get their claws in her. And I'm sure her parents had already told her about the dangers. He was fucking with the wrong kid that day and found out. I'm sure she carried those weapons every day, because she had probably already had multiple interactions with him. Now look at my situation. Look how I get continuously locked up for crimes that I didn't commit in this very town. And think about the history of these people and the sheriff's department that I've already explained to you. Man, this shit's wild. Wild. Better than a movie. Couldn't even have wrote something this crazy, you know? Crazy. Please just ignore the haters. Hey, Miss GT. Oh, all the time, island life living. I got all kinds of trolls. I mean, that's the reason I lost my job. That's the reason I'm homeless. I had a job. Yeah, and the internet trolls called my job and got me fired from my job. They bombarded my job and told them all kinds of lies. Said that I was a drug dealer. Said that I was mixed up in all kinds of nefarious stuff. Sent them mug shots from 20 years ago. Like, it's crazy. It's really crazy. I'm not homeless because of drugs or alcohol or something I did. Quite the opposite. I'm homeless because everybody's coming at me, lying on me, calling the cops and lying, and then I'm arrested twice. I'm still waiting on the video of me treating somebody like shit, or the story of me stealing somebody's money, or the story of me cheating on somebody, or the story of me lying on somebody and having their life imploded by the police department. I'm still waiting. They're gonna tell you that I'm a bad guy, honey, because I have an attitude, because I'm condescending, because I have a big mouth, because I have an anger problem. They can sell you on anything as long as it's violent, because I have an anger problem. So you're gonna believe it because I'm angry. That's how society works. See, the difference between me and you is that I have something to stand for, and I get angry because I care. Without anger, there will be no change.
Just trying to have Dylan put in jail.
My head ain't up my ass. You know what I mean? I love how people come and troll. You know the crazy part, island life living? None of these people know me. They listen to hate channels, and they come over here and they try to create a narrative that they don't even know me. Do you know how delusional you have to be to never meet a woman, never have a conversation with a woman, never even be in the same room with a woman, and then you're on her channel trying to tell her story for her? Do you know how delusional these people are? Top level. It gets no more ignorant than that. People are always going to victim blame because I have a big mouth, but it's not just me. And that's why my mouth gets louder. Because I have to speak up for all victims, because I see how society treats them. I'll be a martyr. Already have been. Over and over and over and over and over and over and over. I was looking for that eyebrow stuff, but I think I should put on Juicy Couture, or Elf Juicy Couture. Do they even make foundation? I don't think so. Yeah, people want to silence you. I told y'all 4 or 5 days ago that I'm not doing anything that is going to jeopardize my recovery. I've fallen into this trap so many times. When I came home from prison, I was clean, and it wasn't even a week after I got home from prison, I was back out on drugs, you know? And then I was sentenced to like 2 or 3 years in 3 years in prison, and then I got out and I had my daughter and I stayed clean. After the government framed me for child abuse and then stole my daughter from me, I went back to drugs and fell right back into this situation. I felt like it was the only person I had to lean on at the time. Prison, that's another thing. Like when I was coming out of prison at, I would have been 19, 20. Guess who picked me up from prison? People look at that and they say, oh, well, he's trying to help her. No, you dumbass. What do you think he was expecting the night he brought me home here? Let me tell you what would have happened if I wouldn't have came here. I would have been homeless on the streets. I had no choice but to come here, and I had probation, which means that I have to have a physical address in order to complete probation, or else I'm going back to prison. So in a way, the government kind of put me back in this situation even after I got out of prison, because I was on probation and they require a physical address. I had no choice. It's been like that for years, over and over and over. And if I just shut up about it and close the damn door and suffocate in here, then there wouldn't be no problem. But I'm not, because I have been done with this situation for years, and I am not the one that put myself in this situation. And I've had to come back, you know? And like I said, I'm not willing to change who I am to accommodate someone who has hurt me more than anyone that I have ever met in my life. Thank you, Miss GT500. Why would I want to accommodate someone who's done nothing but hurt me? Let me ask you this. If he wanted to help me, then why didn't he allow me to go back to school? Why would he help me buy drugs, but he wouldn't help me go back to school? He wouldn't help me with my children. Wouldn't help me when I was in a car accident and couldn't walk. But the moment I needed drugs, he's there to help. People need to understand that help is not always help. A lot of people use help to hurt, to obtain things that they want from other people, and they gift wrap it like they're doing this great thing for society and for this person and da-da-da-da-da-da. It's no different than the winery. I worked for a lady over here at the winery, and she was a horrible person, and same thing. From the outside, the community thinks that this woman who owns a business is helping this poor homeless girl. But on the inside, she was a raging alcoholic with an anger problem and a propensity for violence. So I had to get out of there, because if something goes down, who do you think they're going to arrest? Even if I didn't do nothing wrong. People didn't control over her drinking problem. She wasn't trying to help me. She was trying to use me and show me off as a show pony that she was helping. Rich people like to bring home stray dogs and show them off to society and help them. But rarely are these people actually helped. It's more about power and control. She's a damn narcissist, 100%. 100%. And I don't think I've ever met a female narcissist. I've mainly met men because, they try to use me and stuff. But, she's the only woman I've ever met that I think is a full-blown narcissist. Crazy. Yeah, rich people and their show ponies. It's crazy. Is that much? Yeah, I definitely, I'm glad that I didn't get it together before now, because I would have had a meltdown and crashed the fuck out and maybe took my own life. If I would have tried to have come forward 20 years ago, like I did when I was a teenager, and I tried to off myself here and they drove me back over here, if I would have tried to come to the place of healing and awareness about the situation that I'm at right now, I wouldn't have been able to handle it back then. So I guess maturing and growing up, this is like a full circle moment, because the realization that this person doesn't give a crap about me, that this person has never cared about me. I already knew that 2 years ago when I left out of here, and that's why I cut off contact. But coming back into this situation and being around this person again, it showed me how deeply disturbed they are. It's shown me that I also learned a lot without realizing I was learning a lot in the past 2 years. Crazy that I can pick up on these behavioral patterns, and I think most victims of abuse will be able to do that after they've left the abusive situation after about 18 months. Yeah. Yeah. That's another thing, course he's gonna want to try to silence. What type of person attempts to hide someone on their own property? It's crazy. I might have to switch over. I will. Here, we'll go ahead and do that now. It's just crazy that people will put you in a position so disrespectful. Ladies, have more respect for yourself. Like, seriously, I can't believe I was even put in this position and I stay here, and now I'm just like, what the? Let's see. Is it working now? Because I was about to go live on this one. Oh, God, and my eyes are closed. It makes me feel awkward that you're right there. All right. I'm going to just keep that. Yeah, I think that trying to silence me, for sure. And, you know, the whole time I'm just standing there like, if you would stand by your word and do what you said you were going to do and keep your end of the agreements we've made, we wouldn't even be here talking about this. It's only because you stole my money and shitted me on my land and stuff that we're even discussing this.
It literally reminds me of James when he's like, Josh, you're not upholding your end of the agreement. You promised me this, this, and that. You know, fuck, she's a narcissist, bro.
The irony. Well, I guess I'm kind of glad that that happened, you know, because I've grown from it. Yeah, that's for sure. I don't do anything without a legally binding contract. But also, I am so grateful that I have all that notary paperwork from where I bought the land, because legally, by law, once I do get some money one day, I can get my land back, you know? So it's just crazy. The whole situation is...
So I guess she's not switching the stream? Can I go finish eating then? I was expecting her... She put her phone up like she was switching them.
It's just so crazy. And, you know, people are so worried about what I say as opposed to how they treat me. How about you worry about being a decent human and not screwing me over, stealing my money, and we won't even be having these conversations. You care more about what society thinks about you than you actually being a decent human. It's exhausting. Exhausting. You know what I mean? Y'all ever meet people like that? They care more about what society says about them or what other people think about them. Right? Or, yes, they care more about what society thinks about their choices than actually putting energy into being a decent human. They over here doing all this legwork to cover up all the dirty deeds they've done, and they could have just been a good human. What am I missing? Y'all out here doing too much. It's easy. Don't lie on people. Don't steal people's money. They pay you money for something. You know, it's easy. Respect your family. Love your family. Respect each other. Love each other like brothers and sisters. Don't play games with each other. Don't screw each other over. Like, I don't understand. And of course, the girl who stays to herself, harms no one, and knows the secret to happiness in life, and does nothing but spread awareness of other people, of course they'll label her the black sheep and the problem. It's the way it's always been. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Y'all notice my mood has shifted? It's gonna be cold, but at least I'll be able to think. I won't be uncomfortable. There's just so much that I've been able to hone into. You know, like, I don't know, man. Maybe we'll get there one day. There's a lot of stuff I want to tell y'all about. Just of these people and the way that they operate. Like, I've been taking notes since I've been here, stuff that's concerning and disturbing, behavioral patterns that you should pay attention to if you think you're dating someone that's a narcissist, if you think you're getting trapped into this type of situation or any type of situation where somebody's a narcissist. I have like a long list of things, and I'll share it one day, but I don't know, man, I'm still processing everything. It's really crazy to me how codependency makes you feel like someone is your family and you genuinely love that person, and because that's the only family that you have, you keep going back even though that's the person that's hurting you the most. It's codependency. They always promise they're going to help you, and they never do. It's been 20 years. When exactly was he planning on helping me? Because at this point, all he's done is stole all my money, reneged on a contract, stole my land, harmed my body repeatedly. At what point was he going to help me? You know, it's crazy because people be like, oh, bonded you out of jail. No, that was him debt bonding to me. I'm glad you mentioned that. Yeah, that's the only thing he'd ever do. Bond me out of jail. Won't help me go back to school, won't help me to go see my kids, won't help me to better myself, get sober. None of that. But he'll come get you out of jail. I'm going to have a list one day, you guys. I'm going to explain these things and better, break it down better. Yeah. If the person in your life only does things that benefit them, that person doesn't give a crap about you. And you know, the crazy part is most people would think that it's in my benefit for him to bond me out of jail, but I can assure you that that is not the case. At this point, we'd be talking about a 60-something-year-old man messing with an 18 or 19-year-old child. It's in his benefit, honey. I don't care how high that bond was. Give me a break. Want me to be grateful for some fucking bond money from 25 years ago? You can suck it.
Okay, well then you could have stayed in jail.
Who's getting the shit into the stick? Sure, I get out of jail, but I'm just entering into another cage.
Then don't accept it. Don't. What the fuck, bro? That's whatever. Whatever.
Imagine feeling uncomfortable when you shower because you know that he's staring at your feet under the bathroom door. Y'all have no clue what I've been through. That now that I've revisited this, I can start touching on that a little more in the future. This is so much deeper than just sex trafficking. There's such a psychological toll.
I wish Randy would just come out and be like, okay, that's it, get the fuck out. Like, get out now. I'm done. Get out. Cops are coming. Get skedaddle.
That this takes on victims and the way that these perpetrators operate. This is an onion that people haven't even started peeling back the layers on. Maybe people like Ann Burgess, but she dealt more with children and serial killers. This is a whole, and I think it's probably been going on for centuries, even when like men married young, arranged marriages and stuff. Yeah. Imagine some 38-year-old man coming and marrying your 12, 13, 14-year-old daughter. It used to happen all the time. It's the same scenario. That victim would have been trapped with that man with no control over the situation. And Lord forbid, it's 16, 1700s. She can't get no job. She's trapped in that.
You guys can smoking.
Yes.
Clear my lungs.
Forced marriage is a form of sex trafficking. Arranged marriage, forced marriage, that is a form of trafficking. Human trafficking at the very least, but with it being a marriage arrangement, that is sex trafficking. A lot of those victims are under the age of 18 years of age, and they're being sold off to men that are in their 30s, 40s, 50s, and sometimes, disgustingly, even older. It's crazy. I need blush. I need to shut up and do my makeup.
Makeup takes top priority because we got so many job interviews, right? Because she told us she's not going to work anymore. This is her job. YouTube's her job. And And we're kind
blush and I grab
of
eyeshadow.
we're doing the Brooke experiment, right? Can we live off of just YouTube? The answer is yes. Can we have chat with no mods? The answer is yes. So everything that Brooke claims that is so hard and impossible to do, it's actually bullshit because I'm doing it myself.
Yeah, I think there's so much to
Jose's,
it more.
Jose's
to
a
it.
different case. Yeah, I mean, you got the laughing emojis. I see the laughing emojis going a lot, actually. Her chat just, like, laughs at her. She can't tell who's laughing at her.
He always wanted to be with. I think that he probably, like, wanted us to be, like, in a relationship or something, you know, but with the 40, 50-year-old age gap, and with me being a child at the time and him being an adult, I never viewed it that way. I viewed this person as a father figure, and I took their advice. And, you know, I'd been conditioned my whole life, so I had no problem with obeying when I was a child. But the older I get, the more I realize the inconsistencies and what's been done to me, and the fact that this person has never been my friend. They have been my worst enemy. This is what narcissists do. When the narcissist is losing power and control over you, they try to demean you, they try to discredit you, they try to ruin your reputation.
Brooke is kicked out of the shed, but just keeps sitting in here talking shit.
They'll call you a blatant liar. They will try to destroy your character. They'll also try to destroy your identity and your self-esteem. Things like that have been going on for 20 years under my nose, but because I was either A, completely brainwashed, or B, on drugs, I ignored these things thinking, oh, well, this person bonded me out of jail when I was 18, so they have to care about me. No. No, 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 no. The whole reason I was in jail at 18 was because of this person. You need to look at how other people's actions are impacting your life. And if it's disrupting your life like this, you've got to cut that toxic cancer out of your life. It's crazy. Crazy.
It'd be funny if we saw Randy in the mirror here, just
Absolutely
giving her
crazy.
the bombastic side eye.
I was not having problems with the law before I met this person. I was not having problems with drugs and alcohol before I met this person. I am saying, the reason I did drugs and alcohol was to tolerate the sexual abuse that I was being subjected to. That's why I did drugs and alcohol. To escape the physical sex.
So she showed a text where Randy was like, it's really vague. She's claiming that it was from Randy and that he says, you can't stay in the shed. She's like, can my stuff stay? He's like, yeah. She's like, well, I'm moving it out anyways. Fuck you. Ha ha ha.
Sexual trauma that was being subjected
But I'm skeptical of even that.
to my body in order for me to survive. That's why I did drugs and alcohol. Because I don't like to do drugs. I like to work out. I like to run. I like to be outside in the sun. I like to cook. I have identity now. When I was 18, I didn't have that. I had this person guiding me. Not blaming everything on them. I've definitely made mistakes.
She says that Randy watches the channel all the time. Apparently Randy's just sitting in there watching the channel while he turns off the Wi-Fi, twirling his mustache, just letting her talk mad shit about him on the internet. So that's why I don't think that Randy's actually kicking her out of anywhere. She's just being insane for, you know, views and donations.
But I'm just telling you what happened and where I'm coming from as an adult now for the first time, you know, because prior to this being here, I was a child. I need more on this eye. I don't want to go too dark, but I do want you to be able to see it. The fact is that he kicked me out in 2023 because I was coming into some money, and I'd made it a point that I was going to sue him over the land because he shitted me on land and he stole my money, blah, 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 blah. I also had just started the YouTube channel, and I was talking about serious topics like rape, like crime, sex crime, stuff like that.
Yeah, just like 2 days ago when she said, I can't be here anymore. I'm leaving. And then she's still here.
And so I'm sure that was very concerning for him because I was growing up, in a sense. I was realizing all of these things, you know, through my channel. And, yeah, pretty much I refused to have sex with him, you know, since I got clean and everything. And I started setting boundaries, you know. And I had my YouTube thing going, all of these jobs. I'm selling furniture that I'm refurbishing. I'm working down at the winery. I'm killing it, right? He was losing power and control over my life. I just, you know, like 2 years before, I bought a brand new Chevrolet. Things was going good. And
Dude, he co-signed it.
he was losing control. This YouTube channel is what sent him off the deep end. So he kicked me out, stole my money, okay? So I move into my car, and I've been gone for. And then fast forward, here we are
Wait, you've
talking
been
about
gone?
this.
No, she glitched. She glitched at the wrong time. You've been gone for how long? Because that's bullshit with the cucumber sandwich video.
Stole my money, okay? So I move into my car, and I've been gone for.
Fuck. Yeah, that's her glitch. She glitch. I want to know how long she was claiming to be gone for.
And then fast forward, here we are talking about this. It's crazy. I think maybe this is part of God's plan. I've realized so much in the past week. Things that I never noticed before, like that whole bathroom thing. There's so many things, you know, that I won't get into now, but that I will tell you about one day. Since I've been back,
Yeah,
I've been able
cucumber
to kind
sandwich.
of analyze how a narcissistic mind works in attempting to communicate with him. And this is what I was talking about earlier, stonewalling. So that's the whole thing. They act dumb to confuse you. So that, you know, when you try to bring up a problem or a situation or try to have a serious conversation about
No, so that's 8 days, 20 hours, 52 minutes, 57, 6, 5, 4 seconds.
something, they will shut down and stonewall. However, if you use your words, what's the word? Tactfully. If you are precise and careful with your words in a calm manner, if you're able to break through by any chance, they will immediately fly into a rage.
It's my favorite
I
video.
experienced this yesterday. This is kind of why I'm happy today, because it's me getting my power
Born,
back.
Olivia.
They will fly into a rage if you're able to actually break the ice and get them to start running their mouth. If you can get in there. They will fly into a rage. They will immediately start to degrade you, tell you that you are worthless. They will call you a whore. They'll say all kinds of stuff. Nobody's going to ever love you. You had all these boyfriends. Why didn't it work out with them? You're the problem. They will immediately fly into a rage, lose control over their own thoughts and bodies. Don't do this if they're driving. I learned the hard way yesterday to not do this while they're driving. Anyways, got all that on video. Like I said, I'll never share that. For me, it's for healing.
No. You post everything else. Post this one.
I don't know. Maybe 20 years from now when I'm working for the FBI, maybe.
Fuck
I don't
that.
know.
No,
We'll
post
circle
it.
back.
Post it. My computer's being bad.
They will fly into a rage. They will start degrading you. They will bring up past mistakes. And then when they get done spewing all of that, they will bring up a past trauma that you guys went through together, and they will try to relate to you, and then they'll turn soft again.
No, that's what you just described that you did to him.
What that is, and it's very hard to get them to break down like that. I've never had it happen before. Once, but that was a physical form of them losing control while losing power. Verbally, I've never witnessed it. Hold on one second.
Right? That's what she described what she did. Like, you know, everyone you used to talk to is dead, right? Everyone that you've enabled is dead.
Let's see if I can find
Thank you
it.
for being a member for 2 months. Being a good little angel, TZ.
So narcissistic
multitasking.
stonewalling rage, it's a name. So it's called narcissistic stonewall rage. Refers to the manipulative behavior where a narcissist stonewalls. They emotionally shut down, they will not communicate, and they withdraw from communication completely.
Been learning a lot about narcissists and reactive abuse and this shit fall in the shed.
This is a tactic to gain control and punish their supply, often escalating into a furious rage when their fragile ego is threatened or they are challenged. And that's exactly what I did the other day. I challenged him while he was driving. He has no choice but to answer my questions. See, usually he's been able to slip out of it like a little snake, you know. He lost his shit, y'all. He lost his shit. That's when I knew. I was like, I was right all along.
She's like giddy about it.
Listen. Stonewalling itself is a silent, passive form of manipulation designed to exert power and inflict distress, especially on those in an anxious attachment style. The subsequent rage is a hostile reaction to the perceived threat stemming from the narcissist's entitlement and lack of empathy. When a narcissist feels their grandiose self-view is threatened or challenged, they may respond with intense hostility or rage. Narcissistic rage often arises from a sense of entitlement, a deep need for admiration, a lack of empathy, or when their efforts to control are thwarted, like pushed off. So they essentially shut down so that they don't have to take accountability for their actions. They don't have to answer your questions. They don't have to take accountability. They don't have to, they don't have to say, oh yeah, I did this wrong, or I was wrong in this moment, or I did this. They're completely incapable. And it's crazy because he's never, ever, ever, not once have I ever heard this person take responsibility for their actions. Never. So
Brooke.
it's so crazy that that's like the number one characteristic of these
Brooke, that's you. Brooke, it's like nothing is my fault.
people is that they're completely incapable of taking, saying, oh, I did this wrong, or this hurt you, or I was wrong, or, it's crazy. Hey.
It's crazy. How like projection this, how much she's projecting right now is insane.
Yeah. Bless this mess. Thank you. Oh, no, the eyes is just a stick. It's just a stick from the Dollar Tree. LA, it's cute. It's just a shadow stick. It's just a shadow stick. Yeah, I love that. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Hey, Destiny, Tyler, Erica. Hey, girl. Sean. So, yeah, I need to see if I can get this a little darker, I guess. I don't know. I might just throw some stuff on top. Powder. That'll work. I'm trying to bronze a little bit. Like, not bronze, but contour with this. The worst thing that you can ever do to a human who is already struggling and homeless is use your position as a homeowner to entrap them into some kind of sexual situation for your own perverse needs or wants. But I'm here to tell you that these types of crimes are on the rise because young people can't afford to live and because boomers have a lot of money and there's a lot of perverted ones out there.
You're 38.
I don't know how many men I've saw commit murder in the past month, 2 months.
You haven't seen anybody.
Young guys,
maybe
18
read about
to
it.
25 years old, they snap and kill what society would call their sugar daddies. God, I'm just so over how simple-minded people are. Just because someone's older and someone's younger does not automatically make that a sugar daddy, sugar baby relationship.
Because then she has to say that Randy's her sugar daddy, right?
My TED Talk. So I've seen 3 that I can remember from the past week. One was like, I think Nevada. One was the lesbian girl or the trans woman. Let me tell you, she's trans. She's had like a half sex change, okay? You can tell she's had hormones. She looks boyish. They said that she lured this 75-year-old man out to the woods and killed him for no reason. But they had prior history together, and they do believe that there might have been a sexual history there. But this girl that was part of the LGB, who was a trans boy or a trans man, biologically a female, trans boy, she also was struggling with like so much instability, financial, home life, all of that. I'm just here to tell you that there was only one reason for him to be up in her face. She took him out into the woods and killed him. How sad.
She keeps bringing up these stories, too.
Maybe he shouldn't have been using whatever he had to try to rope her into some shit. It's crazy because
Randy might end up dead, and Brooke might go to jail for murder.
the media doesn't even tell, the full story at all. And I know exactly what happened in that scenario. He wanted something that she didn't want to give up, or either she had done it before. And then, listen, not everybody's screwed right, okay? Some of these people that think they can handle allowing somebody to torture their body, they don't realize that could throw them into a mental state that makes them spiral and crash out. Psychosis is a thing. PTSD is a thing. Both of those things can make you literally lose your mind. If you've already been traumatized as a child, and then you're subjected to some pervert in the woods or in the wild, you know what I mean? It could throw you to a place that causes you to lash out and kill somebody. You got to be careful. That's how the human mind works. I don't know what happened out there in the woods. The media tried to spin it like she intentionally killed him.
Probably 'cause you
I
did.
don't doubt it. He's all pervert. I don't feel bad for him. I don't feel bad for him. Maybe stop trying to have success or fit your personal desires, get your personal desires off of someone else's weakness.
I mean, honestly, I don't feel bad for Randy because Randy's had 20 years to figure this out. And I think Randy has an idea of what's going on and he keeps allowing it back into his life like Josh Cook does with James. So I think Randy's just as much a part of this. Maybe he even likes this. Maybe he likes feeling like he's a little in danger. It makes him feel alive. There's some crazy guys out there.
That's wrong.
Carl Pilkington said, like having a dangerous pet.
Wrong. Absolutely wrong. Ow, I've been sitting too long, y'all. My pants is all up in my ass. Sorry. I just want to make sure I got these blushes right. It's absolutely wrong. And you know, that's the sad part, is that people would be like, oh, he's helping her out. No, he's psychologically traumatizing her, sexually abusing her, and making her put up with all kinds of shit that she shouldn't be subjected to that's not healthy for the mind and or body. What are we talking about right now? What if that was your daughter, your son? You want them out here in the streets curled up with Pawpaw? Can we be for real right now?
Holman now. Come on, internet.
You know what I mean? Like, who's in the wrong here? The old pervert that's trying to entice some young girl, or the young girl that has to eat to live? I didn't have enough blush on that one. Still summer. We can go full Rudolph. Where's that? Oh, I just got my makeup brushes everywhere. I want to even this out. It's powder. It smells like coconut. It smells really good. It might be too dark. If it is, it's okay. We'll pretend like it's 2001 again.
Oh, come on, internet. What the fuck, man? I might have to reset them. It's like being really fucking bad.
I used to do full faces with like lashes and stuff. I ain't done that for. I got real lashes. I don't need that crap. They're great for a special occasion, if they're not too loud, you know? You don't want to look like you got helicopter propellers on your face or nothing. You don't need to look like you're trying to take flight. There was a girl at the bank the other day that had some done that was very tasteful.
Holman, exactly. Holman now. Holman now, internet, come on.
Oh, I was going to come toward my nose. I really don't care to. I'm being so lazy. I never do makeup. Well, when I become homeless, I stop wearing it. What do you want from me? I'm homeless. I did it for years, you know, like, I played society's game for years. Put on a fresh face of makeup every morning, washed it off before bed, paid my taxes, smiled, played the part. Well, now I'm homeless, so when you see me without makeup, just know it's in storage across town and I can't get to it. And I'm not bicycling 20 miles for down to do my makeup every morning. So, I need to find something. Oh my God, I poked my eye. No. No. Where's the baby wipes?
Are you keeping up with Brooke's
I'm
chat?
sorry, I didn't even answer your question about the palette. These pants are getting on my
Goes
nerves,
by
y'all.
so fast, huh?
All bunched up. Damn it. These fucking wipes are the worst
wipes I've ever purchased in my life. You can't even get them apart, and they break away like damn feather fibers or something. Damn it. That's fine. I just poked my eye out. Maybe if I didn't hit this vape off a little better.
I'm gonna have to reset the internet. It's being really nefarious. The most craziest of nefariousness. So I'll be back, I guess. It's being super fucking bad. Yeah. Oh my god, there should. Okay. Still seems not the best. I wonder how far behind we are now. Might be one of those days. Let's refresh these. To refresh this too. Hello. Yeah, exit the fucking page so I can refresh it. Are you kidding me right now? Bro. Jesus Christ. So annoying.
He wants me to be a rat in a cage at his disposal to be his supply.
Still just a rat in a
This
cage.
is not about helping me. This is about having contact with the victim of a sex crime.
We back? I think we're back.
Thank you to my followers that have woke up. You know, thank you to my followers that understand and have been through this too. I'm so sorry.
I mean, we already knew that,
I'm so sorry to anyone that's ever been through anything like I'm talking about. And I know that there's millions of us out here. More people behave like that than not. They'll just disappoint you real quick, won't they?
I'm not surprised. Is it raining there, or is that just leaves blowing? Oh, she brings it up and shows like saying that they did stuff, no? And now she's just silent. That's cool.
Yeah, any and everything that a narcissist will ever do for you, they only do it for you because it's in their benefit. They will never do anything that's for you that's in your actual benefit. If they do something for you, whether it's buy a gift, take you to dinner,
Jeez, we're still going on about this. Huh?
Like in this instance, buy you a car. The only reason the car was bought was to set a trap for a debt that I would have to pay back to keep in contact with the victim. So once again, a narcissist will only do something
8 billion people in the world. No one else could have co-signed the car.
For you, but it's in their benefit. It's really to benefit them. They're doing it for themselves. The byproduct is you got a cute purse, or I don't know. Do you understand what I'm saying? I know some of y'all understand what I'm saying. They'll never do anything for you that'll actually help you in the long run, whether it's like furthering your education. They'll never allow that to happen. Anytime you mention school, they're going to shut down and stonewall. So, you know, any kind of real conversation, it'll never happen with a real narcissist. Oh, you should be yourself. Everybody deserves to feel like themselves and be theirself. The best thing to do when you leave a narcissist, whether it's a parent, a relationship, a family member, the best thing you can do is to start cultivating yourself, find hobbies, get into sports, pick up a new...
You went Iron Man. Oh, she froze.
interest. You see victims, whether it be of, sex work, trafficking, or abuse. So many victims have lost their identity and their self-esteem because for so long they've lost who they were. And that definitely makes it harder for the victim to get out of that situation too. But if you're leaving some kind of situation like that, the best thing you can do is to cultivate 2.5 years on this channel, going to the beach, learning all kinds of new workout stuff, cycling. Look at everything we've done. We've done so much stuff. We've been so many places. For the past 2 years, over 2 years, I went and found part of my identity that was missing, And so I think that it's imperative for victims.
Kidnapped and held hostage, by the way. Look at all the places we've been and things we've done.
To find who they are again, because so many of us,
kids we've had and crimes we've committed,
are us victims. We lose our voices, but we also lose our identity and parts of us. So, falling into your true identity.
It's also interesting, she was like the other day, it's been 10 years since I was in trouble with the law, and it didn't start till I did the van life thing on the YouTube channel. So it sounds like she actually stays out of trouble when she's with Randy as well.
Identity, you'll be able to pinpoint and pick up on these behavioral patterns in society coming from people that you're dealing with. So, identity is imperative to survival. If you do not know who you are, you're going to have a harder time in life. And knowing who you are is going to help navigate through life. So I had no sense of identity when I came to this property over 20 years ago.
What did you say? It's a term of phrase? It's
I was a child then. I'm no longer a child. I don't care who wants to spin what, who wants to twist what. What happened to me here was absolutely wrong. What I've been through has been absolutely
figure of speech. I think she called it a figure of speech.
Wrong. I find it interesting that I have never harmed this person. I've never robbed this person. I've never kicked this person out on the street. I never stole this person's money. I never sold this person. I never debt trapped this person. I've never done anything wrong to this person. The worst this person can ever say I did was break a coffee cup. And that was reactive abuse, which we were learning about the other day. It's something
she broke a coffee cup.
That narcissists do to victims. They actually poke the bear, poke the bear, poke the bear, poke the bear until the victim lashes out. Sometimes they'll be cussing, sometimes they'll be breaking something. The victim will lash out, and then the narcissist stands back and says, see, you're the crazy one. Been having that going on for over 20 years. And I did not, when you're a child dealing with an adult and they tell you that you're the crazy one, you're going to believe them. Deidre, how you doing? You're going to believe them. Hey, is that Latoya? Latonya? Latanya. Latanya 500, Alex. Hey, Davey. Good. Yeah, I've learned so much. Learning about that reactive abuse.
Gave me a free pass to do whatever the fuck I want.
That's how I broke the ice yesterday.
That's how I broke the... Okay, what?
Because it dawned on me. Like, we say they feed off of our energy. They feed off of us. Well, they're feeding off of our emotions. We're the emotional ones. They are lacking empathy and compassion. They're not running on emotion. They're running on their wants and needs. So you need to understand that you're running on, more than likely, your heart, your soul, your morals and values, and you're operating in the best interest of both of you guys. However, this person is incapable of doing that because they're a narcissist. That abusive, it's kind of like a deflected.
And that's why I trapped him in the car on the highway to interrogate him where he couldn't stop and kick me out of the car. So he had to answer my questions and he went crazy. I'll never do that again. This was after I broke the coffee mug and learned about reactive abuse. I don't know. Brooke, this sounds crazy. Brooke's a little crazy today, guys. Like more than usual crazy.
They can deflect abuse by poking the bear and saying, see, you're the crazy one.
I don't think Randy kicked her at all. I think Randy was like, I'm not giving you drugs anymore because you're being too crazy. And she was like, I'll leave then. He was like, yeah, bet. This is where we are.
The antagonizer, blah, 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 blah.
But that's just me making shit up.
That's a whole thing. That's a whole thing. And I did not recognize that. But yesterday, that's what I focused on when I was trying to have this conversation. I wanted to have a conversation. I wanted to know, I want to know. Why do you think that this was good? And I wanted to know if I was the only one he had did this to. And as it just so happens, I am. So that's good. for the other women. But yeah, there's a lot of things that I've discovered since being back here. You know, this onion is really thick. Where can I begin? There's a lot to be said about this family in general. You know, the fact that everybody is so spread out, it tells a story about how his addiction to porn, sex, and the sex work, how it impacted his family. You can see that. Everybody's branched out, you know what I mean? And to implode your family for your own perversion absolutely causes problems in the family. But I think the most concerning part is how all of those family members that were his children, his ex-wife, how they were directly impacted by his desire for sex. You would think that they would have a problem with that, but unfortunately in these little small towns, for some reason, the family gets quiet. I don't know if it's from shame or guilt or money. It could be money. It could have a lot to do with money, you know, generational wealth. So it's crazy to me how people are willing to turn a blind eye to what the dirt their family does. I mean, it's really a problem. It's really a problem. It really tells a story about the way that they operate in this town, and maybe have been all over the place for a long time. You know, his perversion has never been addressed properly, and it's no point in doing it because you can't negotiate with a narcissist. You can't. So it would be pointless to even try to reason with this type of person. They're gonna deflect. They're gonna lie. They're gonna, you know. And I once read a study that stated that these type of offenders, and I mean men put sex before anything else and make it their whole, and then they wrapped up in nefarious. I am disgusting. I just took a shower.
This is a bad place to put
What
the
is
phone.
that? Oh, it's fur. To implode your whole family, there's a, like, most people wouldn't. That takes it to a whole nother level. Hold on, I gotta do my hair. I don't know what I'm trying to say, y'all. It's just so frustrating that society doesn't even have a basic concept of these types of things. And I think that it's not only a lack of intelligence, I think it's the desire to want to victim blame, because you know, you can't feel bad for the victim, you know? I think people's self-hatred causes them to victim blame. There we go. Especially if it's a pretty girl, you know? Especially if it's a pretty girl. Let's see if this works without blowing out the power. Good afternoon.
Reminds me of Heather's days in the tent. In the rain. What is this thing? It's like a curling blow dryer? Why is it making that sound? Why does it sound like a hair dryer but look like a curler? Of course she's repulsive. Suck and cut. It sucks while it cuts. The blow dryer? It's got spikes. What did you call that? Bristles? It's got bristles.
This shit thick. It usually takes about, I don't know, depending on the temperature, probably 3 to 5 hours to dry. Depending on the humidity.
What? We're gonna be doing this for 3 to 5 hours, just blow drying the hair. It's a hair dryer brush. So like air is just coming out of the spikes or the bristles. I'm just gonna call them spikes.
If I conditioned or not, if I got oils in it. I got hair going everywhere. We're getting there. We're making
No, we're not making it anywhere if the phone dies.
it. I'll sit you out there so you can get some service.
Home on the range. Look, see, this is always what happens. My internet gets bad, and then I fix it, and then Brooke's internet gets bad, and I go, oh, what was the point of me fixing my internet, guys? Mamma mia.
I need clipping. I need a clip.
God,
It's
that
like-
hair dryer
it's
gonna
like
put me to
halfway
sleep.
dry.
This isn't a good place to put the phone either, apparently. No, if I was DJ Alien Hippie, I would just put the songs on my channel. And I'd definitely tell you yes. I'd be like, yep, that's me. Maybe this would be a good time for DJ Alien Hippie since my internet's fixed and hers is going crazy.
Piercing pale blue eyes, pupils pinned like a trap. Hair looks like a lion's mane, a Farrah Fawcett mishap. Bronzer thick as armor, candy corn, leather skin from the sun. I shop at Dollar General, baby, collecting shit I don't need, it's so fun. Got my electrolytes, baby wipes, and Fabuloso stash. Scored water razors and a Slim Jim, all for $12. Pretty girls always win.
Over now.
Cops keep asking what I'm doing around here, but I know they're sent by the haters that sneer. I cross my arms, disappointed and steer with my knee, ran about big farm and conspiracies on 5G. Fast food rappers sitting on the dash, changing vape pods while I avoid a crash. I got no money to pay my card that's due, then I cry. I'm starving with a half-eaten burger in view. Fueled by pop eyes and bohangulies, she'll school you hard with a greasy smirk. Sights the onion while she goes berserk. Sees a flash in the sky. Look, it's a miracle. No, dummy, it's just a SpaceX fumble. Talks about science, the war, and society. Smarter than everyone, but says spits the CEOs in library.
What is that? I'm so sick of this case on these phones, y'all. This is a $20 OtterBox from Walmart. It ain't worth a darn. Do you hear me? Do not. Buy this damn thing. Hello. Hi, Steve. Virgo Rising. How are you doing?
I can't get hired. Then blocks everyone in her chat for trying to inspire. In his yard, telling all the YouTubies and abusive fucktard. Perverts and stalkers better watch your backs, cause I'll hunt you down. I got a knife for you, Jack.
Oh, she's doing that thing.
Y'all don't understand, they're all out to get me. Alley Financial won't stop harassing. Internet trolls won't wanna fuck me. Y'all are jealous, I'm a pretty girl. Listen, I'm the only honest creator on YouTube. I did not stab those bitches. They're liars. Liars! Liars! Randy's a monster, the cops are my stalkers. I got no money, but I'm doing better than y'all. I'm done! You ain't taking me down! Like, subscribe, donate to my Cash App now. Pray for me, cause I need it. She's forgiven, not fluent. Messed from every word, still sound college intro debutante. No pets, no friends, just me and my vape. Preaching gospel and causing chaos on my live stream from my Chevy tailgate.
It's stolen. My day is stolen. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day.
From my Chevy tailgate.
Wet. So wet. Sometimes
Woke up
I
at
leave it.
3 a.m. Camera on.
Do it one more time.
Gotta
Just to make sure.
new rant. Let the chaos begin. Filters on max, but the wrinkles still show. Sick dogs coughing in the background track. Half a weed pen in my fanny pack. Bucket bomb hits, yeah, I'm 16 again. My dusty little kingdom where the madness never ends. Like, subscribe, check the wish list too. Cash at me, I got bills past due. I swear I'm sober, don't believe the lies. My eyes stay redder than my hair, no surprise. Drapes look like sheets, fridge smells like death. Every ex-friend's just a hater I've left. Paranoid thoughts in a live stream chat. 8 different people, not just one. Chameleon eyes flip green to red. Watching my haters, they live in my head. Backstab, meltdown, victim again. Keyboard war, lost another fake friend. I swear it's not me, it's the world that's cruel. Super chats open, donate you fool. Dust in the air, dog hair on the screen. Still chasing clout in a filthy dream. The internet loves me, I know that's true. Or at least that's what I tell myself. View after view.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to wear some mom shoes or some sneakers and a dress. I don't know, man.
Well, these are no blow dryer anymore. She also painted in like every piece of dark clothing she owned.
I still think
Which
about
is-
trash up over here
Weird, she's really far away. Let me pull that up.
from where we did our face earlier. But I have to pack all
I think
this
she
shit
has
up
us
again.
outside again.
I'm frustrated. I don't even want to talk about it. Ugh. Lipstick.
That would just make too much sense, Tinkerbell. Ooh. Right? I don't know what she's doing.
Let's see if the other side did that good. Work your leg. Let's see if the other side did that good. That side did really good. It's like waves.
She's being that ferret down there,
This side actually came out really good. It'll fall more.
except with makeup as well.
This has still got heat in it, so let it set for a second. Y'all, it sucks. I pulled all this shit out. Now I gotta put it all back up. And I don't know what to do. It's gonna be 48 degrees tonight. I'm gonna die. I'll come close to it. That's for sure.
She said this last night in the short. She's like, it's gonna be 48 degrees tonight.
What you want me to do about it?
What she said here. It'll be the same thing
Yeah, I
again.
lost over 80 pounds. I used to be over 200 pounds. 204 was like my biggest weight. This I got a lot more curl than this other one. Maybe I shouldn't have waited.
Oh no. When I reset the internet, it resets my thing. It says I've only been streaming for 24 minutes, but that's
Still wet.
not right.
Still wet. It looks good though. That's what I was going for. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Oh, what time is it? Trash everywhere. Oh, thanks. Sometimes it'll fall more later. It's still wet. Like it's still like at the root. Like I got some thick stuff. So
4 hours. All right. Yeah, it was like 8:30ish, maybe 9. Okay.
Oh, thank you. I see your comment now, Francis. I don't know who that was. Francisco, yeah. You too. So, yeah. People don't even know context, and then they come and they like open their mouth. So funny to me. Where do they get that from? Audacity. Do you know how big of a piece of shit I would feel? Because I have a conscience and I know what shame and guilt is. Do you know how big of a piece of shit I would feel like if I went, first of all, bugging somebody on their channel, but also I went and I made comments insinuating things that are not only true, but I don't even know the storyline of your story, and I'm commenting on your story.
We've been paying really close attention to the storyline, actually.
Going back to the people that have never had a conversation with you, never met you, never been in a room with you. How do they know your story? They just sit around telling your business for you. How is that? Where do they get the information from?
How would a conversation like that go with Brooke? You could just pull up all of her own bullshit from her channel and be like, look, this is where I got all this bullshit from. It's from you saying it here and here and here. What would she say? What would she do? Do it while you're in a car with her on the highway so she can't stop.
Where do they get the information from? So I'm just gonna wear this dress and these shoes.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
That's it. That's how the cookie crumbles. Oh, anyway, that's my skin. That's better. These pants get on my nerves, y'all. I do like low rise, but not like I used to like it. I'm taking my headphones. Hello?
What? She got a phone call. Guys, she's on the phone. She's on the telephone. On the phone, you guys.
Damn, they tried to call me and I missed it. Oops. Damn.
Who is they? It's on DJ Alien Hippie's channel. If you go to the bottom of my main page, there's a link to DJ Alien Hippie's channel, or if you search DJ Alien Hippie, hippie with an IE, not a Y, the song should pop up. DJ Alien Hippie makes
Damn,
bangers,
they
though.
just change everything.
I know, right?
What the hell?
She hit mute
What the
super
hell?
fast.
That was somebody changing an appointment time. I mean, it's not a problem. I just already started getting dressed.
And it's not for like 2 or 3 or an hour after that. Where's my water?
Oh, that reminds me, I
Help
should be vaping. Don't want the
I guess I can go eat
marijuana.
something and start packing in here. Everything that I need to put in my book bag, because I have certain things like electrolytes, chapstick.
I'm not DJ Alien Hippie. DJ Alien Hippie works really hard on their songs. And I am not them.
Small hairbrush.
Guys, I can't even get shorts out. I think I'd be making DJ Alien Hippie songs. I can't even get my own songs out. I have songs. They're just not out. Well, some of them are, I guess.
Chapstick, acne gel. I literally have 2 or 3 body things: toothbrush, toothpaste, hairbrush, chapstick, and acne cream because my face breaks out. That's literally it. So these will go back in the book bag. Oh, and deodorant.
What do you guys think the appointment's for?
Here, let me just
URL guy, lawyer, or like her nails?
gather everything I need. Go ahead and start on that. Magnesium. Magnesium, deodorant, toothbrush, toothpaste. That's electrolytes.
Here, you guys want to hear one of the songs I've written in my life? I won't get
It's
copywritten
getting cold outside,
because none of the
but it's
labels
also
have
hot
it.
some days, so I don't know. I guess I could take my fox shirt. I mean, I'm gonna have to pack everything up and put in storage, but like my fox shirt, pants, gonna need those. Maybe the shirt, long sleeve. Definitely need at least one short sleeve shirt. What would you put in your book bag when the seasons are changing? Like, sucks, man. One pack of, well, I'm gonna have 2 or 3 pairs of socks, sports bra, shorts for comfortable, working out. Damn. I don't know, man. Put all this stuff in storage. Take my new chair over there. Now that's another problem. Now when I bought this fucking chair, I spent $80 on it, along with damn $200 to paint this motherfucker. I spent over $400 getting this place
No one
in
told
order.
you to do that.
That was money I needed to save for a car. Okay, money I need for food.
Yeah, that's me playing guitar. Because I play the guitar.
So the one YouTube check that I got, first one, the biggest one I ever got, it still wasn't even $2,000. The biggest YouTube
Oh, what is going on with you, Brooke? She's frozen.
check I ever got, which was last month, 25%, over 25% of that check went to fix this building up. And now I'm moving out.
First vocals.
And this is why I can't get a headline, because every time, every single flipping time. Look at the places that I've been to and the places I've touched and how I leave them when I leave. Everywhere I go, I make it better. Whether it's the beach, doing trash cleanup, or some barn that my
Wherever you
boss
go, you make it
owns that wants
better.
to be renovated. You know, whether it's this barn that I renovated, paint, you know, whatever. Look at everywhere I've been and the things that I've did since I've started this channel and how people use me for my kindness. Making promises that they can't keep, and when their actions don't match up with their words and I'm out the door, you know,
That's what my
Have
music
to
sounds
be.
like.
have to be.
Not DJ
People will
Alien Hippie.
absolutely
DJ Alien
use
Hippie's
you for
amazing
every
though. I
ounce
love
of
her.
goodness that you have in you, and then they'll try to make you out to be the bad guy because you had goodness in you, and they're trying to destroy it the whole time. It's just crazy. You know, I am not a disrespectful person. I'm not a destructive person. The 2 years I've had this channel, not only have I grown personally, I've went leaps and bounds trying to understand psychology in order to understand myself, to improve myself. Not once have I ever started a fight, started an argument. Not once have you ever seen me go into a business with the intention of being disrespectful, loitering.
Something like that. I have songs with lyrics too, but those are copywritten and they're bad. So don't worry about those ones.
The evil people of society knows who the good people are, and the evil people of society treat the good people of society like crap because they can get by with it. And they have over and over and over and over. And they've built a system that just protects all the evil people. And all the good people, they get shitted on. They always get the shit into the stick. They can never make it out. They're barely surviving now. Ask me how I know. It's true, though. It really is. It really is. It's going to be really hard to make it in this world if you're not corrupt. Yeah, well, now he can rent it out for $1,000, $1,200, $1,500 a month. Think about that. So I cleaned it out.
He's not gonna rent this out for $1,500 a month. Are you insane? That's like $100 less than what I pay in rent. I have a 2-bedroom. What are you talking about?
I got the infestation out. I bought
The infestation now is worth $1,500 a month. American. What are you talking about?
for the infestation. I
No
bleached
bathrooms.
the infestation. I also fabuloso
But the infestation.
the walls. I then applied 2 coats of paint, and in some spots 3. I did the trimming.
What?
Oh, did I mention that I had to get everything out of here before I could start the paint job? This place was full of trash. Stinky stuff that had been in here for 20 years.
That was your stinky stuff. You goofball.
Oh, plus the infestation, the pile of dead
Yeah, we could say every time she says infestation. I don't know why it just makes me
bugs
laugh.
that equated to like a small toddler's body in the corner of dead bugs. I mean, now it's all painted. It's all fixed up. He can just rent it out. I hope he does. I hope he does. Prove my point.
1,600 what tax? Yeah.
You know,
Our
it's
cake
crazy.
mix. Thank you for the 2
You know,
and the lemon and the lime.
the only definitive
Having a
proof
fun
that I
time.
am the bad guy is a criminal record from 20 years ago almost. Other than that, it's crazy. People don't even need evidence. They just believe something because they want to believe something. That's the point. It's crazy. I've learned so much in the past 2 years. So much. I'm so proud of myself. Coming back into this situation, y'all saw me losing my mind earlier in the week. I couldn't take it. How do I deal with this? I've been trying to escape here for over 20 years.
At least
The whole
she's got
reason I'm
that.
homeless is because of this person. The whole reason I've starved was because they stole my money. The whole reason I don't have a home is because they shitted me on my land and home. And then I have to look at this person every day, knowing good and well that they've violated me over and over and over, and they've used their position and codependency and narcissism to get me to comply and behave and conform. It had been just enough time to completely break the psychological chains of the codependency that I had with this person. It took 2 years, and they say about 18 months. Once you leave this type of situation, you will never physically be able to come back into this type of situation if you've truly started to heal.
Here we go.
Sure, you
here
can
we
fall back
go,
into this
here we
situation if
go
you don't work
again.
on yourself and cultivate your soul and
Here we
learn
go again. I don't know.
or heal your identity. But if you've taken time to heal and understand what happened to you, and then you go back around your abuser, that's some revolutionary shit, yo. Like there needs to be studies on that. And like, that sounds horrible to think about subjecting humans back to their abuser. But let me tell you something. Psychologically speaking, it's like you're opening Pandora's box. You can see all of these red flags all of a sudden. You can understand the way that their mind works. You can understand the way that they do things. And you can also pick up on how much exactly behind the scenes they were trying to fuck your life up. This type of obsession that these narcissists have, their whole day, you are on their mind. Everything that they do is centered around what you're going to do, and vice versa.
Like, they want you to be on their time, but when you're not together, they are secretly obsessing over you. And they'll do things such as go through your trash to read your mail. They'll go through your phone. They will not respect privacy whatsoever. If it's this type of situation, they will constantly make perverted jokes, talk about sexual stuff. Like, this is so deep. And like, if you get away from somebody that's a narcissist and then you go back around them 18 months to 2 years later and you've done some healing, you're going to be able to pick up on the warning signs and the red flags of this type of behavior. And also, you'll be able to read the behavioral patterns and also the behavioral cycles that these narcissists go through, because they work in a cycle. They absolutely work in a cycle. Tell me I'm lying. Think about the worst ex you ever had, the worst spouse you ever dated. How things would be good for a while, and then something would happen, and there'd be a huge fallout, and then the cycle would start all over, okay? Even if they weren't a narcissist, that is a pattern of behavior that is toxic, okay? So narcissists work on the same cycle as anyone that maybe has bad characteristics or like bad behavioral patterns, or they're toxic. For instance, let's say someone has deep-seated insecurities and they're real jealous and they want to control what you do, right? Okay. Sorry, this is difficult for me, like I'm still going through trauma. Probably shouldn't be talking about this shit as I'm being subjected to new trauma, but I'm trying to figure out how I'm trying to say this. And I lost it. Bye-bye, thoughts. It was nice to see you. Sad I didn't read you. That was my thoughts floating to the cloud, not the iCloud. No, those thoughts are never to be seen again. Not even if you pay a subscription. Because if I could, I would. I wish I could buy gigabytes for my brain. Like, seriously. I forgot what I was talking about, but yeah. This is traumatic, but it's been a learning experience. I understand things.
The music
so
in the
much clearer
background is
now.
more tolerable.
I just feel bad for like, I just feel bad
You guys want another relaxing
for thinking that what I had with this
original
person, I thought they had my back. I thought they were in my court. I thought they were on my team. I thought that...
You said that he was evil and he abused you a whole bunch and you had to run away. It's literally how this channel's always been.
We were family. I thought that we were loyal. And I'm not talking about moving out of here because this is my choice. I want to be clear because already the internet's already spinning shit. They're already spinning shit. This is my choice to leave. People need to understand that my recovery, my mental health, my well-being is on the line here. Being here has led me back to drugs more often. Always. This is the first time it hasn't. And that's probably because I've done a lot of healing and I've been clean for a while. This place always leads me back to drugs. This place leads me always back to handcuffs, DWIs. That part is behind. That's been behind me for half a decade. This place is not a good environment. And y'all can see that I was spiraling last beginning of the week as I was painting this place. You know, let me explain it. Because I had escaped. Because I had escaped. And then I have no choice because of the weather and because of what I've went through in town but to come back here. I'm left with no option but to come back here after I finally escaped for 2 years. I made more progress.
My internet's not happy. Why is... Oh, maybe that's just her.
Cultivated myself into. I have established for myself my morals, my values, and my principles. All of that was stolen from me when I was a child. And I discovered all of that while I've been gone from this hellhole. And coming back here and having to paint this place and clean it out, you will see me
in those videos from earlier in the week, that is what the realization was. I cannot believe I'm back here. I did everything right. I got off drugs. I got off the alcohol. I stopped treating my body like I didn't appreciate it. I stopped disrespecting myself. I focused it on finding a better career path out of stripping. And I'm right back here because I have a YouTube channel. It's crazy. It's absolutely
Yeah, this
crazy.
is more of my music. It's
So
not
when I was
copyrighted,
going through
so
that in the
I'm
beginning
allowed
of
to
the
play
week,
it.
last week, that's where I was at mentally. I just cannot believe that I'm back in this situation, and the only person that I can rely on is this person.
If you just search Steve DeLive on SoundCloud, I should come up.
I mean, it's really discouraging for me to want to make connections with people when the only person that's ever kind of been there for me was this person. How disappointing. When I have so much to give, when I don't let people down, when I'm reliable, when I'm accommodating, when I want to do for others. I have so much initiative to give, but everybody's so crappy, I have to stay away from everybody. And the closest thing I ever had to family.
Oh, thanks, Ryan.
Yeah. It's very difficult to care about somebody and to know that they're incapable of caring about you completely. Completely. I really started to look at behavioral patterns this week, little things such as sleep. I don't get enough sleep. I constantly lack sleep because I'm usually on the streets. I do have this mattress. This mattress came out of my built-in. I love this mattress. I put it in here night before last was the first night that I actually got a sound, comfortable night's rest in years. Seriously. Even when I was living in my truck, I was uncomfortable all the time because of the built-in, like the mattress and stuff was just, it's just weird. So I wasn't quite comfortable. Last night, however, and I'm gonna, hold on, let me start at the beginning of the sleep thing. So listen to this. So I was looking at pattern, like the pattern. Okay. So empathy, if you have empathy, then, and compassion,
Is
and
it?
you have
Is it actually
understanding
a son?
for another person's needs and wants and their feelings, right? So I started looking at his empathy level, and I started with sleep. So it's crazy because I never get a good night's rest, and when I would stay in that house every morning, he would be lunking around the house, slam dishes, and that's a trailer, so the walls are thin, so you can hear through the walls. This actually went on for 20 years. This is one of the things that narcissists do to get a reaction. They will poke the bear. It's actually called reactive abuse. Any attention is better than no attention. I know it sounds crazy to all of you sane folks who hate to argue as much as I do. I know it sounds insane for someone to intentionally start an argument just to get your time and attention, but I can assure you that that's what to feed off of. So, something that I recognized this week is how not only for 20 years this person went to bed before me, but they also typically now get up after me.
Okay. Maybe you need to get more sleep in your life, bro. Oh, she's doing hand gestures. He's out there.
I hadn't had a good night's rest in over 2.5 years. I come out here, sleep one night in here, get one night's good rest.
Probably gonna be like, what are you doing?
I had
He's
one night's
driving
good
away.
rest. He's literally standing there listening to what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm saying. You'll never have privacy.
Well, why can't you say it?
Around somebody like this. Like reading my mail, you know, going through my dirty clothes, doing God knows what. Like, I've been through some of the most violating shit that you can ever imagine. So
She doesn't want to give him the chance to like defend
I
himself.
usually go to bed
like,
after this
actually
person,
say
and I'm
what's
up
up.
before this person. I work a full-time job. This is stressful. I'm actually homeless. I know most people look at content creation and they think that this is easy. Well, okay, here. You go expose all your dirty deeds and all the mistakes you've made, and you know, let go of your guilt, shame, rage, self-hatred. You go do what I do, and then come back and tell me how that works out for you.
She's spinning again. Mamma mia. Mamma mia, mamma mia.
Complete disregard for sleep. I used to work third shift, and I used to have to drive 2 hours to Charlotte and 2 hours back every day. That was taxing. Not to mention my job was a physical job. Don't you know it? Every morning like clockwork, he'd be banging around in that kitchen at 5 a.m. when I didn't even get in till 3 a.m. That went on for years. Listen to me, ladies, men. When people have a complete disregard for how their actions are impacting your life, and you've done told them for 20 years that they're disrespectful, at some point you need to realize that they are not only doing this intentionally, but they're doing it to get a reaction out of you. And not only that, they're looking for attention. Narcissists feed on any kind of attention. As long as they can throw you off of your game, set you off of your course, throw you a curveball so that you're looking over here instead of over here, that's their goal. And they're happy. They're happy. They're completely happy. So I think that the sleep pattern thing, going back to the sleep thing.
Truth or son one too.
Part of the reason that he sent me out here was because A, I refused to sleep in there, but also B, because he's disrespectful, you know, and he wants to say, oh, I don't go to bed till after you. I'm working a more important job, and yes, my job is more important because I'm homeless. You have millions of dollars, you have land.
Pay attention. Her job is homelessness. Did you catch that? I'll put it back. Hold up.
You know, and he wants to say, oh, I don't go to bed till after you. I'm working a more important job, and yes, my job is more important because I'm homeless.
Job's more important because I'm homeless.
You have millions of dollars, you have land, you're a boomer, you've got it all figured out. You've stole my money, stole my land, so I've got to work extra hard to catch up. I think my sleep and my job is more important than yours. Complete disregard for your time, your feelings, your sleep. This is another thing. The amount of conversations that I have where I haven't eaten, I haven't showered, I haven't slept, and he would pick me up and he would be like asking me a question about stuff that's supposed to take place 3 weeks from now. I don't know, like a court date or something. And my bed.
A court date or something. That's not 3 days or 3 weeks from now. That's 8 days, 19 hours, 41 minutes, and 42
basic
seconds.
Needs have not been met. As soon as I get in the car, he's wanting my energy, my time. It's like anything good in 2 days. I haven't had any. So I think what I'm trying to touch on here is how their time and their wants and needs are more important. Oh, thank you so much, music guy.
How much longer are you going to be stuck here? Like, when is your court date? I'm done with this. What the fuck?
Happy Monday. Thank you so much. Their needs and wants are more important than yours, and that is a huge red flag. And if you can pick up on that red flag in the beginning, then you can cut that person out of your life. Because if they have disregard for if you eat, if you sleep, if you work, that's crazy. That's some evil shit. When we care about people, we want the best for them.
He doesn't want you live streaming off of his Wi-Fi, eating it up just to talk shit about him constantly. This is what she sees as work and being homeless.
Right? Is this revolutionary shit that I'm saying? Or am I just so brainwashed? Thank you so much, music guy. Seriously though. So I go to bed after.
This is
get up
revolutionary.
before. I'm running around working. And you know, he's physically draining me emotionally, as you can see earlier in the week. And I want to tell you guys everything that's going on, but he's in the background saying, oh no, don't say this. So-and-so is going to find out that you're here, and I can't have her finding out that you're here, and I can't. What are you talking about right now? That is my house. You owe me money. You either owe me money or you need to sign the house over to me. One or the other. Either way, I shouldn't be having to hide
in a property that I gave you cash for.
Why are
It's
you?
unbelievable. One day I'm going to share these videos with you guys, but it's been a long time because I can't even listen to a few minutes at a time because it's just so toxic.
So Brooke has been taking videos apparently of her and Randy's conversations, but she won't release them because now's not the time. She said maybe in 20 years. I don't know why she can't just release them now.
To have raw footage of a narcissistic sexual predator admitting all of his crimes.
Or at least share them with the cops. What are you doing here? We're just getting these for our own scrapbook, I guess. Digital scrapbook.
And to hear no empathy, I mean, the lack of empathy, no compassion, and the sheer unawareness, like completely unaware. I mean, it's shocking. It is. And it's taught me a lot. It has. This whole situation being here, this was part of God's plan for me to learn from this situation and to understand how these men work. And women can be traffickers too, but to understand how these people work. He never offered to buy any other girl a car. He never offered to help any other girl.
You said that he let Faith move into your trailer. Remember that video? I think she's just banking on the day Brandy's gonna have like dementia so bad that he'll just think whatever Brooke is saying is true. Just give her fucking land or something.
Body
Before he kicks the bucket.
that's curious about the land and the money. There's actually videos where you can see the notarized paperwork where we signed over land and exchanged money. It's here on my channel. Sure is. I think it's in a
Where you did? I don't know about we, but we'll get there eventually because we're going from the past to the present.
short. It's gonna be way back. So, you know, it's crazy because the trolls were saying that the truck.
Right now, she's a traveling stripper in the past, and she had to get her AC fixed for the second time. She was telling the tow truck dude about her stripping accolades, and soon she's going to get trespassed off of Dave's property. But I don't know anything about this signing over of land or titles or anything. We haven't seen that yet.
Wasn't in my name, and y'all saw how that played out. Who were they looking for when they were looking for the truck, and who got the bill for the truck? It's just crazy that people come and they lie on the internet, and I think that people that are not intellectually inclined, they believe a lot of it, especially young people, because, you know, I don't know, man, you know how kids are. So, you know,
Kids
it's
these
crazy
days.
how people come and they've never met me, they don't know me, I've already been to civil court. We've discussed that too. I don't think people understand how often things like Epstein and how victims are treated, and especially small towns. You know, I've explained how his ex-wife knows the sheriff's department. She's family with them. He actually said on the record in the courthouse down here, I sued him, right, for the land and all this money. Sued him. And he said on record in court, quote, "Yes, Your Honor, she did pay me that money. No, Your Honor, I didn't sign
What a crazy summer it's been.
the land over to her." And they dismissed my case. Swear to God on my life, it's on the record. Stokes County, if you think I'm lying. Heather Brooke Clark. Look it up. On the record. That's how they do it down here. They do it differently here on the Forsyth County.
Yeah, Brooks lost every case against Randy.
3 years ago, 2.5 years ago. So you went with me. Y'all saw, you know, I took out a restraining order, blah, 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 blah. So, you know, this has been years in the making, and people, I think a lot of people just can't conceptualize, because like I said, I think a lot of people have this understanding of like this weird relationship, and it's really sad. We got to change the way we got to reframe the way people think about sex crimes and the victims of sex crimes. Yeah, it's crazy. Why are they acting like they know your life? Because they're stalkers. They had video gaming channels, and their video gaming channels did not work out. They had the hots for me, and they've never left me alone. Those are the same people that got me fired from my job.
I think she's talking about video game gooner because she thinks video game gooner is like a video game lover. It's kind of funny, actually. But this isn't about me.
Those are the same people that call the coffee shop when I go and spend money in businesses. Those are the same people that call everybody. It's the same stalkers. Same stalkers. Never met me, never had a conversation with me. That's what people do on the internet, honey. It's weird. I know. And I assure you, the bigger of a star you become, the more crazier stories you hear about yourself. It's like, when do you know that you made it? When you have people literally trying to kill you. Welcome to 2025. So exciting.
So exciting.
Yeah. And what it is that they're riding off of your coattails. Y'all, that hair is driving me crazy. They're riding off of your coattails. And that's really what it's about. That's how you know you made it, is that all of these hate channels pop up. All of these people start trashing your name. All of these people start twisting information into misinformation. It's like your life turns into a game of telephone. That's how you know you made it. Because other people are now popping up channels, stealing my content and trying to make content to make money, right? Okay.
That's what YouTube's about, is making money. That's what Brooke comes to do every day, is make money on YouTube.
So, yeah, they do it because their channel failed. It's an easy way to spread hate. I don't know how to block them. I've got an IT person. That's a whole nother thing for a whole nother day.
The IT person. Hey, I mean, like, as long as Brooke wants to pretend to be homeless, I can watch someone pretend to be homeless and criticize them. And do other things in my time, too, but, like, this takes up a large chunk of it these days.
I'm an easy target because I don't know how to block them through their URL. I don't even know what that is. Okay? That's why. Because I'm an easy prey, because I don't know how to work technology. If you want the real answer. That, and they're riding off of my coattails hoping to make money off of my name.
That worked out perfect. As soon as I highlighted that, she said that.
So, it is what it is. It's been the same losers from the start. They're obsessed. And you know, it's crazy. It never dawned on me that this started it. You know, this is the person that gave me CPTSD. There's been 7 major incidents in less than 22 years that were so impactful that it damaged my psyche to a point that I was hospitalized. The instability that comes from being in a domestic...
She drove herself to the hospital, and they were like, oh, you might be going a little crazy. Here's some drugs. And then she's like, no, Ben Shapiro, look at the things, circle and crayon.
Violent situation like this, it will absolutely drive you insane. And there's been so many different incidences where my psyche was impacted that it actually caused me to have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. And it's actually from years of psychological torture, physical violence, and sexual assault. So being back here is not where I'm supposed to be. But the good news is after talking to Stephanie, I've made huge progress.
Stephanie, the therapist.
I didn't turn back to drugs. We had some beer. Probably. That's, you know how I feel about that. And that was a huge trigger. And, you know, when I told Stephanie that, she's like, oh, Lord. She's like, you're triggered. And I was like, yeah, I literally went through mania all week last week trying to get this building painted and get prepared for this, knowing good and well that this is the worst place for me to be, but not having any way out of it. And things just go from bad to worse, you know? She said that it was extremely dangerous. You know, I didn't have a chance to talk to her before this decision was made, so I didn't have a chance to bounce it. My psychologist, I have a therapist. I didn't have a chance to bounce off of her the fact that I might be moving back in here, like moving in here. And I made that decision without discussing it with her, and I shouldn't have done that because actually, sorry, I don't mean to get emotional. It just, you ever know something and you just like forget, and then you get in a bad situation and you're like, oh, fuck. I knew that this was bad, but oh, fuck, you know? And that's why I get emotional, because I know that once the psyche is impacted and you're traumatized, that you should not be subjecting yourself to the person that subjected you to trauma. I mean, you never go back. You never go
Yeah, that's what you've been telling us this whole time.
back. It's like a death sentence to go back. But like, if you go through something traumatic, let's say you witness your grandma getting shot. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to kill your granny off. I'll bake her cookies. But let's say you witness your grandma get shot. You're not even supposed to talk about that for about 18 months to 20 months. You're not supposed to be talking about that. And what have I done the entire time I've had this channel? Talk about all my trauma. So I don't think that people understand.
I don't think there's like a rule book for anything like that. People aren't, I don't know, cakes being made in an oven. They're fucking people. They're complicated. Everybody's different.
How much I've put myself out there in an attempt to not only be honest, but to expose what I never hear society talking about. This wouldn't have happened to me from the foster care system to where I am now if all systems were working like they were supposed to be. This has definitely been traumatic. But it's been a learning experience to understand the mind, you know.
I don't think anyone's taking
Absolutely, Emily.
You
It's
guys,
the most important.
you guys aren't taking what she's saying seriously, right? It's Brooke. Don't it's just for entertainment purposes only, not for medical advice.
I mean, even when you have kids, your mental, emotional, and physical health is important. Sometimes more important than your children. If you don't have your shit together mentally, physically, emotionally,
don't kill anyone's grandmas.
How well are they going to be? How well can you be there for them? You know, mental health and physical and emotional, these things are, you know, people are not encouraged to put themselves first. They're not. They're encouraged to put college student loans first, their career first. People are not encouraged to put themselves first enough. And you tell everybody to suck it, and you take care of you first. Your basic needs, your well-being, your mental health. Like, seriously, society will just suck and suck and suck. Absolutely, Kimber. And that's what I'm saying. I think that I realized, like, the conditioning, the grooming, the pattern of...
Just in case.
The pattern of the way that this narcissist behaves. Coming back here opened a whole new window to how and why this codependency even existed to start with. Do you understand what I mean? Like, I couldn't see it when the codependency was strong 2 years ago. That codependency had been there for over 20 years at that point. So, leaving the situation, recultivating my identity, and getting grounded in what identity I had left, and then having to come back here and be subjected to the same type of psychological trauma, you can see through it. And it's so hard to shut up. Oh, God, it's so hard. You know the patience I had to have yesterday. Whew, you'd be so proud. You'd be so proud. When I was trying to break the ice to get a better understanding, and like I said, I came at this, I wanted to analyze his frame of mind and analyze his way of thinking when it came to women, their bodies, the respect or the lack of respect he had for women. There was questions that I had in my head with the specific intent to draw out certain answers that would show me characteristics, things that I assumed, but I did not have definitive proof for.
Don't. She's frozen. She married a 72-year-old. Nah, she wasn't married, I think, to anybody. She is 38.
They do. The narcissists that you're with, if you're with,
Uncle Randy,
they despise you. They despise you. Narcissism is a whole different thing than just a personality trait. These are very dangerous people. Very. They're evil. They're evil. It's crazy. He fucking imploded on my knees. I couldn't believe it. I said, no way. Y'all, my pants, sorry. I said, no way. This son of a bitch. I knew it.
Yeah, she told us not to do that this morning.
Oh, yeah, he watches my channel. He stalks my channel. He wouldn't pass up and that's another thing about a narcissist, and specifically a sexual narcissist. They always gonna try to have contact with you in some manner. He stalks my channel like it's nothing. Like, and that's another thing, that willful incompetence where they play stupid. There's stuff that I say on my channel.
Brooke thinks everyone watches her channel. That must be a hilarious conversation. She's like, I know you watch my channel, Randy. And he's like, no, I have no idea what he's on her channel today. She's like, I know you did. You're referencing the news article that I read today.
I know he watches it. And he will play dumb like he doesn't know what's going on in my life when I know he sits around doing nothing but watching my channel.
Brooke, you're not that fucking important. It's torture doing this, to be honest. Honestly, if I didn't make money doing it, I wouldn't be this invested. It's really fucking... It's like pulling teeth some days.
And it's not that I want him to watch my channel. I wish I knew.
So I can't see Randy just doing this for fun in his pastime, especially if he's like having this shit talked out of him. You know what I mean? Like he should really talk shit about him.
How to block him. It makes me uncomfortable knowing that still, even after all these years, he's still, you know, fiending. It's weird. Oh, wow. Is that crazy? I'm so MAI trainer. I'm so sorry.
I've had that happen. I had people that would send me money for food 2 years ago, or a year ago, 2 years ago, and they would, if I would shout them out, butterfly, if I would shout them out and say thank you, Kevin or whatever, they would go and then make a fake profile and start pretending to be Kevin, and then start stirring the pot and stirring up drama, and then they would like harass those channel members for sending me money for food. Like, people think I've made all of this money from YouTube. It's really crazy. It makes me angry, actually. It's hurt me. It's took food off my table. I've lost my truck in school over it, and it's just crazy how people lie. Like, you would have to be on drugs to think that I'm on drugs. There's some
You act like you're on drugs, though.
stuff that you just can't
If Brooke can say the Planet Fitness ladies are on drugs, I can say that Brooke is on drugs.
fake, okay? And it's unfortunate that by telling my
Nah, Randy actually drove off in the truck, and that's why she feels more confident and is not whispering, not mumbling so much or doing hand signals. But he was inside doing something, minding his own life.
story, that all of my story was used as ammunition to try to hurt me, because that's what happened. People come to this channel and they think that these hate channels have exposed me. Let me tell you something. Anything that anyone on the internet knows about me, it's because I told them.
Yeah, no, she exposed herself, but she also streams a lot, so it's like lost in the sauce. So that's what we're kind of doing.
My criminal record, my past drug addiction. I told the internet that.
But there's also new and exciting cases, like with Jason and Dylan, and we're still in court for Planet Fitness. Like, there's new stuff happening every day, bro.
And then random losers got fixated on me and started twisting the narrative in the story. It's as simple as that. It's all been recorded. There's tons of videos in the past because I used to let stuff like that bother me. But once
So the court documents don't change over time either, but Brooke's story changes over time.
again, I've made huge changes and growth on this channel in the past 2 years. I recognize the psychology behind bullies, internet crime, sex crimes, stalking. I understand why these type of people behave this way, and so that's better help me deal with these types of people. She's got to walk through it. Yeah, I never dated this person. This is my uncle. I never dated this person. This was family. What I thought was family. Absolutely watches my channel. Yeah,
This is the George Washington curls, I think.
yesterday, when I finally broke the ice and everything, I told him, I said, you're obsessed with me like I'm your fucking wife, and I look at you like a father. And then last night, and then I told him, I said, you will never violate my body again. Like, I said that when I got clean and I meant it, but like, I needed to say it again, like to his face, like let him know. And then a few hours later, right when I'm going to get in bed, I get a text message talking about oh, you're going to have to be quiet, or da-da-da-da-da-da, or you're going to have to do this and that. And he's, oh, what did he say? He said, my daughter found out that you're here. You mean the one that you told me that I remind you of? Honey.
Wait, what? Brooke, you just said that you saw him as a father, but it's like inappropriate for him to say that he sees you as a daughter. Like, how is that? Okay, so the daughter finds out that you're here. What happens? I do gotta get a bonnet.
So anyways, he said that his daughter found my channel, and I said, oh, well, I'll move everything out. And he's like, no, you don't have to do that. You can leave your stuff here. Why? So you can go lie to them for a week and say that you kicked me out and then try to hide me again? Do you understand this? This is so stupid. I don't hide from anything. I don't hide in closets.
You you literally do, but okay.
Hide under the bed. My wife just got home. What the fuck? Absolutely not, boo-boo. Absolutely not. So this is why I was upset in the beginning of the week, because I already knew, because the controlling, manipulative tactics, not wanting me to film, not wanting me to work. Well, here's the thing. You tell me to move in here to save up money for a car, but I work from home and I have to film every day in order to make money to buy a car, to leave out of here. Let me tell you something. This is not about help. This was about keeping his supply hidden away and ensuring that she could never escape. I would never be able to make money if I can't film and dig myself out of this financial hole. This is my job. There are no jobs, by the way. We have more unemployed people than readily available jobs now, which I already knew, because
I spent thousands of dollars looking for work in 22, 23, and 24. So I was ahead of the curve. And thank God I opened a channel. And thank you guys for supporting me, my real channel followers. Thank you so much. And I say my real channel followers because a good portion of my following hates my guts. So anyways, I don't know why you follow people you don't like, but that's the new generation. So anyways, this
It's just the new generation, not because like I'm insane.
is a way for the narcissist telling me that I can't film, telling me, hey Frederick, telling me that I can't film, telling me that I
Like I get annoyed with haters too. I think anyone would as a content creator. But honestly, it's like 1%. 1% of people that say like insane shit, right? And then I just gotta kind of deal with it. But Brooke, it's no, a majority of her audience like really hates her. That should be telling her something. That she should be listening to that feedback a bit more.
I have to be quiet, telling me that I can't be on the property, out walking around. I can't even. Let me tell you something. He literally wants me to stay in this building 24/7. Not allowed to come out and get fresh sunshine. Not allowed to come out and work out. Listen to what I'm telling you. I'm to be in there and be quiet all day. How am I supposed to make money? Riddle me this. If you let me move in here to save money, and you know I work from home, why would you ask me to shut up, stop filming?
Brooke, you can go and ride your bike, or you can just go outside and walk around like James does. You don't need to be inside and film, right? You're just getting lazy. She's getting fucking lazy at this point.
Cut the Wi-Fi off and hide me from the rest of your family that lives down the road. This is perfect.
Because they hate you.
This is perfect. This is flipping perfect. Think about it. Because the point is not to help me. The point is to hide me away and tote me away so I can be his supply. So he has access to me. He knows what I'm up to, who I'm with, what I'm doing. I'm not going anywhere. I don't have a car. I'm trapped here. This is perfect. I gotta take a screenshot of this and save it on that because I'm gonna come back to this in 10 years. This is perfect. Perfect scenario.
What do you mean 10 years?
So you allow
Why is she suing everyone in 10 years from now? How do you even know you're going to be alive?
me to move in here to save money and to work to save money for a car so I can then go save money for a home. But then you tell me after I paint it, after
I'm going to forget that Brooke exists, and then 10 years from now, she's going to be like, I'm here to get my money. I mean, like, Brooke, no. Statute of limitations, this is done. Like, I don't even have that YouTube channel anymore or some shit. 10 years? 10 years is a long time from now.
after I declutter it, after I clean it, after I get the infestation out, then you tell me that I gotta stop filming. I gotta be quiet. I'm not allowed to walk or work out on the property. I can't come outside, and I need to stay in the shed and shut up and make sure that nobody can hear me.
Oh, you guys want to hear something funny? If you guys know who James Soroka is, James Soroka is convinced that I'm like wiretapping his calls and listening into him and Josh have phone conversations. I'm not, but I think it's hilarious that he thinks that, and I like that. He can keep thinking that.
Then how am I supposed to make money? How am I supposed to look for a job if I can't come out? And you need to understand that this is not about help. This is about power and control and having control over my life. This person has been obsessed with me. It's not an obsession. It's a sexual condition. This is a sexual narcissist. They imploded, will implode their entire family just to make sure that they have the object of their affection. And I've been it. You know, it's crazy because I asked him, I said, how many other girls did you offer to buy a car for? He said, none.
That's how much he wants you got.
And I was the baby. I was the youngest girl of the bunch. You know, I remember some of the first questions he ever asked me was if I was sexually abused as a child.
What?
I remember riding in the car on 158, headed towards Kernersville. I was probably maybe 18. And he asked me about my dad and about my family and then about childhood abuse. I'm smiling because now I recognize that what I told him as a 57, 8-year-old man, he absolutely had the remembering that. I can see where his mind was headed and what he was planning. It's crazy how people cover up for people like this, y'all. I'm sick. I'm sick. Yeah, he wasn't trying to help me. He was trying to just hide me away and damn, you know,
Maybe.
use
It
me
could
as
have
his
been.
supply. Because that's what they do.
We're only getting like Brooke's side of the story in her context.
They don't want you to thrive. You can never have a life of your own. They don't want you to be happy. They just want you to be there for them to do whatever they want to do with you. Hey, Derry.
Yeah, we're gonna freeze to death tonight. What's the low gonna be? Let's see. I don't really care. I actually feel so much relief and peace knowing that I'm not gonna be around this person, you know?
Sluggo's girl probably knew.
What is going on with this phone? Oh my gosh, I swear, y'all. I think it's the phone case. Y'all.
Booty Monster cereal.
The damn thing's like glitching out because of that cheap ass phone case. That's exactly what it is. I hate this. It's gonna be 48 degrees tonight. It's so cold, y'all. You don't even understand. Like, you cannot fall asleep when it's that cold outside.
I love drugs. That's why I can't do them.
I don't know. I guess we'll just drink lots of caffeine and pray that we don't freeze to death. That's all that I can do, you know? It sure beats, you know, having to be pushed into a position where I can't heal and I get stuck here for forever, because that's what'll happen. I'll shut up. I'll stop filming. Week 1, I'll drink beer. Week 2, I'll be looking for heroin. I've already been down that road. I've been here 20 years. I've been clean multiple times, and every time I ended up back here.
Yeah, you know how it is,
Somehow,
Betty.
somewhere along the line, I ended up back on drugs. So, you know, I'm just being honest that these are triggers, and, you know, what am I supposed to do? Stay here and risk getting strung back out on drugs, getting abused, getting psychologically tortured, getting treated like crap every day, being stuck in the she shed with no sunshine. I mean, do y'all see how pale I've been? Y'all notice how gray my skin's been? It's because I haven't been outside. I've been completely confined. Do you know what that does to a human that actually thrives
Remember that weird lying girl from high school? She's a YouTube channel now.
on outside? It's not good. It sends them into a depression. You know,
She was friends with that deaf kid.
I don't know. I think that people are much better off not being around people that are going to psychologically torture them. I feel like that's one of the most under talked about abuses. Like, people overlook psychological torture. Like, oh, he said mean things. No, you don't understand. It goes deeper than that. It's more about re-victimizing the victim over and over through psychological tactics so much that it impacts their psyche negatively, and they start to spiral and crash out. How is that not abuse? You know? Oh, Argentina. Hello.
Which one? The
Yeah, I
deaf
am
one?
leaving.
No.
I've got appointments and stuff I have to do this afternoon.
I don't know who that
Absolutely
kid.
keep filming. Like, that's the thing. Look at how many people have come up to me in public and they're like, stop filming, stop filming.
The deaf kid was her friend.
And I'm not even filming them. I'm filming myself.
Ah.
And they come up and they're like, can you stop filming? What? What is wrong with these people around here? Can you imagine that you're sending a damn cameo to your grandma who's turning 100 years old, and you're like, Grandma, I hope you kick ass on your birthday. You blow them candles, Grandma. And some rude stranger comes up
Why would your grandma be paying for you to wish them a happy birthday? Like, in what world?
and says, stop filming yourself. Just imagine, because it's happened to me on camera like 5-6 times. You know, people are not going to come here and gaslight me. You know, they're not. There's nothing no one can say to me, because I know that I stand on the word of God. I've never, ever came at anybody negative. Ever. I don't come at people like they be coming at me. Ever. In person or on the internet.
I don't think any of my grandmothers are still alive. Or else I would buy them a cameo from Brooke. And they'd be like, who is this lady? And I'd be like, that's Brooke. She's crazy, but she's wishing you a happy birthday.
You know, and I also have not been out here at one of these fake churches being brainwashed in the fake doctrine, you know? Oh, yeah. That's another thing. That's another. So not only would the narcissist have his supply if I comply and move into the shed and stop filming, but I also wouldn't be on the internet talking about potentially crimes. And then also, they have everything to hide or something to hide. Yes, that would shut down the operation. That's the goal. The goal was not to help me, to let
Says that I live with my grandma? What?
me save money for a car. The goal was to try to end my YouTube
I don't live with anyone. I live by myself. I'm all alone.
career.
Yeah, that's my landlord.
Just like the women at Planet Fitness, just like the trolls on the internet. What is it about having a YouTube that makes people want to kill you? I've had my tires stabbed out over this YouTube channel.
She ran over something.
The guy that did it, it was because of the channel. So, you know, what is going on with people out here? Why are they trying to literally kill the good people of the world? I don't get it. Yeah, there's a lot of people. Yeah, I don't understand that, DNA. Why do people come to hate? Why wouldn't you go watch something that you identify with or you appreciate or you respect? Why come to spread hate? I'll tell you why. Because of the lack of identity in people walking around. People don't know who they are. People are struggling psychologically with mental health problems. And also people have been raised by technology. And so they don't operate like they should. They're fake. they're not authentic.
Okay.
It's unfortunate. And that's part of the reason that so many people are on the internet spreading hate. It's because they don't know who they are. So a lack of identity causes people to lash out at others in society. That's another thing, Lemon Squeezy. Hey, how you been? Lemon Squeezy. Long time no see. I hope you're well. They get offended by truth too. See, that's another thing. You know, so let me tell you something. So if you didn't know this person, and you met somebody, or how can I frame this? Hold on, give me a second. So if you didn't know this person and someone in the community started talking about this family, the ex-wife and the husband, right? That live in separate houses a road down. Weird. So if that doesn't tell you anything, it should. From the outside, if you didn't know them and you met someone in this community and they were going to tell you about them, they would say, oh, she was a nurse and he worked at Duke Energy. They are great people. They go to church every Sunday. They got kids, grandkids. Okay? That's
Okay.
society, or the way that it looks on the outside. They're going to try to destroy anybody that tells a different story or tells the truth.
Destroy them.
It affects their image. It's not the legacy they want to leave behind, but it's absolutely what happened. How come I
Brooke
can't
is just
run
a person
from
who
my
lies
mistakes,
about
but
people.
rich people can just run from theirs? Makes me sick. Makes me sick.
Well, there's some people who hate me. There's not a lot of them,
Oh,
though.
I'm so sorry, DNA. Oh, I know so many narcissists been down your road just to escape a 13-year mindfuck of a friendship. People are crazy. You know, going back around the narcissist, you start to pick up on these behavioral patterns and these inconsistencies in their behavior, and you can see them behind the scenes trying to inconvenience your life. Like, there's been so many times where I clearly have caught this person trying to inconvenience my life just to get a reaction out of me. It's that reactive abuse where they don't like the reaction they're getting from me, so they'll cause a problem or a disturbance in order to get attention and any attention. As we read about, it does not matter. Narcissists love positive and negative attention. They just want your energy, whether your energy is poured into being sad and crying, your energy is poured in to being needy, whether your energy is poured in to being happy with them, whether your energy is poured in to screaming at them. They want any of your energy. That is their supply. So they'll take anything. But here recently, going back to what DNA said, here recently I also noticed that he weaponized incompetence. He plays dumb, you know? So, yeah.
Weaponized incompetence. I've never heard that before.
Yeah, they do want to suck the life out of you. You ain't lying, Colin.
Weaponized
How
as
you doing?
incompetence.
I've been doing okay, girl. I hope you've been doing too. It's been bumpy. The world belongs to Satan. Look at what they did to Jesus. I'm not I'm laughing because of the irony. I mean, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Yeah. Yeah, people suck. Hey, Rebecca. People suck. I think that, I think that people need to understand that, I don't know, that I was a kid, you know, when this person come into my life. I was absolutely a child.
Yeah, but you're not anymore. That was 20 years ago.
It's just hard because the victim blaming for the abuser, you know, they try to say, oh, you were mature for your age. You were asking for it. You wanted it. These were things that were physically said to me yesterday.
Brooke has made thousands of dollars off of shit talking this person, how she needs this money so she can never go back to him, yada, yada, yada. And look where she is. And look where she fucking is. So I don't want to hear, oh, I had to come back here. She didn't have to come back here. She absolutely did not have to come back here.
So, like, you know, and this is when I was trying to crack the ice to get him to speak, you know?
People ask, how did she freeze water if she's homeless? Here at Randy's?
Because you know how they won't talk, weaponized incompetence, avoidance.
You're going again with the weaponized incompetence.
So it's just crazy to me how they see things. And I truly believe that they believe themselves. That's the scary part. I do. I think they truly believe themselves and they feel justified in the lying that they do to obtain whatever addiction they have, whether it's drugs or sex, in this case, sex. I think that they feel entitled to lying about the dirt that they're doing to their family, you know, because this is a person that literally pushed his wife and children to the side so that he could sex traffic women. So, you know, it is what it is. We wouldn't even be talking about this if he was capable of communicating and letting me process this with him. But a narcissist will be a narcissist and they will stonewall you. And I already knew that he was a narcissist. That's one of the reasons I haven't been back here. But
no, you shouldn't be back here because he's your fucking abuser, apparently.
I still cared about him because it was the only family that I'd had for over 20 years. That ship has sailed. What I've experienced for the past week, 2 weeks, has been absolute hell on fucking earth. I don't even know how I've managed to stay clean. I don't know how I've managed to not snap. You know, I've recognized, though, his behavioral pattern and how he would get under my skin and intentionally cause problems. You know, and this is not just causing problems. This is a physical, long-term future. I've been thrown off course by this person. This person, you know, stole my money. This person stole my land. This is more complex than just someone saying mean words or, you know, it's just so much more complex. It's unfortunate. What a shitty individual. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying, Colleen. So you want me... Amy said, you're mature for your age is something a pervert would say, shaking my fucking hand. I don't know why I blocked that. That's what I'm saying. So... before I moved into the shed and cleaned it all out, there was no conditions to me moving into the shed. But once I moved into the shed, then there's this long list of conditions. You got to be quiet. You got to stay out of the sun. You can't come outside of the building. You got to stay locked up in the building and suffocate in there in the heat. And you know, I asked him yesterday if he had a fan, and he's like, I don't have one. So you want me to come in this building, shut the door.
You have a fan,
that's
Brooke.
not ventilated in the summer. I think today it's going to be like 84, 85.
No, it's ventilated. You wanted to take the ventilation out.
Which means it'll be 95 in there. And this is what I'm saying. A narcissist is going to be incapable of empathizing with your basic needs being met. That is a huge red flag that you are around somebody who is dangerous, because he is willing to put his need for my body, my attention, my time, because
she doesn't even need to buy a fan. She has a fan.
Narcissist supply. He's willing to stuff me in a building and let me suffocate, let my career crash, all because he wants to lie to his family. His need for his supply, his need for my attention.
No, it sounds like he's compromising relationships in his personal life to try to help you, which is insane to me. But sure, Brooke, whatever you want to frame it as.
Is more important than telling the truth.
Has she gotten any donations for this shit? I hope not. I haven't seen any. One. Okay. $10.
Being honest, my life. Do you see what I'm saying? This is the stuff that I've been able to pick up on since I got back here. So for instance, the whole sleep thing. Like, I noticed yesterday that he was extremely tired. Aw. How does it feel? How does it feel for the first time you got exhausted from raging?
What do you mean? You think this is the first time in 80 years this guy's been tired?
How does it feel? That's how I've felt the whole time I've been around you. You looked so exhausted sitting in that chair last night.
She's psychotic, man.
So exhausted. Went to bed at like 7 o'clock and slept till like 6 o'clock this morning. You always get more sleep than me, you lucky bastard. Must be nice to stress out your victim so much. You give her a place to sleep, but then she can't even enjoy the sleep because she's stressed out from all the trauma that you've subjected her to. Yeah, he was so tired from raging at me yesterday. And I was thinking to myself, wow, he must be tired for the first time. And he doesn't even realize that the amount of stress from kicking me out on the street, stealing my money, violating my body, disregarding my children as trash, and disregarding me as trash when I had my children. He doesn't realize that all of that behavior, and there's so much more that I can't even think about off the top of my head. He doesn't realize that that behavior has made me physically ill and drained me the same way that he felt yesterday. But
this is insane. He's been enabling you for years. And it sounds like you just mentally exhausted him to the point where he just didn't want to even be awake anymore to deal with your bullshit.
his lack of empathy,
And she's like reveling in it.
even if I would have pointed it out, even if I would have walked up and said, hey, you see how tired you are right now? Yeah, that's how tired you've made me every day for the past 20 something years. Stealing my energy, my privacy, my human rights. Completely disregarding my feelings, my well-being. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. He was absolutely tired as hell. And I was like, you know, and like I said, pointing it out, he would never be able to conceptualize that his mere presence has made me uncomfortable for over 20 years. My skin starts to crawl when I see him pull in the driveway because I know it's going to be bullshit because he's not a trustworthy person. So I know after years of experience of being tortured by him psychologically, I know that whatever comes with him is bullshit. It makes it physically hard to be around people like that when you're nothing like that. And also when you've started to heal from stuff like that and you're realizing the inconsistencies in their behavioral patterns. They don't care. Absolutely. All he cares about is having access to me. I'm like a trophy. I'm not a human. These people do not value, narcissists do not value humans on a human level. There is no connection or bond. The closest they'll come is like trauma bonding. They view their partner, their family member, their children, whoever, they view them as property. They're property. So, yeah, no, they're incapable of love. They can fake it. Ted Bundy was able to do that. He could fake it. Some people can fake it. Some, you know, people can fake it, but yeah.
Home now.
William, that's where I'm at. So, were you subjected to like
It's her new
somebody,
favorite
date
word.
somebody that was a narcissist and then break away from them, and then all of a sudden you can pick up on narcissists
Take care, Danielle.
because that's what happened to me. I'm just wondering. Yeah, it's crazy. You know, going back to these types of families, they know he's a pervert. They know he has a problem. They know that he's, you know, he was busted for prostitution.
It's windy
at one point.
outside.
He was like paying a hooker somewhere or something back in the day. They know, you know, he's got a problem with sex. You know, that's why the whole family was imploded. It's just really sad to see people that are so unintelligent that, you know, like I said, society says that these people are something that they're not from the outside. Society doesn't know about their dark secrets and dirt, but also these people are going to do everything in their power, even their children, to cover up what the father has done because of the embarrassment and shame that comes with it, and they don't want to leave that legacy behind for him. So all of these people in the community will wipe his ass and cover up his crimes for him, you know? And, you know, I want to be clear that most of the women that he was involved with, they weren't trafficked like me. My situation is completely different. So he trafficked me. So I want to be clear. Those women chose to work for him. My situation was completely different. So I just want to be clear in what I say, because I don't think people have an understanding. But here's the thing. If those women were strung out on drugs and looking for a fix, ain't he just as bad as like Epstein if he's facilitating this behavior
And Epstein
towards women who he is aware have?
So Randy's just like not Jeffrey Dahmer, Ted Bundy and Epstein apparently.
Drug problems. You know, at what point are they working of their own, what's the word, volition? And at what point is he targeting women because they have drug problems to profit off of them? Because I think it was a little of both. But it's crazy. It's crazy.
Morning, Tash.
Daughter of the King, hello. Nikki, hello. Yeah, I just think that
she's supposed to be leaving the shed, but she's not taking her sweet time.
You know what sucks now that I've been reading? That's really pissing me off. Imagine someone milking you for money for years and then the internet saying that this person was your sugar daddy.
I mean, he's giving you a bunch of money.
There were times throughout.
A place to live.
Like when I got out of prison or I went to prison. He sent me $40 in prison. He sent me books in prison. And when I got out of prison, he was there to pick me up, you know?
Most recent time?
And it was a few months before I was able to go back to work. So of course he bought me groceries, stuff like that. But, you know, it's just, I think that it was intentional. Looking at it from the outside and looking back, I see how he would want people to think that. He would get all.
I mean, which time? Which time did she go to prison? She went to prison a few times. One for stabbing 2 women and punching their teeth out with brass knuckles. The other time was the Planet Fitness incident. She spent 6 days in jail and then got out and ended up at Randy's again, which was October of last year. So, I mean, like, this one, I mean, she's always been around Randy's. There's lots of videos of her at Randy's.
Off on the fact that he has, like, this young girl. And I'm sure that most of these people think that this was some kind of relationship that it wasn't. It's crazy. It's crazy how people that don't even know you, have never talked to you, don't know your story, don't know anything, that they want to try to write history for you. It's crazy. Oh,
It's skin in the game, huh?
Hey, Big Nook. I have no plan, Leroy. I have some meetings this afternoon that I got to attend to, and then I got to get this stuff in storage. And then I don't know what I'm going to do about tonight. It's going to be cold. I do have, like, these snowsuit bottoms, but I don't know if it'll keep me warm, but I'm going to try.
Well, there's no snow yet. I don't think we need to get that crazy.
It's like a ski suit, but, like, it's made for, like, more hunting. They're like these coveralls that you, oh, where's my other coveralls? Where the hell am I going to put? I'm not pulling those out of storage. Absolutely not. Those are damn $200 coveralls. No, those are Carhartts. I'm not losing those on the street. That's all I got left. Absolutely not. I'd rather get fucking frostbite. Nope. No. Because if I pull them out of storage, where am I going to store them during the day?
I don't know, but to say that all you have left is some Carhartt snow pants is crazy, because that's a lie. I mean, look at all the stuff in the shed that you're going to put in storage, and everything else that's already in storage.
Remember, let's not forget that I buried my clothes in the woods, and somebody from the internet stole my stuff out of a hole in the ground. Who goes and steals a homeless woman's clothes? Trolls from the internet. Yeah. So no, I am not stuffing my $200 Carhartts into a hole that I worked my ass off to buy 5 years ago. Absolutely not. I have a snowsuit, like, pants. I need to put on a nicotine patch. I got, like, these snowsuit pants that you can, like, hunt in or whatever. I don't know, man.
What did she even talk about? I don't know. She said, I think she just misplaced where she buried stuff, if she even buried stuff, and she said that the internet stole her clothes. Why would the internet want Brooke's clothes? Who fucking knows?
Yeah, I guess a part of me was hoping that by coming back here, that he would be at a point in his life where maybe he would be ready to make some amends and fix the wrongs that he had done to me. What the hell is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I've had more people do me wrong than good. Why do I keep wanting to see good in people or see people for who they're not? What is wrong with me? That is the most preposterous, stupid survivor thing that you could ever think. That your abuser is going to right what they've done wrong. I'll tell you why I thought that. Because I actually view this person as family. As sick as it may be. It's the only person I've had for over 20 years since I was a child. It's the only pop I ever had. This is the farm. This is the home. This is the people that raised me. Him. Ain't that crazy to say? I really thought that maybe he'd want to right his wrongs, give me the money he owes me, sign my land over. I don't know. No. But no, this was the same old behavior, tucking me away in the shed.
What's that?
You know,
Oh,
it's
nicotine?
crazy because it's just crazy. I went to the grocery store yesterday and got groceries. I'm gonna have to throw all those away because I can't take them with me, you know? Yeah. So here's the thing. He would absolutely let me live here rent-free and run all over the place if I simply wouldn't work. If I just sat down and spent all my time in there just baking and being his house bitch, then we wouldn't be here.
Is that what you basically do
you
anyways?
Understand how self-centered that is? To expect a homeless woman who you threw into homelessness by stealing her money and property.
To not want their fucking house or property filmed while you talk mad shit about them to 80,000 people? Yeah, I mean, like, how obtuse.
Who is 50 years younger than you, approximately 40. You want her to live under your roof.
Yeah, this is all figure of speech, remember, guys.
And just comply, and your ass is about to die, and you don't give a fuck about her future. I have met some of the most evil people in the fucking world. And the whole reason she's in this situation is because you lied, stole her money, kicked her out of her house. It's crazy. Crazy. I'm sorry, MAI. That way you have to have him. Exactly, Teresa. Exactly. This is why I was freaking out at the beginning of the week and I couldn't say anything. That's why I was melting down. Like holding it all in. I got him in my ear saying, shut up, you can't talk, you can't walk, you can't work. My ex-wife is going to hear you down the road. Sir, what are you talking about right now? What does that have to do with me? What does that have to do with me?
You're too crazy.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Have you told your wife you sold me land in a trailer and I gave you money?
No, because I don't even believe that.
No. And you know what's crazy is I confronted his son. Remember when I confronted his son out here when he had me trespass off the land? Remember when I confronted his son and I said, I'll email you a copy of the notarized paperwork from where he sold me land. Do you want a copy? I looked right at his son. It's recorded.
You know how easy it is to forge something? Show me this, bro.
And his son, I said, I bet you didn't know that he sold me land. His son's like, I said, yeah. I said, we have paperwork. I said, it's notarized. I said, I can email you a copy.
Oh, whoever, thank you for the $3 pair. I think that's a pair.
And he didn't say anything. And I was dead ass. I would have sent him a copy. I'm willing to disclose all paperwork. It's been disclosed on this channel. It's in a short.
And how come when you took him to court and you showed them this paperwork, did they not give you the land? Why did that not work?
Not to mention 2 or 3
Why did they rule in Randy's favor?
longer videos. It's so crazy how I have definitive receipts.
She has nothing in her name. It's all in Randy's name. She didn't want to pay property taxes.
And people will still come here saying that you're lying. Ain't that crazy? It's like people watching a video and them seeing 2 different things. It's crazy. Crazy.
Absolutely, Leo. Absolutely. This is why I'm so jaded, because people suck. Absolutely. No doubt. It makes you not want to trust people. It makes you question everybody's motives, and you should. You need to be questioning everybody's motives, because they wouldn't be
Westman, thank you for gifting a good little angel membership.
dealing with you unless they wanted something from you. I wish somebody would have told me that when I was a wee child. Nobody told me nothing. That's how I ended up in this situation. As you can see, I have a complete desire to turn it all around. If society would just get out of my way and let me heal. I think...
I mean, she said that she was, like, raised really good by her parents and everything. She was just a rapscallion, and then she ran away. And then her mom died. So, like, what do you mean no one told you? Didn't your parents tell you when you said they were raising you so good or whatever?
It bothers them that I'm happy despite everything I've been through. But the reason I'm happy is because I know who I stand for, and that's God. I'm sorry I cuss too much. I'm working on quitting smoking. Cut me a break. I'm homeless. Seriously, though. Seriously. Yeah, Melissa. So last year, we went through that 2 years ago. When I was evicted off my property, I started recording stuff and explaining the story. I had a tiny house over there, and... yeah, I know. Who has money for that? I make less than $1,000 a month, and hell, by Christmas, it's looking like that might be $400 again. So, you know, yeah, I can't do that. That was the plan, but, you know, with me having to spend money on things that I didn't do legally, I'm not going to have, yeah, things are really about to get really bad again, you know? So it sucks. It sucks. It's, you know, to have all of this initiative, to be a good person, to gear people in the right direction, to know how to fix things. What?
What
Great
did she
question.
fix?
The foster care system, the homelessness crisis, the CPS. What else could I fix? Drug addiction, rehab, addiction treatment services.
How about we fix our own life first, and then we worry about all of these other things in society?
What else? What else? I don't know. Legislation on sex crimes. What else? Like, I can keep going. You see my point. I care. I really care.
What's going
That's
on,
why they're
April?
trying to kill me. And I'm not being overreactive or drastic when I say they're trying to kill me. How many times have they locked me up for things I didn't do? Twice. How many times? You know, you know, if you're taking food out of someone's mouth by having them incarcerated for crimes they didn't commit and risking their being repossessed, they're trying to kill you, fam. How much evidence you need?
Because you didn't buy a membership. What?
If they're trying to destroy your life, they're trying to kill you. Same thing. It's the same person. If they're trying to throw you off your game, they're trying to kill your change, okay? I don't know who that is, Jessica. Hell, I ain't gonna be able to have my email. My computer's going in storage. See? Like, now I'm gonna have access to all of those people that I sent brand deal stuff, and I had gotten a response on one of them for protein, which is gonna be sent here. So that protein that brand deal was sending me to try, it's gonna come here, and then I won't even have that. Isn't that great? You see?
She can check email on her phone.
You know? What did he think? I actually, he watches my channel. He knows what I'm striving towards. He saw me write the emails. So he knew that I was going to be asking all of these active places for brand deals. And now it's go out to the building, shut the door, suffocate, be quiet. You can't work. You can't stream. Literally cut the Wi-Fi off. And when I said, why did you cut the Wi-Fi off? He's like, oh, it's acting up today. I got 5 devices in there. Neither one of those devices would link up because he had cut the router off. You know, it's stuff like that, that back in the day,
Or like the router's just acting up. I had to reset my router today. Remember that, guys? Remember? And I was like, oh, it happens sometimes.
I would have just accepted it. I would have been like, oh, the Wi-Fi's messed up. But now I understand. He doesn't want me out here talking. He doesn't want me out here working, you know. And apparently now he's claiming that his daughter watches my channel. How weird. I got way too much. Am I? Oh, it's just because I'm setting. How I'm setting. Okay. Leave it alone, Brooke. It looks dark. It's killing me. It's like shadow. Yeah. So I did. Everything that, from groceries to cars to insurance, I've paid for. Yeah, absolutely. Great question. What is that? Well? Oh God, dirty name.
Oh, no
Probably
wellness
need to
checks.
Change that. Jesus don't like that. Yeah, I paid for everything. Yeah, and that's another thing. You know, why take me to the grocery store 30 minutes before you tell me that I can leave my stuff here, but I can't stay overnight here.
guess
I don't
so.
even know what
It's
he was getting
one-
at. Y'all saw the text
it's
messages
one
on the
thing.
shorts. I don't know. What that was he was lying to his family again about my presence. That's exactly what that was. So you let me go buy groceries, and now you just get to stay and eat my groceries. Do you know how much? I mean, I've bought hundreds of thousands of dollars of groceries over the years, and he's just ate my food up. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's about, like, me giving that girl all those clothes across the street and then finding out that she's talking online forums, talking shit about me.
Right.
Okay. So since you got an opinion about me, now I have an opinion about you being an alcoholic and raising 2 children and putting alcohol before your children. Now we got real problems. And she worked at the food line, by the way. She worked at the food line.
Randy's daughter works at the food line.
So, people have used me, milked me, and when I decided to leave sex work and stripping, that's really when I started having problems. I stopped being everybody's cash cow. I ain't got it. My life imploded. The economy, inflation, gas, groceries, everything is so expensive. I can't stay afloat, nor can I keep anyone else afloat. I used to let people live with me all the time. I had so many friends that would come and help me out with my daughter, girls. My favorite was this girl from Indiana, but I also had 2 other girls that came and stayed with me. One was from Virginia. She was a single mom too, but her parents had custody of her daughter. And there was another girl another redhead that was real nice. She was homeless, and I gave her a place to stay for a few months, and she actually worked, and I took her back and forth to work. So,
Mother Teresa. Brooke here.
I've had people stay with me, and I would never expect them to buy enough groceries for me and them. I would never eat on someone who I knew was homeless, and I let stay in my house who I knew was on a fixed income trying to save money for a car. I would never eat them out of house and home. I would never
I mean, there's her admitting that she's just trying to save money for her car.
Expect them to, I don't know, fork over money if that wasn't the initial agreement. But, I noticed that my finances have been extremely hit hard, and I'm like, why? And it's the paint. So I paid for all the stuff to do this building, and look how great it looks. And now I gotta move out. That was around $300 for the paint and then all that stuff, the latches, the what else? Oh, the chair. The chair was $80.
Are we gonna start moving out, Brooke? It's been hours.
No, I can't, Erica. No. That'll get me arrested.
It's almost bedtime again.
Absolutely
You
not.
know?
You're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. Do you not understand that, like, I'm not trying to be funny? What I'm about to say, some of y'all are going to take the wrong way. But if you are a pretty girl and you're from a small town, absolutely not. I've seen 2 other pretty girls in this town out of 2,000 people. 2. One works at the airport diner, and the other one works at a gas station, and she's super sweet. Actually, 3. There was the other girl that really sweet to me. She stopped and hung out one night. I forgot about her. She was gorgeous.
What? She hung
Cute
out?
little sundress.
She hung out with you.
Shit. I was like, God, you don't hate yourself. Who are you, and where did you fall from? Did the aliens drop you off, girl? Because you don't hate yourself. Like, she was really nice. I was just sitting on a park bench, and she came over. She was like, hey, I think I see you on YouTube. And I was like, yeah, that's me. What's up, girl? And she was like, I just hate what you're going through, and keep your head up. And she, like, said all this positive shit, handed me a beer. We chilled, smoked a cigarette, and she left. Gave me her number, and she left. And she was really sweet. It's really rare.
When the fuck did this happen?
So I can think of 3 interactions, 3 girls that I physically saw that were similar to me. Okay? Is that specific enough?
Where was I? When did this happen?
Similar to me.
This is during the homeless hour?
Similar to me around these parts. Even when I worked at the winery, and I also worked at the restaurant.
Oh, her mentioning it. Okay, I thought she got it on camera. I was like, I don't remember this.
You don't see a lot of girls. You just don't see a lot of girls. Now, do they exist here? I think they do. But I think they stay in the house and they isolate up on the mountain because of the sexual harassment, because of the pervertedness in society. Look at all of the interactions. Look at how I've been stalked. Look at how I've been harassed. Look at how these situations have been turned around on the victim, even though the victim made police reports. I do think that there are women out here in Stokes and Rockingham that completely isolate. Beautiful women. How sad. They can't even go out because the women bully them everywhere they go and treat them like shit. And then the men pester them and harass them and catcall them so they don't even want to be outside anymore. Look at what I've went through. That's exactly what I've been through.
Now, some might say it's because I have a big mouth and I'm aggressive. It's called defense, baby.
Top of the mountain, king of the castle.
Okay. Well, with Christianity being the primary religion in this town, and everybody going to church on Sunday here, you see I'm homeless. You know what kind of abuse I've been subjected to. You see my basic needs not being met when you ride by me, but you still choose to antagonize me instead of just leave me alone. Like, I don't even want your help. I just want you to leave me alone. But you're a Christian. Everybody around here is a Christian. Now, I will say that my favorite coffee shop, they're real Christians in there. You can tell that they care. You can tell that they love themselves and they have Jesus's love within them. You can tell when people love themselves.
Hey, Kesha.
A lot of people in this town do not love themselves, and that's why I've faced so much hate over and over and over. And they know I can tell. That's the thing about being intuitive. You can literally meet somebody, and within seconds, you can get a
what? A read?
read on them.
There you
It's
go.
called profiling. It's imperative to survival. I don't know. I think that I do think that these people probably read stuff about me or assume stuff about me because of who I was tied to, not realizing what actually took place, and that's the reason I'm addressing it. That's the reason I've been talking about it for the past week. It's literally
Like, anyone knows who fucking Randy is. What are you talking about?
almost drove me insane being here,
Anyone who knows Randy doesn't know this YouTube channel.
being subjected to more psychological torture, you know. Yeah, society, I think that people in this town believe a lot of bull crap. I do. And the ones that don't believe it and know the truth, they hate me because they're angry at me. Well, the men, y'all see how they act. When I have guys roll up on me and they're trying to get me in their car, or they're trying to get me in their car, they're trying to get me to trade a biscuit for a biscuit. You see how violent and angry they get. That is sexual narcissism. Remember the guy at Bojangles? I was sitting on a curb. It was early morning, and it was actually Hardee's, and it was cold outside, and I think I had a cup of coffee. And I'm sitting there talking to you guys, and some guy pulls up behind me in a truck, and he's like, "Hey, girl." He's like, I don't remember what he said. And I was like, "I'm working right now," or something. He's like, "Well, I'm not trying to fuck you."
I can never be
And I was
shut
like,
down.
whoa. Where did that come from? That's exactly what he was trying to do. That's why he even rolled up to interject himself into my life. He was hoping to get laid. That's how these people work. And then he turned angry when his fragile ego was penetrated by accountability. That's why he started raging. I'm not trying to fuck you. That's exactly what you were trying to do. So, you know, and showcasing this behavior in this town. What about the old pervert in the laundromat? Remember that one? I was sitting on a bench talking to you guys.
This one.
I look over and some old man is literally almost sitting on my lap. His leg was touching my leg.
No, it wasn't.
And I jumped up and I said, "What are you doing?" He was a stranger.
There was a fucking bag in between you. We were on opposite sides of the bench.
A stranger. I'm on a park bench. I'm on live. And this is all recorded. You can see him in the live. He literally is almost sitting on my lap. Some old pervert that I do not know walks out of the laundromat and just...
Fuck, I remember. I wish I remember which one that was so I could show you, but it didn't happen. We watched it multiple times.
Sits down on a park bench next to me.
And at the time, I was like, what the fuck is she talking about? Like, she can watch it back too, right? Her recollection of things is terrible.
Ready to have hands all over me. He was actually going for my knee. He was actually like about to go in and touch my leg, you know. So I was just like, what is it? I jumped up. I said, "Sir, what are you doing?" I said, "You don't approach people like that." I said, "That is inappropriate." It's all recorded. I was actually so surprised at myself because of my, you know, CPTSD and the trauma that I've been through, having someone physically touch you like that could be triggering enough for me to snap and murder somebody. This is not a game. People don't understand trauma. Not well enough.
Brooks bench.
That old man interjecting himself and putting his body all over me and about to touch my leg could have led him to a stabbing. These bullets, they be dodging. Thank God that I'm the sane one and the rational one and the respectful one in this situation, because I jumped up and informed him of how inappropriate it was for him to be rubbing up on some homeless girl who's washing her laundry at the laundromat.
You're improper.
All of that's recorded, by the way. Or what about the kid that followed me to 3 different parking lots that I had a verbal confrontation with after he followed me?
The one that was looking for the hair salon?
To watch me jog. Remember that kid?
Yeah, that one's a crazy one too.
Yeah. Do I need to keep going? We've had dozens, probably 2, 3 dozens of stalkers in this town.
You
that
watched
we've
it last
caught on
night.
Camera, trying to offer us money for sex, essentially. And I've got it all on camera. People have a problem with that. This town's dirty secrets, their dirty laundry is laying out in the middle of the street, babe. That's why I was banned from Walmart. That's why I was banned from Food Line. That's why I was banned from anywhere. Because I tell the truth. That's what they do to people that tell their secrets. They try to kill them. They starve them out, leave them in the street to die. I don't care. I'll die on this hill. At least I died for a good cause. I stood by my morals and values. I stood by God's word. I did what he wanted me to do. Protect myself, respect myself. My body is my temple. Society has got this warped sense of reality, warped sense of what is right and wrong. It is absolutely wrong for anyone of any age to use their money, position, to claim to help someone with the intention of using that person they claim to help for their own sexual gratification. It's wrong. It's wrong. Plain and simple. Nobody wants to help you. They want to use and abuse you. It's just how it is. And I'm sorry. I don't mean to say I'll die with integrity. Thank you. And you know, that ain't something I've always had. That ain't something I've always had. And it's took a long time to get there. You know, and that happened before I started this channel. I was doing the hard work 3-4 years before I even started this channel. So it's crazy because I come to this channel and people think that I just got clean. Or they think because I'm homeless. So they automatically assume that I'm homeless because of drugs. This is why I have a channel, and this is why I continue to run my mouth, because I will reach everybody until people understand the truth about what homelessness is and how people fall into it. Matter of fact, I'll spit a statistic at you right now. 65% of women who are homeless are actually escaping domestic violence situations just like this. 65% of homeless women are escaping domestic violence. They're homeless because of domestic violence.
Is this domestic violence?
They're homeless because of sex trafficking, domestic violence. So I just want to be clear that the next time you see a homeless woman, there's a 65% chance that someone she married, a family member, or maybe even a sex trafficker is the reason that she's on the streets. Their actions directly impacted her life to a point that it landed her on the streets. I am sick of homeless people and drug addicts being blamed for a life that they did not choose. People act like we woke up and chose this shit. No, I didn't. You know who chose this for me? The federal government. They did, baby. They did. When they stole custody from my parents. They did. And they had complete control over my education, my rearing, my raising. They had complete control. I am the byproduct of what happens. I am what happens to children after foster care. Exposing myself is in an attempt to help others realize the truth about how these systems operate. I've been through foster care, DOC, sex trafficking. Society has everything wrong. From rehabs to mental health treatment, society has everything wrong, and that is why nobody is being helped. That's why nobody's being helped. It's crazy. No one is perfect. Absolutely. And see, that's the thing. I think that people have a problem with someone who's an ex-con, who's someone, you know, who's an ex-drug addict, or someone who's aggressive and angry like I am. I think they have a problem with me saying what's right or wrong, but what they're failing to realize is, where was the lie? When did I gear someone or tell someone a lie that wasn't true? Like, you know what I mean?
I mean, at least one a day.
I'm not gearing people to put needles in their eyes.
Ones.
I'm gearing people to love themselves, respect themselves through food, diet, exercise,
understanding psychology and how stuff like this impacts the
Yeah, that's what I get from her channel.
psyche. Okay, so I was a bad guy when I was 18 and I got in a fist fight.
You weren't 18.
But now I'm a good guy because, you know, I make change and...
You're not. You're still a bad guy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
She's got a teaching channel.
We all have a past. Yeah, oh, that's what I was saying. I feel like they feel some type of way that I'm like, oh, this is wrong. This is dirty. Da-da-da-da-da-da. You know, you shouldn't be doing this. That's wrong. Like, I don't know, man. I just, I know what God says. He's got a pretty clear list of rules. It ain't really difficult. That zit hurts, y'all. Right under my lip. I was messing with it, and like, then the next morning I woke up and it swelled up. I love instant coffee. It's probably not good for you. Oh, I'm moving out of here, Jody. Moving out of here. So people need to understand the difference between a physical fight and evil intent. Everybody wants to bring up this physical fight from 20 years ago, and let me explain something to you.
You used weapons.
Of becoming honorable is knowing what you stand for and standing for it. Part of fighting is having a disagreement but standing on something. Winning that fight is getting your point across and gaining respect. There's an art and a reason to combat fighting. I find it interesting that people want to say that I'm this horrible person because I got in a fist fight when I was 18. That was an honorable fight.
Nice.
Those
But maybe if you're Edward Scissorhands, you could say it was a fist fight.
girls wanted to fight me. I wanted to fight them. The byproduct was they were
in their own house and you kicked their fucking door in. I don't think they really had an option. I don't think you gave them a choice.
injured and I died.
You died from drug overdose.
And that's what people did back then. They fought. That doesn't make me a bad guy.
That's what people did back then.
I don't even believe in corporal
The fuck are you talking about?
punishment. I've never spanked a child. I've never spanked my own children. I don't believe that that's good. And matter of fact,
Got into crazy knife fights. That's what people did back then, alright? If you weren't there, then you don't fucking know.
over here we gear people in the proper ways of early childhood development, and studies show that corporal punishment against children is psychologically damaging. So I never spanked my kids.
Just broke
Spanking
their
a
arms.
child and getting in a fist fight in a bar are two different things. And so is getting in a fist fight in a bar and someone stealing your life savings to harm you and put you into homelessness. Evil intent is completely different than physical violence. Now, evil intent can lead to physical violence, absolutely. But getting in a physical fight does not prove evil intent unless that physical fight is something that is maybe
You rolled up there with weapons and used those weapons on people, so that shows intent. You stupid lady.
premeditated with the intent to physically harm to death or something. This was a fight that me and two girls got into. It was 2 against 1. What do you think was fair? There was 2 girls, there was 1 me.
Yeah, do they have any weapons?
And I'm still the bad guy in this scenario. I just want to show the double standard here. There was 2 girls fighting me. They got injured. I died. I OD'd.
The way she's positioning this is fucking crazy, actually.
How does that prove evil intent? And did I mention that that was in 2009? 2009. I haven't bitch slapped anybody in over right about 10 years, probably. I don't have to. I got big girl words. I know how to communicate now. I know how to hurt.
Brooke broke into their house. These 2 girls, I don't know which house it was, one of their house, maybe they lived together, but Brooke, they had a disagreement or something, and she was going to defend her friend's honor, so she busted down their door with a knife and brass knuckles, knocked one of the girls' teeth out, stabbed both of them, took off in her Escalade, but OD'd, so she fell out and, like, died, and she had to get life lifted to the hospital. But this isn't like they jumped her or anything, and she was defending herself. She was the instigator, and she's admitted this before. The way she's framing it now is fucking insane.
With my words instead of with my fist. I know how to control my emotions. People People will come here and try to point out inconsistencies, saying that I'm a bad guy because I got in a fist fight. Let me tell you something, honey. If you was raised in the 80s, you've been in more than one fight in your life. We was all fighting. I'm not condoning the behavior, but what I'm saying is that does not make me a bad person because I got in a fist fight when I was 18 years old with 2 girls.
And she was 21. She wasn't 18.
People be like, oh, well, you stabbed them. They were stabbed in the arm. Yes, I stabbed them. It was wrong.
Yeah, because they put their arms up so they wouldn't get stabbed in the chest or their fucking neck or shit.
It was wrong. It's not like I was stabbing them in the throat and the organs, though.
You were trying to.
That's my point, I guess. If it matters, it probably doesn't. It's bad. It's bad.
You're an idiot.
You know.
She's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, people will come and just try to bring up things that you've already took accountability for, things that you know were wrong, and that's why you've changed. It's things like that that led to me learning not to put my hands on people and not to be in defense of everybody, and that you can't trust everybody and not everybody's your friend. And when people know that you're loyal, they will interject themselves into your life just to be close to you because they know that you're a human pit bull and that you're going to go to bat for them. These are all things that adults have to learn through trial and error as they're growing up as teenagers and tweens.
Yeah, thank you for becoming a good little angel. I don't know if I'm saying that right.
I used to think that if you were my friend, I'd do anything for you. I'd kill somebody for you if you were my friend. I'd lay down my life, and if anybody disrespected you, I was about to be disrespecting them. Ask anybody that grew up with me. If I was on your team, I was on your team. And people knew this. And so it caused me a lot of problems as a child. And it was wrong for me to put my hands on anybody. It's crazy how people will bring up something from 20 years ago. 20 years ago almost. 2025. I can't wait. I could have got an expungement like, what, 13 years ago? It's crazy. Crazy.
I don't know about for that.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm not violent at all. That's another thing. People know, like people out here in society, you've seen how I've been stalked, how I've been banned from businesses, how bank employees roll up chasing me down the street like crackheads. You've seen what I've been through. And not once have I ever went into a business causing a disturbance. Every single time it was somebody messing with me. And, you know, I'm getting to where I'm
What was Planet Fitness? What about the Wawa, where you're about to fist fight the people in there?
going to start putting people on blast. When we go back out there tonight, we're going to have multiple cameras rolling at the same time.
Oh, God. It's going to be a long day today, guys. I should really make some coffee.
I've been saying that I was going to strap up with cameras, and I plan to do that tonight. Body cameras.
But are you guys ready? Do you love me? Are we gonna do this together?
As well. So, you know, I'm just at a point where I will expose everybody's dirty ass secrets in this town if you do not stay out of my way of me working. If you interject yourself into my work schedule while I'm working, I'm going to put you on blast. Not today, but yeah, you'll see. I got something special waiting for you fuckers that think for a moment that you're going to stop me from doing my job.
Oh my goodness.
Very special. Working on that right now. Matter of fact, I need...
Is that why she was testing the 2 live streams at the same time thing? Are we gonna have 2 different angles of Brooke today? Is she gonna get strapped up? Body cams everywhere?
See what time it is, because I probably gotta go. I do. I gotta go make some appointments so I can go get these presents ready for anyone that wants to fuck with me in the future. I mean, it's crazy. It really is. I've never met another person that was so worried about themselves and had so many people worried about what they're doing. It really bothers people when you don't bother people. Drives them insane. I got bitches on Facebook right now waiting for my fucking reply. They've been waiting for 3 weeks. Keep waiting, Karen. Keep waiting. I love it. I love it. Oh, God.
Who's waiting for her replies on Facebook? What?
God. I'm going to go. We'll talk this afternoon. I got to get all this stuff out of here, get it somewhere. And, yeah. So, wish me luck. And I hope that y'all have a good day. I know they're sitting over there stewing. They're like, when's she going to respond? When's she going to respond? Bye, y'all. Y'all be safe and pray for me. God knows I need it, and I'm praying for you. Bye, Miss GT.
Right? Is she getting a weapon? People are just talking shit to her. She thinks that they're just waiting for her to respond. Okay, Brooke. Yeah, I'm sure that's what they're doing. They're just refreshing the page. Be like, has Brooke responded yet? I need this fucking person to know. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. All right. Well, let's see if we can finish this one before she comes back. She's on one today. She's not fucking getting
a little bit
anything ready very fast. She's moving in like molasses speed here.
innocent, a little bit easy to work with because she was so starstruck and she was so enthusiastic about making it in the business.
Do we have transcripts yet for this? Like we have? Yeah, okay, we do. Finally, thank God.
She was willing to let a lot of stuff slide that maybe she didn't agree with. And she just thought that this is what adults do. This is how adults behave. If I'm going to be a star, I need to learn to behave like an adult. And I need to act like an adult so the adults respect me in this scenario. So let me see if this, I'm trying to give backstory into how you get to a Xanax, to anything. So her to have an eating disorder. She also,
so it's just doing the
crazy.
news.
And he did it for a decade. She tried to tell the police after she went back on what she said in a defamation lawsuit with her mother. Then getting chill bumps. Holy shit. Taylor Swift, listen, she gets on my nerves. But at the end of the day, she's done a lot of good things for people. She really has. Taylor Swift has donated and donated and donated and given and gave and gave and give. And even though I don't agree with her politically, and even though she's a little annoying and I wish she'd write some adult songs, she is definitely deep down, I think, a pretty good person, you know? I don't think people can conceptualize because they've never had to. And I understand that, but at the same time, it's like, maybe that's the reason God's putting me through it. Maybe that's part, you know, the reason that this is part of his plan for me to learn how to communicate to you guys what this really is, you know, how hard it is to be homeless. What is a homeless person? You're watching it. One day I had a roof, the next day I don't. The next day I don't. So, you know, yeah. Where am I to put a sleeping bag? How am I going to store it? Where am I going to keep it during the day? Remember when I first lost my truck and I had all these clothes, and it wasn't a lot of clothes. It was the bare necessities. It was like 2 pairs of pants for sleeping, which I have on right now. I've got on 2 pairs of pants, 2 long sleeve shirts. So remember when I moved out of my car and I like buried some clothes in the woods? Well, somebody went and stole my clothes out of the woods. Sure did. Sure did.
I don't believe that.
So as you can see, I can't even leave anything behind because people come steal it.
Someone said she looked like a ferret.
Oil, toothbrush, toothpaste, things I needed. Shampoo, conditioner, my button-up plaid coat that I wore for the past 3 years. My main winter jacket that was stolen. Under Armour t-shirts, Under Armour shorts, my purple Swiss skirt that I've worn for 3 years. They stole a whole bag of stuff out the woods. I had it buried. It was in a black bag under a log. You couldn't even see it. Like someone had to have went out there with the intention of finding my stuff and stealing it. So they can have it. But like, that's what I'm saying. Where am I supposed to put everything? There is nowhere. There is nowhere. I'm just going to have to be fucking cold and miserable. And even wearing multiple layers of clothes. Okay. Well, I have on 2 and 2 right now, and I'm in a building that's been heated.
Just want to do a who's blocked poll again.
It's not going to be enough. Even if I had on 2 shirts, it's just not going to be enough. You're still going to be cold as fuck. And miserable. I don't know. Oh well, it is what it is. It sure beats being back on drugs.
She'll block people for like nothing. Her rule set is very wacky.
Yo.
She hasn't blocked me young yet.
I feel bad for people that ain't never had shit. I can always tell when they drop in my comment section if they've ever, you know, had shit. Because they can't conceptualize what I'm saying. It don't even matter. You know, when I lived here in 2022, before I become homeless, my bills were grocery, truck insurance, and truck payment, and cell phone. So my bills were like, I don't know, $1,200, $1,500 a month at the very least. But when I got kicked out on the streets, my bills went up to $3,800, $3,900 a month because of the $2,000 in gas that was needed to run a V8 Chevrolet. So, you know, I posted that yesterday, and people can't even conceptualize what the fuck I'm talking about.
Because you'd spend insane money on gas.
It's so frustrating because I'm not very smart.
Right?
Moving into my car created a whole new list of financial responsibilities that I could not stay afloat. But that was the intent. That was part of the plan, of course, you know. When you're working 5 jobs and you get accepted into a prestigious
What were these 5 jobs she was working? She keeps referencing these 5 jobs.
college, like Greensboro College, which is a private college, and you're turning your life around and you've been clean for 3 years at that point, you know, of course, somebody's got to come through and knock you off your high horse because you're doing so well for yourself. So I was kicked out on the streets, out of my own property. And then I lived in a car for 2.5 years. Then I lost my car because I couldn't keep up with all the bills because all these new expenses that I've never had before. So I lost the truck. Well, then I've been on the streets for 2 months. So then I come back here, and now I'm back out on the streets. Got to put all this stuff back in storage. So I told you guys that, you know, it's crazy because this is what I was upset about earlier in the week when I was crying in an emotional wreck. This is what I was explaining. There is no stability here. I could be back out on the street tomorrow. And listen, it ain't even been a week. I've slept in this bed 2 nights, and last night I barely even fucking slept. Because, of course, I was informed that I was going back.
Has she even had the bed in there 2 nights? I thought she just had the bed in there 1 night, but the days kind of blend together.
That I needed to, like, go or else, or the decision was made for me to go back out to the street right before bed last night. So, of course, I get no sleep. So I've had 1 good night rest in 2.5 years. It's crazy. The amount of stress, like, people just do not understand the amount of stress that comes.
We would hear about how annoying it was to sleep in the fucking shed all night. So I don't think she was in there.
Comes with this. Most people would have a mental health fucking breakdown and pull the fucking trigger. Seriously. You know, I am 30-something years old. I have children that I love dearly, that I want to see, that I want to spend time with, and I can never do that as long as I'm on the fucking streets. And you know what society does? Society calls the law and has me locked up for crimes I didn't commit. Society calls my job and has me fired from my job. Society kicks me out on the street after we make a business arrangement and I hand someone money.
The parts of society that you've lied to and shown your ass to. Yeah, that parts of society don't like that, I guess.
I'm still waiting and curious as to how all of this is my fault. Some people need to realize that I am such a good person with such high morals and values that society has been just trying to destroy me since I was a child, and they're still trying to do that. And
Society's been trying to destroy her since she was a child? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, this child has so much fucking morals and values. We need to destroy her. Because if, God forbid, she grow up and like do good things in life. Yeah, what the hell? What is this?
Society plays their game like a puppet. They play right in.
No, they tried to kill Harry Potter when he was a baby. So Brooke thinks happened to her.
Into it. This is society on a string, getting played by all the liars and evil people of the world. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, so it's no surprise to me because I already knew. That's why I've been so stressed out. That's why I've been spiraling all fucking week. When you know that someone is disrespectful, when you know that someone doesn't respect your boundaries, when they don't respect you, when they don't have your best interest at heart, when you know that they have dirty hands and they've already done you wrong once, they will continue to do that. There's 2 types of people. There's loyal, honest, respectful, normal, good people. And there's people that are not good people. Play games, get bitter, kick you out of the house when you done paid your whole life savings fucking on it. There's two types of people in the world. Good people that stand by their word and they respect honor, they value honor, and people who don't. People who are selfless and people who are self-serving. Two types of people in this world. And I'm the first one, baby. I am so the first one. I am so tired. You know, I wish that I could say, you know, I had multiple people live with me when I had my own home. I never like treated them like shit like this. I could never ever kick someone out on the street with nowhere to fucking go. It's crazy. But I'm not really being like kicked out. It's like y'all.
So you're not being kicked out? You are being kicked out? What is this? We have transcripts now. Let's see how many times she said crazy.
I just need to get this shit in storage and
36 times in an hour and 40 minutes.
get back out in the streets, okay? Seriously. You know, I can do all the changing, and that's another thing. You can do all the changing, but no one else around you is going to change, and you can't expect them to. I would never.
She's not getting kicked out, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's all just a figure of speech, remember?
But also, they're never going to respect the person that you've changed into. If you do massive amounts of changing in your life, whether it be like behavioral changes or getting clean or lifestyle changes, or maybe you want to lose a bunch of weight and you go from like 300 pounds to 130, good for you. Other people are going to feel some type of way about the change that you're making. It makes them uncomfortable. They can't handle it. They're not used to seeing change. Really take a look around. How many people actually change?
Yeah, people don't like watching paint dry. It has been very boring lately, so I could see why I should be like, uh-oh. What am I going to do?
How many people grow up with poor characteristics and let those fester and then just become adults with poor characteristics and poor, maybe behavioral habits? And how many work on changing their anger, their loud ass mouthness? Let me say some of the things I'm working on. Smoking, quitting heroin. Let me name off things I've changed. Heroin, alcohol. Used to need a bottle of that every day. Aggressiveness.
I wish I could drink like I used to.
Communication. Also things I've changed. Some people, look at how many people do you see do that? Hone in on their bad characteristics and their bad behavior traits and change them.
Lots of people do. Lots of people do, Brooke.
They get worse with time, don't they? That's my point. So you can do all the changing, but the problem is that other people in society and other people around you, whether it's family, friends, they're going to have a hard time accepting that. And they're going to be constantly trying to throw you off your game. People are jealous of people that are not only resilient, but people that have the capability to change. People are jealous of that. And they will absolutely stop you in your pursuit of self-awareness and changing. They'll absolutely try to prevent you from doing that. I think that people are jealous of people that are not only resilient, but people that can get back to a baseline after a major traumatic incident too. Like I have people that do stuff to me intentionally looking for a reaction, and when I don't feed into that reaction, it makes me realize that they did it intentionally, because they'll be standing there trying to antagonize the situation with their words, and it's just like, I cannot believe I fell for this for so long. But I was a child. I was a child. I have some very interesting footage. I don't know when I'm going to share it. That's one of the reasons that I wanted to come here. I was listening to some of it this morning, and it's just very interesting to read about something online and learn about psychology, how the narcissistic mind works, and then to watch a video and watch it play out. So, I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to hold on to it for now. It's part of my healing journey. It's part of my healing journey. Maybe there'll come a day where I'll share that with you guys.
The secret video.
One thing that I did notice is that when it comes to trauma bonding, if you were ever in a situation where you were trying to get away from the narcissist so that you're not their supply anymore, they will bring up topics that were traumatic for you, and then they'll start saying that they supported you in that moment. So let me just give you a prime example. So when my daughter fell and broke her arm, sorry.
She's not getting emotional. She's like listening for Randy. What's happening? What's going on, guys?
So when my daughter fell and broke her arm,
I sure no one's gonna follow my lies.
Sits here and, so when my daughter fell and broke her arm, when CPS comes to you, they need family. They want to know what family you have in your life, what family, looks out for you, what family,
No, that's 8 days, 17 hours, 58 minutes. And then the seconds are the seconds. I'm gonna go smoke, so I'm gonna be right back. You guys be good little angels. I won't be too long, so I'm not gonna put something limit on or anything, but I will be back. I'll be back.
Please ignore the trolls, y'all. When CPS gets involved, they want to know who your family is. They need to know your family, and they have all your family come to these meetings. So at this time, I'm completely, fully indoctrinated in my mind to my abuser. I'm completely tied. That was probably the thickest that we had been, because I didn't have any family and I had a kid. And I was living in a different town by myself with my daughter. I had my own house and stuff, And so when my daughter fell and broke her arm, I had no family. But they want like character witnesses and people that know you. And so I called my only family that I had, and I'm like, you need to get over here, like DSS and the cops, and I don't know what the hell is going on. So it's crazy because they made him testify and stuff, and they actually labeled him a hostile witness because he went on the complete defense over the fact that there's no way I broke my daughter's arm, And so there wasn't. There still isn't. Life is wild. Life is wild. So I was at work when my daughter fell and broke her arm. So, but from all the way 30 miles away, I guess I just snapped it in half. Anyways, he came as a character witness, and I noticed throughout the week that he would like bring up stuff like that. Like he was like, I tried to tell them that, da-da-da-da about your daughter, da-da-da-da-da-da. And it's a psychological tactic that narcissists use because of trauma bonding. So I'm talking about leaving this property, and he brings up, oh, well, I had your back in this instance. I was there for you in this instance. I told them the truth, and I defended you, you know? But what it is it's because it's such a traumatic incident, you know, it's trauma bonding. He was there for that experience. He saw what happened. And so now that I'm talking about leaving, he's going to use that to try to condition me to believe that he's really my friend and there for me. Are you starting to understand? I actually have all of this on camera. I'm not releasing that now. If I ever do, it'll be 10, 15, 20 years from now when he's dead. Because the shit that I have is concerning. This was my family. This is the only family I ever knew. It's just, I don't know. I think that, I think I needed to experience this after I had, you know, when I left out of here and moved into my truck 2 years ago or whatever, I was so ready to get out of here. Like, I just wanted to be away from this person because, I mean, after I got clean, I realized how much this person had been detrimental to my life. And so, and how they had been working behind the scenes. Do you know that, like, this person went to all my boyfriends and talked to them behind my back? Who does that? I just found this out recently. 1.5 years ago, 2 years ago. Y'all didn't even understand the invasion of privacy I've had to deal with. Like, and this is probably why I hate pedophiles in the streets trying to pick me up so much. Now it makes sense. So, you know, this has been the only family I had. And absolutely coming from my traumatic upbringing, I was already conditioned and groomed as a child, and then I fall into this situation and, you know, thinking that something was going to be temporary. I thought I was going to be here for like 4 weeks. It's been 20-something years. You know, when somebody comes into your life as a teenager and they say, oh, I'll help you out. We'll get you a car so you can get a job and da-da-da-da-da-da. And so you move in thinking that that's what's going to happen, and you get a car, but you're never free. At least not psychologically, physically, emotionally, mentally. You're tied here. You owe someone money. So you got to go work and bring back money. It's crazy. And if you don't, then your car gets taken or you get kicked out on the street. You're even in a worse predicament. There's no shelters. Let me tell you. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, that's the system that was built. It's very similar to Kesha's situation. Very similar. Except for me, it wasn't record deals. It was vehicles. And it wasn't 6. It was like 12 of them that I got played on and played with as I made the payments, but never got to obtain the title. It's crazy. I gotta take a shower. Honestly, I'm just like depressed. It's probably gonna be one of the last. It's the last shower I'll get. I won't have a way to shower at all now, and it's cold too, so it's not like I can get in the river. I don't care. I don't care. It sure as hell beats getting strung out on drugs and being sexually abused some more. Cheers to that. Happy Monday to no more sexual abuse. Whew. 4.5 years strong almost. 4.5. Ain't it crazy how when I got clean? Yeah. I got clean and I don't want to be around nobody. Like, seriously. I don't want to date. I don't want a friend. I don't want nothing. All I want to do is work and make enough money to freaking eat, homie. That's it. I got clean and I become hyper fixated on fixing my life. And for the past 5 years, my life has imploded. I am 10 times worse off than when I started this channel. And you didn't even see the first 2 years before I started this channel when I was rolling in fucking dough and didn't have to worry about anything. So it's just crazy how this economy has just imploded my life. And then you got all these people behind the scenes doing nefarious stuff. The women from Planet Fitness, the people on the internet, my abuser, just everybody, even the sheriff's department here. Like, it's crazy. It's really crazy. If you are a good person in this world, it is going to be extremely hard to survive. I mean, you'll know that you're good because you'll probably be on the streets starving like me. I can't even get food. Where am I going to get food? So we can't have a sleeping bag, can't have a tent, nowhere to keep it, nowhere to store it, nowhere to carry it. It's going to get wet. It's been raining. Can't have, Not only that, though, I can't go in Walmart or Food Line. That was intentional. The internet called the businesses, and the businesses kicked me out of the business. Even though I was spending money, and I spent money in there every day. Both of them. One of the phone calls said that I was soliciting customers.
I was putting coffee on too. That was crazy. She was like, maybe that's why I don't like pedophiles. So Randy, I'm pretty sure like you would just not like PDF files either way, right? I think everyone doesn't like PDF files.
Because that's believable. I mean, it's just crazy, It really is. All of it. So, I don't know. I don't really care. I'm not letting it get me down because I understand that that is what feeds the narcissist's mind. So, getting all torn and bent out of shape about it, I knew what it was. And I told you guys that if there was any expectations, I would be out that door. So some might say that I do it to myself, huh? That's what they said when that one guy tried to play me into a relationship from Texas, and he donated to my channel, and then that got spun around.
Is that peanut butter jelly?
So let me tell you, I had this follower, right? He was from Texas.
Peanut butter jelly's he's all right. What's wrong with him?
And he comes into my life, texting me, sending me an email, whatever. And then he sends me some money so I can pay my truck payment. And he said he just wanted to be a friend. And I had made it very clear I'm not looking to date. How can I date anybody? See, that's what I'm saying.
But dating has never been brought up yet, right?
These guys come at me. Look at my comment section. I'll leave a bunch of them up. You can move in with me.
Did she say intentionally trespassed? I've never seen anyone get unintentionally trespassed before, so I don't know what that means.
I'm right across the bridge. I'm over here. I'm over there. So, like, desperate, And all that is just another person looking to use and abuse me, right? So let me be very clear. So this guy sends me money for the truck payment, and then we were friends talking, like we text every day and stuff. And so we're getting to know each other. And at one point he hit me with some weird sexual text asking a question. And that
What was the question?
happened twice. And then I was just so uncomfortable with the situation because I could tell that he was looking for like a girlfriend or something.
She blocked him. How can you donate if she blocked him?
Absolutely not. And so I cut him off and blocked him. Well, then
I don't know what the question is. When we asked Peanut Butter and Jelly what the question was, he said, are you sure you're being stalked, or is it in your head? Because she thought that people were like following her into the woods or something. And he was like, I don't think that's the case. That's what I remember when I asked him. But she says there was a sexual question and she had to block him because it was too crazy.
This guy decides that he's going to jump in my comment section and talk shit. So I had to block him again. And then people wanted to say that I was trying to scam him.
I don't know if it's a scam. It's just not very nice.
You know what's crazy is I cut him off and blocked him because I didn't want to take his money. Because I'm not a scammer. Because I am an honest person. And I actually told him that when he sent me my truck payment. I was like, I really hate taking this money. I just want YouTube to pay me enough. I have all those text messages, by the way. Maybe we'll go over those one day. Because I just love
So, like, what did he do wrong then?
how it was all turned around on me.
What was the sexual question that turned you off so much? Did you say, hey, that makes me uncomfortable? Like, please don't talk like that? Or was it just block after that? Did you actually read it? Did you just see a keyword in it? Because that's how she said she blocks people. It's just with keywords. She doesn't even read sentences.
So I would use it as an opportunity to teach young people what they shouldn't do and how they shouldn't make contact with their followers because their followers behave like this if they do. So anyways, and the internet are turning around on you. So be warned, even though you set in stone that you're not looking for a boyfriend, you can't date, you're having mental health problems, you're homeless, even though you say that, they're still going to overstep their boundaries. They're going to disrespect your wishes. And then it'll get turned around on you. When you're the good guy that blocks them because
Oh, I think she said one time that the question was, because I'm racking my brain because she's brought this up a few times. I think she said that he said, "Do you ever get like urges because you're like alone all the time? Like, do you ever get lonely, kind of thing?" I don't know exactly how it was phrased, but she said it like that before. I think is what she's referencing.
don't want to be taking their money. So once again, for doing the right thing,
so not like a dick pic or, hey, I'll give you some extra money if you want to do X, Y, and Z or anything like that.
Exiling this
that I remember, anyways.
Person out of my life, knowing that they had nefarious intentions, and being a good person and not playing off of those nefarious intentions. I block them. So yeah, I've had stuff like that happen, and
you just said that,
honestly,
Jet.
if
Sorry,
it wasn't
chat moves fast. Sometimes I miss people's things.
for the money he sent me for the truck payment, I would have lost the truck last December. It was only because of his donation to my channel that I was able to make that truck payment. At that time, YouTube was only paying me $300-400. So, truck payment $700, gas is $2,000, insurance is $150, groceries is $800, storage is $50, cell phone is $50. The list goes on. Water supply, gym membership, I can keep going. So I would have lost the truck like last December if it was not for that one follower that was trying to rope me into a relationship. Even though he said he wasn't looking for a relationship, just a friend. I mean, it's just crazy. You can't even just be friends with somebody to see if it goes well, to see if you could think about dating them nowadays. People just jump all the way to 100. It's like, hey, what's your name? You want to get married? It's like, you said you was looking to like take it slow. Like, I thought we was gonna like court for like a few months and like text and like see if we even get along. Nope. Get married.
Get married?
It was a weird experience. And it's
peanut butter. Wait, so is she implying that peanut butter and jelly proposed to her over text message?
It's no different than what I'm going through now. It's no different. It would have been no different. I could have moved to Texas. It would have been good for about 30 days before the shit hit the fan, and then his true colors would have come off. Both of our masks would have came off, and I would have been out for blood. You know what I mean? Absolutely not. I've been trapped into this bullshit for over 20 years. What makes you think that I would ever put myself back in that situation? See, people don't understand what morals and values are. You make mistakes. That was a mistake. I learned from it, and I'm not making that mistake again. That's why I'm homeless. It's crazy. And it's so crazy because I don't know what it is about being homeless. It really does make the worst kind of men just, hey, you can come stay with me. I had 2 different ex-boyfriends hit me up. Like, one of which I ain't even seen in 15 years. It's like, dude.
Your channel's growing, Brooke. Soon more people from your personal life will probably reach out and be like, if you need help, I'll help. Like, you can stay here, you can stay there. She's gonna be like, no, you're fucking up my YouTube grift.
We broke up for a reason. The fuck? Everybody just wants to play on your weakness, your position. They don't get it. I will literally starve in the street. I've already have.
I mean, it's getting to the point where it's just gonna get worse. It's not gonna get better if she keeps making content like this every day.
I already have. And I'll die out there gladly. Gladly. It's crazy. Yeah, people have no idea the level of narcissist that I've been subjected to, and the way that that's what I was saying. I'm glad that I ventured down memory lane, because it's very shocking to me how things that stick out to me now never stuck out to me before. So like when I moved out and left and went to Florida and all of that, like I was so done, you know, and then losing my car and then facing more criminal charges that I didn't commit and then having, you know, being banned from restaurants and food stuff. I had no choice but to come back here. Where am I going to eat? Where am I going to eat? There's no grocery store. I had no choice but to come back here. It's also getting cold.
What were you gonna do when it got cold?
You know.
She's always been here the whole time. She's acting like she had to come here. Like she wasn't here before.
Yeah, now this is not an option, so back out to the streets I go. So now I don't know. You know? I don't know.
The Jet 2 holiday overlay?
Yeah. It could be worse. I could still be brainwashed.
Nothing's better than a Jet 2 holiday.
But I'm not. I mean,
Coffee's
at least
ready.
Not sexually. Maybe psychologically. Emotionally. Absolutely. You've seen that. So, you know.
I'll be
like I said, I
back
was
again.
planning to leave the other day. Like,
Cut
you
my
know,
lip.
I wanted to get out of here immediately because of just the whole situation. But I guess we're going to do that today. And then I don't know how I'm going to make it to court. So I don't know. Hey, Careless Whispers. Then I don't know how I'm going to make it to court. So, and you know, it's crazy because I've got those pending charges for the cyber stalking, that kid that was stalking me. So, you know, I have to go to court for that. It's all fucked, y'all. Y'all just, I swear to God, one day people in this town are going to start telling me stuff. When they see this, and they will. Half of them already have. So one day, good people of this town will start coming forward and telling me the truth about the people that was working behind the fucking scenes. Because I know there is. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. YouTube summary. Let's see how much money we made last week. It's been going down and down and down and down and down. I think my next check is like $600. So it's just been dropping steadily. $180. Well, that's just enough for groceries for a week. Yeah, it's been going down and down and down. It's crazy. I blame YouTube. You know, there's all these like advertisements like, oh, make your YouTube successful. You can monetize and da-da-da-da-da-da. And this is how much, you know how they reveal how much they made on YouTube. Y'all know that those videos are lies, right? I have financial records from YouTube for the past year. I have never made money on YouTube. You make enough to eat. First starting out, you would need potentially millions of subscribers to make an income. You only make, even if I post a short that gets 30,000 views, I only make $1.50 off of it. That means that to make $10 a day, I'd have to damn make 150,000 views in several posts.
Hold on, Grumpy. She started getting into YouTube numbers. Really, right when I went to go get my coffee. Fucking okay. That's not lies. People who show their analytics, they're not. Why would they be lying? How could you fake that? Why would you fake that? Brooke is just bad at YouTube, guys. She's really bad at YouTube, and she lies about the income. I think I figured out where she looks in the app as well. She looks in the weird part. So she looks in the weekly summary, and then she also looks at, there's an earn tab. I look at my analytics tab. I don't look at my earn tab. But in the earn tab, it has that thing where it says, a payment is headed your way. And then under that, it says you're earning so far for the month. So that $300 was like how much she had made in the first 3 or 4 days of September. That's not like what she's making. That's why the number keeps fluctuating too. So like she made 180 apparently last week. I still think that's a little low for a whole week. 180 and what? Just super chats? I don't know. You'd have to see. But it's not a lie. Like I said, we're doing an experiment kind of. I'm living off YouTube right now, so it's not crazy. And my channel's small. My channel's 1/8 of the size of Brooke's.
Even make $10. So there are these videos on YouTube. How to build your channel, how to monetize your channel, how much money. It's really how much money I made on YouTube. Let me show you. And it's fucking lies. And the reason, these are YouTube promoters. These people are showing you.
They work for YouTube. Oh, I don't, maybe not. I don't know what I thought she was referencing videos from the studio page, but she doesn't have her laptop most of the time. So these might just be like people giving advice.
How they promote.
Yeah, I pay rent. I pay my bills, so like internet, phone, entertainment expenses, so like streaming services. I got credit card debt I pay off. So like I gotta pay that every month. Food, and maybe a video game here and there. So like I'm like I said, I'm poor. I don't have a savings account, but I'm getting by, and rent is expensive. So fucking, that should tell you there. I should put it in the ballpark. Brooke makes way more money than she's letting on. Just in her AdSense views, I know that she makes probably double what I make.
How they run YouTube and their business. Okay, let's see what this guy says. So, girl, she made $166,000 in a year. I made less than $10,000 last year, and that includes donations.
Peanut butter and jelly donated 13 grand, by the way. I've seen a lot of you guys saying 11 grand. It was actually 13 grand. So that's not, that's a lie right there. Like, we're 3 grand over. So, I don't know. What a funny lady.
Let's see what he says. Hold on.
$16,386.10, which is still not like a livable wage for the amount of time I was putting into this. At this point, I started to get a few different sponsorships, generally ranging.
So he made, let me see, hold on.
But this is generally when you start.
Nah, it was over 4 months.
And this guy is advertising for YouTube. This is what people don't understand. Good morning, Robin.
Up to 3.4 million views, which is kind of crazy. And at that point, I kind of had my first days where I was making over $100.
So he got 3.3 million views.
I can tell, I would need to know the format of video he did and roughly how long it was, but I could tell you which within like a couple $100, because it'd probably be a lot for millions. I guess not if it's in a short. How much money you would be able to expect from that?
And at some point, hold on. So his watch time was 28.6. Hold on.
What?
It's not telling me.
I had one day that made $232, which was absolutely mind-blowing to me. The total at that time was $16,386.10, which is still not like a livable wage for
Not only that, they take 55 off entirely. That's your views. That's your
You don't see that number though. The numbers are all after that's taken.
watch page hours, all of that. They take 55% off the top, and then they also take 50% of your donations. I learned that last night too. So essentially, he said he made 16,000.
They take like 30 or something. I think I told you guys this too. After the conversion rate, since I'm Canadian, I don't really notice a difference between like the donations. The donations are pretty much roughly the same.
Dollars. So pretty much, let me just explain this. These people that are doing this, that are like, oh, I started a channel and let me show you what I made on my new YouTube channel.
I could show you guys. Brooke would be very mad at me though. she thinks I'm not monetized at all, apparently, but
in a sense, they are kind of partnered with YouTube to promote this, to get more people to come to YouTube to work. Okay. These people, let's see here. This girl says she has 100,000. Oh, that's with sponsors and stuff. And see, that's another thing. I don't do brand deals. I don't do sponsors. I don't do that stuff. That's where the actual money comes in.
I don't know why you would want to buy subscribers. What would be the point in that? Maybe if you're just starting out and you wanted to get monetized faster, but I mean, subs don't get you anything.
So I saw one that this girl said that she made $166,000 in a year. Hold on one second.
AdSense, and the other is through YouTube sponsorships. So let's dive a little bit into YouTube AdSense. And this is the money that I'm earning off of YouTube putting ads on my videos. In total, I have made $11,450
How?
since I have been monetized, and 686 of those dollars is from YouTube Premium subscribers, and 48 of those dollars.
So she's made 11.
Yeah, we figured out that analytic the other day. A premium view is worth like quadruple what a regular view would be, like one that does not have premium, which I don't really understand, because I just did that. How can you get paid 4 times the amount for some? They're not even watching an ad. Like, where's that money coming from?
$1,000 in her entire. Thank you so much, E. Welcome. Welcome so much, E. Thank you for that.
Who sponsors me? I don't have any sponsors. I've been thinking about trying to reach out to sponsors just because Brooke's been trying to. So I was like, well, you know, to live the Brooke experience and get a gauge for what she might be making, I should try to be reaching out to some. I was going to do G Fuel, but G Fuel seems like they switched up their thing. Or like they want, it's more like a brand ambassador, which seems like a headache. I don't know. I'm looking into things. Maybe we can get something going.
Becoming a bronze member. She said in her whole YouTube journey, she had made $11,000. So she's got 70,000. I've got more followers than she does. She's been working on the channel over a year and a half, and she's made $11,000 in a year and a half with 77,000 followers.
Right, but that's not enough to live off of either. 11 grand in a year?
Doesn't look like she's doing brand stuff either. That would make sense. Those people that are making $166,000.
What if it's the right sponsor, though? What if it's a cool sponsor?
They are creating videos like ads for YouTube to get other people into the YouTube industry.
Like, what if it's Mountain Dew or Monster?
That is a rare phenomena. It's not like if you start talking about makeup or lawn care that your channel's going to take off that way. It's just a way for you to get advice on how to run your channel, and that's why their channel takes off, because they're giving advice to every single creator. It sets a bad tone. It puts a bad taste in my mouth. You know, people think you make all this money, and it's crazy. It's hurt my channel. And thank you so much to Miss Brooke over here, Corner. She posted this a month ago. It looks like Brooke has, well, I don't know what her channel does, but I'm trying to see. She's a painter. So Brooke is a painter. She has a lot of lifestyle stuff. Beautiful page. She's got about as many followers as I do, and she's made $11,000 during her YouTube career. What did I just say that I made last year? Less than $10,000. And that was for 2.5 years of work up to now. So, yeah. Thank you, Brooke, for being honest. You're one of the only ones I found that were honest. You get 10 out of 10 stars. Wishing you well on your YouTube journey. You're beautiful. So, you know, it's crazy that there's all this misconception about the numbers, and then you click on certain videos and it's like, oh, you can, you know, how to expand your YouTube career, how to make your videos go viral, how much I made on YouTube, how I set up my YouTube channel. It's all of these instructional videos that are telling you how to operate the platform and how to operate your channel to get the best, you know, results. But there's millions of people watching those videos for business, for multiple other reasons, not just content creation, because there's also other information in there, technology, computers, stuff like that. But I've noticed in these videos, these creators are making $150,000 to $300,000 a year on this type of content. And it would be, I guess.
Okay, Brooke, you gotta edit some videos horizontally. And you gotta have them hit the algorithm. The horizontal algorithm is hard to game. So good luck with that. But yeah, then you can make those kind of numbers. It'd be crazy, right? It'd be pretty crazy.
Business, investment, anything dealing with business, your CPM or whatever that thing is, which is your pay rate, is going to go.
RPM is the pay rate. CPM is what the advertisers are paying per video.
It's going to be double of what mine is. So,
like advertiser will pay YouTube $20 per 1,000 views of ads or whatever, and then YouTube pockets 10 and gives you 10, roughly around that. Don't quote me on that. Depends on a lot of different conditions.
yeah. And they're getting millions of views. I saw one, that girl had 28 million views on a YouTube video, how much I made on YouTube. And it was $166,000. And so people, specifically young people or naive people, come to this platform.
I'm just trying to help you guys understand a bit better if you're not familiar with it, because Brooke just talks a lot of nonsense.
I'm thinking that you can actually generate
CPM stands for cost per mil, and then RPM is revenue per mil.
real income.
Revenue per mil is like what you get per 1,000 views, depending on what content.
An honest way. And the fact is that you got to kind of like sell things. You got to sell courses or sell t-shirts or sell cups or, I don't know, weight loss programs, diet programs.
I think this is where I came in this morning, and I was like, what? I don't sell anything like that.
Medications, supplements, candles, donkeys, whatever you want to sell, you can sell it, but that's your main stream of income.
Yeah, because I remember I said the t-shirt put me into a loss right now. Like, they didn't pay me, and I have to check in with you guys. Anna, did you get your t-shirts? Actually, I might have already asked this. Let me get my list up. Where's my list of people? Evil Teespring list. It says Amber has not got theirs. Bump Demon has not got theirs. Anna's not got theirs. Good Citizen has not got theirs. And then there's 2 unknown people. I'm evil. Teespring is evil. But yeah, I think this is where we came in at. And she's still not back, huh? I wanted to have to do a throwback. Maybe we'll go for now. Da 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 da. We were all evil. No, you guys are good little angels. What are you talking about? I just got my coffee. We'll do a throwback for a bit, I guess. Whoa. The 2 unknown people are Brooke and Randy. Unknown? No. Sorry, I'm looking for the playlist that I never remember where I put. It's here. Alright, let's see, hopefully I remembered where we were.
At this place, it was $3.
I don't think it did. What was this video called? I don't know, I thought we were at like 23 though.
Which is not bad. That's actually a great deal because a lot of places are going to like $6, $7, $8 to wash 1 load of clothes, which is ridiculous to me. That's damn highway robbery. If you're like a big family, say you had, you, a husband, and 2 kids, doing laundry for 4 would cost you over $100 a week. That's crazy. And shit adds up too when you got a family of 4. I dated a guy that had 2 kids. We were a family of 4 and it's expensive.
That must have been crazy.
Still got 12 minutes. Can y'all hear that? It's the good stuff. Made me want to put my roller skates on. Put my skates on. Get out here and cut a rug. That's something I haven't done since I was in Jacksonville, Florida in October. I haven't been on my roller skates at all. And if you know me, you know that that is literally my favorite thing on earth to do. I need to find, since I have this new job, I need to find a new spot out here in Raleigh. They have like those skate parks and stuff. The huge
You're gonna go on your roller skates to a skate park?
ones where it'll have like the little ramps and stuff.
You're gonna go on a half pipe? Work on a fucking half pipe with her roller skates? Not roller blades, her roller skates.
I have a video on here, my short, where I went skating and I went to one of those skate parks.
What?
It's a free way to work out and get out. And if you know how to skate, it's
What the fuck? What video is that?
perfect. I think I'm gonna wash my hair again today, even though it looks good.
I've never seen this video. She's saying it's a video that already exists, and we're going like right from the first video, so I think she must have taken it down.
I just feel like it's missing some body. I gave myself a haircut yesterday too. I feel like it's missing some body, and I feel like I slept on it funny and it just looks weird. So I'm gonna wash it again because I'm sticky and gross. And I literally, the other day, I showered 3 times in one day because of how hot it was. And I was running around getting stuff done. I had to go buy my storage unit. So all of my furniture from my house is in storage. All of my personal stuff other than what I need, like living out of my car, is in storage. So I pay a storage fee every month, and I have a building that I can go to and switch out my winter clothes, my summer clothes, you know, anything I might need, like my carpet cleaner. I have a handheld Bissell carpet cleaner, and it's a wet vac. You spray the surface area, you scrub it, and then it vacuums up the water or the soap. I love that thing. That's what I clean my carpets, my seats and stuff with. So I do have to go periodically and grab that so that I can clean my seats. I need a bottle of water. That'll work. Am I the only one that has like half open, half drank bottles of water everywhere? I usually have 1150 million drinks on my nightside table. I bet I have a whole cooler back there with half open drinks that I probably won't be drinking because they've been in the sun now. If they weren't open, then I'd probably drink them. But since they've been open and they've been in that cooler, no. I don't like the color of this, y'all. This color freaks me out. I've said this before. It's a rehydration packet. There's 0 sugar. They have vitamins and minerals in them. I don't know. It's something about the color, bruh. That yellow and blue 40 is kicking ass, ain't it? And it don't taste good either.
She just used to complain about everything.
Jesus, help me.
But I don't see any shorts about her roller skating at the skate park.
All right, let's pack my dance bag for work. Let's go get my stripper clothes. I'm gonna turn y'all around so y'all can see what I'm doing back there because my dressers are underneath my bed. And first of all, I just cleaned this mess up yesterday. I literally spent the past weekend straightening and cleaning and all of this, and it's still a freaking mess. My window covers ain't even up. I don't know why I got this blanket out because I don't never need it. I think it's a comfort thing, you know? It's like a comfort. It gives me security having the blanket. Bag of trash. Snacks from last night's snack. These things are actually really good. They're like Swedish fish, but they're better. They taste like berries and they're sugar-free. They're expensive, but I got those on sale. They actually had cut them, they had rolled them back at Walmart. And instead of them being like $4 a bag, I got them for $1 a bag. So I bought like 6 bags at the time. Oh my God, that's something else I need to do. I need to go get me some lunch. I gotta go back to Walmart. Or, I don't know, maybe I can pick something up, fast food somewhere. I gotta take me something for lunch. I'm gonna be there for 10 hours.
I found this scary video. Viewer discretion is advised. Sorry, you guys have been advised.
I don't know how I'm still alive. I tried to commit suicide. I tried to, you know what, in 2009, I drank a bottle of rubbing alcohol in my abuser's house, and they rushed me to the hospital.
Alright, we already heard this. I thought this was something else for some reason. Never mind. We heard that today already. No fucking skate park.
Well, I got a skirt and my new shawl. I'm so excited to wear this today. It doesn't have holes in it. Oh, my shirt to go with that skirt. About 64. So I have 2 dressers on each side underneath my mattress. I'm literally taking 1 pair of underwear, my long skirt, and that top, and that's it. That's all I'm wearing. I'm gonna wear the same outfit all day and call it a day. But I wanted to see if my boss will let me wear these heels instead of stripper heels, because I just feel like dance heels are so unattractive. I mean, it's just my opinion. Yes, I feel like stripper heels are very unattractive. That's just my opinion. I've never liked them. I feel like they're classless. I feel like they look trashy. And I wonder if they'll let me wear these at work. I have these that I want to wear. They don't stink. They're brand new. I've barely worn them. I got them at Goodwill. They were pre-owned heels. However, I don't think they were ever worn because the bottoms ain't even scuffed up on them before I got them. So I have underwear, a top, a skirt, a long skirt, and this skirt has a huge slit up the side all the way to like my vagina. So
What?
I mean, I'll have on underwear though, and then I've got a shawl. So that's literally all I'm taking to work. I'm keeping it simple. I used to take all these outfits and be so concerned about what I wore. They don't give a shit. Them men do not care. The less you have on, the better. They don't care, honey. They don't care. The only person that cares about your outfit in that club is gonna be you. So I'm thinking that this will go together well. We'll see. We'll see. And you know, here's my thing. I don't post pictures of like my dance outfits. You will never be able to find a picture of any of my goodies because I don't put it out there because I'm old school, and that's why I prefer to dance instead of do something like OnlyFans. I don't agree with OnlyFans. I think that it's horrible. We know that it's bad. We know that all lines of sex work are bad, but here's where I'm at. I'm homeless, living out of a car. What choice do I have? I still have bills, even though I'm homeless. I still have bills. Like, your bills don't just disappear when you're homeless, you know? Matter of fact, they become much more expensive. It's harder to live this way because you're living by the fly of your pants. And it's not how I want to live, but it's what I have to do, and it's what I'm doing. So I'm grateful that I have taken care of myself over the years. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gotten hired. Well, I don't know, maybe so, because I've been to some clubs with some rough bitches up in there, and it's like, damn, do y'all not have an audition process? Like, y'all just hire anybody, huh? 9 months pregnant and all. Yes, I've seen 9-month pregnant strippers on stage, fully new club, this girl looking like she about to crown. So maybe I'm doubting myself when I say that it doesn't matter, or I'm glad that I took care of myself so that I could go back to this.
Any of the ramps?
Maybe I could have got hired anywhere else. Let's go check on my clothes. I hope they're done. While I'm in there, I'm actually literally going to take 1 sip of this. It is so bad, I'm throwing it away. I mean, it's unedible. Like, I can't even put it in the words. This is trash. I'm glad it was only $1. I hate wasting stuff, but Jesus Christ, it tastes like, ugh. I don't even know what. I also bought this beautiful green silk cutout dress that I haven't worn yet. I'm also going to wear that today, so I will have 2 outfits.
Were you guys good little angels? We missed a lot. I thought we watched all the shorts one time. There's a lot of shorts I've never seen, so maybe we'll do like a, if I can't sleep one night, we'll just watch all the Brooke shorts in one go kind of thing. For the insomniac.
Trash. My toes look better now that I got a pedicure. Oh, thank you, Dominique C. Let's go find a cart thingy to move the clothes. Hello.
Peanut butter jelly, you were a topic of conversation today. She was like, I only made 10 grand last year, and that's including every donation I've ever received. And then she was saying that you were evil, asking her sexual questions.
Well, maybe. Can I use... yeah, I'll bring back. Thank you. Oh, yay. Oh my gosh. I've never seen the ones like this before. You guys see it's like at an angle. I actually love that because you can actually get under the thing. It doesn't prevent you from getting to the water.
Been on too long. I don't even know. Because I had to reset the thing. I think we've been on for 7 hours. She's gonna come back though. I should probably dip soon.
Sure. See my face breaking out? And I take very good care of my skin.
That's what Brooke said.
And it really frustrates me to wake up like that. Those literally popped up in my sleep in the middle of the night because of the humidity and the suffocation.
Oh, we'll be.
You dropped this, sir. Oh, yeah. You're welcome.
I don't know. I want to. Whoa. She looks scary there. I want to play Black Ops or Phasmophobia. Phasmophobia?
Oh my God. Yo, this man dropped this rug. I picked the rug up off the ground and handed it to him. When he went to grab it, he was missing 3 fucking fingers. Ugh. That's sad. That's what I'm talking about. We take things for granted, and we all do. You can't tell me you don't. I was talking to somebody the other day. I said, ain't it great that you can see? I mean, I take my sight for granted all the time. I take all kinds of things for granted. My physical abilities, being able to take care of myself, to being able to drive, you know, those are things that some people don't have the luxury of being able to do. And when you see it up close and personal, you know, it makes you appreciate life a little more. Hope them clothes are done. Them darn wash machines lie. They'll say 2 minutes. No, that's 10 minutes in wash time. Still waiting. Hey, they're done. Some of this is from where I went to the lake this weekend. And I did not get in the water because by the time I got out there was so many kids in the water peeing, I just could not.
Damn.
Excuse me. Thank you. We're gonna
Can you
go right
imagine it's
there.
not good?
Actually, right there. Oh, I have to do these. Y'all, this shirt is a workout shirt. I can't think of the brand, but it's a $200 shirt that I got at Goodwill for $6. And I already ripped a hole in it. I already put a hole in it. Oh, and chalk from the pool table.
Not chalk from the pool table.
It's ruined.
Blue chalk.
So cute too. It goes around your neck.
Doing some fancy dance on the pool table.
Bathing suit. Alright. Found some quarters.
She's not started moving yet. This is a throwback.
Sweating. Most of this will dry quickly because it's like thin shawls and stuff. I do have 1 or 2 towels in there. I'm just gonna put 28 minutes. All right, let me take this buggy back to this lady over here. All right. Rolling,
It's the
rolling,
tempo.
rolling, rolling.
Yeah! Trolling. Come on! No, you'll be loving this shit.
I just want to stay over here in this corner and jam out. You jamming, ain't you? I know.
It's like
I have
60
no idea
degrees
where
out.
I am. It doesn't look like I'm anywhere, really. Thank you. God's been looking out for me recently. He tries to. It's whether or not I want to listen is the problem. I am definitely grateful for where I'm at currently. God has pulled me out of a lot. God has saved me more than once. I grew up in the church. My aunt and uncle, the only aunt and uncle that I still have alive, my family is all dead. Everybody's dead. My parents, everybody's dead. Grandparents, everybody's passed away. But I have an aunt and uncle who are still, they're mid-aged. They're boomers. I'd say they're in their 70s. Oh, God, it's so hot. But they're heavily involved in the church. And that's who taught me about God and would take me to church growing up. I rode the Sunday school bus with my aunt, and my uncle drove it. When I tell you that my aunt would whoop my ass on that church bus if I acted up at all, ain't that crazy? Like, I think about that now and I'm like, Jesus Christ, where was Jesus? Where was Jesus when you were beating me? On the church
He was too busy doing carpentry.
bus, on the way to church. All right, I need my Nike bag so I can pack my dance bag.
Alright, in 8 minutes, we'll go smoke weed. Like, I'll end the stream. I'll do another stream where we go out and smoke weed. And then, hopefully she doesn't come back while that's happening.
I don't know where my Nike bag is. I gotta pack my dance bag. I left my makeup in my locker and I completely forgot. You know what I was thinking about? I know why I fucking forgot. It's called PTSD. The way that they rob me when I leave. I go to work, I make, really good money dancing. And then when I go to leave, to go home at the end of the night, the club takes all of my freaking money. And I really do think that it caused me to forget my dance bag because I was just in a state of shock as to how much money they take from me. It's highway robbery.
Yeah, every time I've been skateboarding and guitar, it's been like been too late. Well, not too late. I don't know. Yeah, I'll try to do one. There's too many things to do.
It's literally highway robbery. When you make $1,500 and you only walk away with 400 out of 15, it's bullshit. So I forgot that I'd left some of my dance stuff and my makeup at work. Because of that. Because it stresses me out so bad that I'm constantly just stressed. And so I completely forgot that I left my dance stuff at work. So I woke up on Friday freaking out. I'm like, where is my makeup? Where is my dance shoes? Where's all my property? I locked it in my locker at work. All right. The clothes are drying. And then, so now I'll go to Planet Fitness. I'll take a shower. I don't typically put my makeup on there. I typically put my makeup on at work just so I have like the AC. Because if I put my makeup on out here, it's going to be running off my face, melting. It's going to be running from me down the street. That makeup is not gonna be trying to work for me, okay? He's gonna be running from me, saying, hell no, girl, I won't go. Hell no, I won't go. It's too hot. So I'm gonna shower, and then I need to find something to eat. You know what, I might just get a salad at work. I'll probably just take my debit card in. That's what I can do. I can pack my handbag. I have to pack a handbag. I have to pack a dance bag, and then I have to pack a makeup bag. So it's a process. It's a process. It's not as easy as just grabbing some heels and getting my ass in there. I have to make sure, oh, I need my extra battery pack. I have a battery pack that I take in that I can charge my stuff. Thank you. You said that I look good without makeup. Thank you. I always take baby wipes into work with me. Energy packets for my water. They do charge you $2 per bottle of water at my job. So I take my own water because I'm not paying for it because I already bought water, you know? I got 4 cases in the truck bed. So I'm not paying $2 for a bottle of water. I don't know where my charging block is. I take both of my phones. I take my AirPods. Vape. I take my iWatch so that I know how many steps I got in while I'm on stage dancing.
I don't know why that's so funny to me. Just count her steps dancing.
Travel compact toothbrush, and I have toothpaste in here too. I always carry an extra stick of deodorant and extra aminos for like if I just get like, I don't know, if I get extra draggy and I need like
That's amino energy. Those aren't aminos.
energy. I also have
goodness.
hydration packets. Jesus. Hair, lots of hair. But I also have hydration packets. And I usually take snacks like granola or fruit. Oh, I have a peach that I'm gonna take. I also have a pear somewhere. Oh, banana. I'm taking a peach and a banana. I have a pear, but I'll take that tomorrow. Lip gloss on top of lip gloss on top of lip gloss. Honey, you can never have too many lip glosses. And I'll probably take these pretzels. No, I'm not gonna take the pretzels. I don't want my breath to smell like hot mustard. And there's always something. I get in to work and I'm like, oh, I left this in the car, or I left that in the car, or I completely forgot this, and this. I mean, I really hate that I'm gonna have to take this as my dance bag because it's so big. It's gonna be huge in my locker. I don't know where my Nike bag went. I have a small zip up two pocket Nike bag and it's just gone. Once again, living out of your car, you can never find anything, no matter how organized you are. It's always gonna be, oh, I'm definitely gonna stick some of this lower sugar. Some of this lower sugar oatmeal. I'm actually just gonna take 1 pack. Because if I have a bottle of water, I can just add that to a bottle of water, shake it up, and have Insta Oats. Great. What? I'm glad that they have the lower sugar, and it still has, in my opinion, too much sugar in it, but whatever.
We're just eating lukewarm oatmeal now. Out of a fucking water? Like we're drinking oatmeal?
And I've showed y'all these before, right? The Mighty Applesauces. I love these. I ate a half.
Okay, how much food are we bringing to the strip club? This seems like a lot. I feel like if I was a stripper, I wouldn't be eating any food at the strip club. I would just be stripping and then eating afterwards. Just like, I don't know. It's me though.
Half a pack of these last night, and I do not feel guilty at all. That's the great thing about them. The mighty sauces. Whew, I'm sweating so bad. I'm not even joking when I say that back of my legs are just covered and drenched in sweat. All right. I don't know where my other... I'm missing my other hairbrush.
You just go into the strip club, you see Brooke in the corner eating a fucking peach, looking off into the sky.
Ugh. I don't fucking know where nothing goes. Everything just goes missing.
Ask you if you want some pretzels or applesauce.
I like wearing makeup. So when I got clean, when I got sober 4 years ago, I actually
Don't worry, I got baby wipes.
really got fixated on makeup because I'd never been like a makeup girly. I'm definitely a tomboyish type. You know, I grew up tomboyish, playing out in the woods and stuff. I think we all did in the 80s and 90s. But 90s kids.
It is weed time. All right, I'm gonna end the stream. We'll come back to Brooke whenever she gets back. I bet you she still hasn't started packing. I just got to finish this coffee. What else do I gotta do real quick? It'll be like 5 or 10 minutes, and then I should be live on the other live. I'll do it public, and I'll switch over to members only after, because it'll just be me smoking weed. I don't think that's a very important video. But for anyone who isn't a member and want to see what the member streams are like, it's usually like that. Like video games. But yeah, I'll see you guys very shortly if you're into that. If not, then I'll see you when Brooke comes back. What is the other thing? I'm trying to like do this to make my life easier when I get back. I want not that one. We just had one. There it is. This is the one. Okay. We're good. I'll see you guys soon. Bippity boppity boop. Bye.